It has been far, far, far too long. One and all, welcome back to EGC Masters. We're here in the fall. That's right, another Masters and another opportunity to crown a champion. And my goodness, Crackety, what has happened with that background? You've become sophisticated and domesticated.
Oh yeah, this is 100% a real background. Yes.
Wow.
It's all real. It's all real. Yeah,
Like
that's me. That's me. It's
how much does it cost to get the paint decorators to do the anime effect?
you know, it actually was a lot cheaper than you might expect. Like nowadays with AI, you don't actually need them really to animate stuff anymore. It just like kind of automatically appears itself.
True. Dude, I've got to try that with my face. I'll try that with like my pecs. I think AI is going to solve a lot of problems for me in the future. But you know what it can't do? It can't deliver the quality of games that our fine players here can. At least yet. I mean, we've all seen AI absurd. We don't talk about it.
That's right, but it's very interesting. Like we already this is the very first round in the qualifiers here, round of 64, and we already have some very prevalent names here coming at us right away. So GUA and John Doe, both very well-known players, and yeah, definitely something to look forward to. Just in general, our brackets here are very, very stacked. We talked about this earlier, like having a lot of players, I want to say, that are very even in skill. Like it's very tough at the moment just from looking at the brackets to immediately like, okay, yeah, this player wins this one hands down. Like one bracket, we got Lucifron, Zaz, Core, and Eliona all in one bracket. Like that's anybody's bracket out of those four, I want to say.
Yeah, and it's like the fact that by the time we get into quarterfinals, you're getting these clashes where you're like, whoa, who's going to take this, right? Like I even like the idea of stuff like Eliona. You're going to be having, I think, Dragon versus Sass would be a curious one to watch. You know, you think about people like Ezra, these little upcoming whippersnappers, MSN, all sitting ready to go. It's pretty impressive, actually, the change we've been seeing in terms of the competitive viability, right? Like, you know, we were just talking behind the scenes about Voldemar. Voldemar is probably having the best time of his life in the history of his AoE4 career so far. You know, he snatched a game off of Lucifron in the Powerhouse World Cup the other day. He almost beat Marine Lord in that same tournament, 3-2. Marine Lord had to come back to actually win. It's wild to think just how stacked the competition is becoming as the year goes on. And remind folks, like this isn't even featuring the ones that qualified, right? We've already got several players who've made it through to the main event, Crackety. You know, we're talking about a little bit of a switch up, right? We know that Beastie's going to be sitting this one out, so his slot has been taken by CSO, but you've already got Poppy Paw, Anna's Hand, Louis, Marine Lord, and Vortex on standby at the main event. So whoever comes through here needs to be on their top game.
Exactly. I mean, all of these like different Master Series tournaments right now, they all still contribute to the big one final Masters Finals that we're all looking forward to. So just performing well in these tournaments, so important, as it does very heavily influence your seeding down the line.
Absolutely. And, you know, we think about the people coming into this. You said this matchup alone is like, wow, okay, this early. Times have changed. We've got to be real about this, Crackety. Americans, they still chant NA, but in their hearts runs the blood of Moose these days. You know, Giving Anxiety used to be their top dog, but in recent times, he's kind of been slipping down those rankings more and more as the years have been going on. So not the beast that we remember from the very early days, but still a competent player.
100%. Now, yeah, it's kind of like, as you said, like the stars of NA definitely have to be the Canadian twins. Now, we do also have Magic, who's also like starting to play again. I actually haven't checked. Has he
Magic signed up? I didn't see him.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, yeah, he did sign up. Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of, it's the thing, right? Like, from the USA, there aren't even that many players in Age of Empires in general. It kind of makes you think, right? Maybe it's more like the theme of Age of Empires, right? Like the medieval theme is like mostly, I want to say, European focused in that regard.
I mean, it only makes sense. Like the Americans don't even know what a real castle looks like. They don't have any. So, you know, I mean, like they're forever in feudal, right? They built their forts out of wood. What's stone?
They're just waiting for Imperial Age to get their guns in. Before that, it's not really their game, is it?
So what you're saying is if they add in a civ that has guns in the Dark Age, American
instant
stocks.
Yeah.
Oh, that might be what GA is waiting for the comeback. But reminder, we have got some maps that you aren't going to be seeing on the ladder. Dry Arabia is an obvious one. We've always seen that. Borderland you're familiar with, but always have to remind people about Excavation because that map is... I'm going to be real. I'm kind of surprised it was used again because I think it's a cool concept, but it also, last time we saw, became a little bit linear in terms of which civs made sense, right?
Yeah, I mean, mainly we're just looking at Mongols for Zhondo there, I want to say, on Excavation. It's truly absurd just how many units you can double produce with Mongols there on Excavation, and it's such a big value proposition as well, because essentially what you're doing, at least with Keshix, for example, is you're turning free stone, fast gathered stone, into pure gold and food. Food which, at least early on in the game, is a very, very important resource to have access to all the time. So being able to double produce food-heavy units there, it makes Mongols one of, if not the strongest civilization on Excavation. Another civilization, of course, being House of Lancaster, but even House of Lancaster doesn't need stone as much as Mongols. Like, Mongols just pump out units like there's no tomorrow.
No, and the thing with that as well is once you get a few of those camps set up, you even get like a 2TC build going, right? You can actually double produce villages consistently with enough stone gen. The other thing to keep in mind is, like, you hit it on the head, is you just converting this rapidly gathering resource into units. It's even better than that, right? Because you're also getting double production rates. So you're essentially having two of the same production building, if you think about it, right? It's the Delhi effect, which we've seen for Delhi. A big part of why they're able to dominate so early on is because they get that vomit of troops. But we'll have to see what GUA has in mind when we get there, because I call it the Baltoon French maneuver, if you remember that game where he played Excavation and just completely ignored the mechanic and still came out on top against House of Lancaster. We'll see if we get that. But opening-wise, I think we're ready to hop in a second. We are going to be going to Dry Arabia, and it is going to be something all too familiar. Shushi and Malians, but hopefully in a time where Pro Scouts is starting to die.
I don't think we're quite there yet, KP. I don't think that I don't think we're at a point yet where Pro Scouts is going to be quote-unquote dead here. I think this is very much still a situation where you do want to Pro Scout, though. This is a match, I want to say, like Zhuji's Legacy up against the Malians, where I want to say just before the Pro Scout meta, the way to play this was very interesting as Zhuji's Legacy, because you would have to go 2TC. Like, if a civilization plays up against the Malians without Pro Scouts and doesn't 2TC, down the line, if they can't kill Malians and Feudal Age, it just gets worse and worse for them. The cow boom just is too strong in that regard.
Mm-hmm. And, the thought here is that Shushi should have the edge, or at least starting Pro Scouts. But with some Malians, they're bullies, man, right? Their goal isn't to beat you to the Pro Scout timing. The goal is to beat your scouts to death.
They do always have that benefit of getting to Warrior Scouts, so it's one of those situations where if both players go for Pro Scouts, it's the opponent of the Malians that has to add in the second unit first, because you can't just like go Scout versus Scout.
Mm-hmm. And like where Malian players have had great success is if they can like get into the Donzos, for example. Shushi player going Chuganu, they already know as they're queuing it up what's going to happen next from a Mali player. One thing I will say I've been seeing out Malians has been looking more and more effective at the moment is an evolution into these Sofa feudal plays, right? Like a lot more feudal play Sofa compared to what we saw, say, a year ago.
Yeah, I think it was like 3-4 months ago where Sofa received a pretty good buff to both their health and their damage in Feudal Age. It made them an incredibly strong unit to mass into in Feudal Age. Just having, I want to say, like a pseudo knight, which, like, honestly, just very, very strong base stats for not that high of a cost, especially for a civilization like Malians, where they already have a lot of ways of just generating gold passively. So having a unit to spend the gold on, it's just such a beautiful synergy there for you that really allows the Malians to stick it out in Feudal Age for a very long time. And this is where this current matchup kind of becomes very, very interesting, because Zhuji's Legacy, we talked about this, right? Like Pro Scout still being very, very prevalent, and obviously a super strong strategy. You just get so much food in there for your unit production, also for potential age up. The thing is, Malians, they have all the tools that they need to hold out against a Zhuji fast castle like Knight or even Men-at-Arms Palace Guards push, anything like that. Because all their units in Feudal Age, they have a unit to counter everything out in Castle Age from Zhuji's Legacy.
Exactly, and that's where it gets interesting. If a Shushi player can find their way into the Zugzugs, that's the weird answer to all the anti-armor that Mali have. Like, we had a game like this the other day between Shushi and Malians, where it's like, I mean, if he actually gets Zugs here, he just wins, because, like, if you got the armored units, so if you get Chuganu plus Lancers, your opponent's like, well, I need to add in either Musafadi or Donzos. That gets cleared fast. But, where Malians feel safe, where they've always looked good, has been this idea of Sofa and then something else. At the moment, the meta is Archers. But what we've been seeing from Malian players, they're being so good at actually getting Archer Sofa in Feudal Age, whereas it used to be, you had to be adding the Javelins instead.
I personally still a big fan of just massing mass Javelins as Malians. Yeah, it's something that the Canadians do all the time as well, just going for this big lump of Javelin throws. Where with enough micro, it kind of doesn't really matter what your opponent makes, just the base damage being so high. And also just opens a much bigger, or rather better path into a potential for Rimba play as well.
I think in this matchup,
the Musafadi Javelin throws are still kind of broken.
We don't really see them recently, actually. Like, it seems like people, the nerf of the movement speed was quite big, right? Like, they lost half of the increased movement speed.
That's true. Still, it's kind of like this weird thing with movement speed, right? Like, it's very, I want to say, like, weird when you see the stats of movement speed, but so much at the moment in the current meta, or like in the current mechanic set that we have in Age of Empires 4, so much more is decided by formation shuffling and like catch-up formations and stuff like that, rather than the actual movement speed of the unit.
I think that was where the Javelineers were getting ridiculous, right? Because you'd line formation to just push them out and away from a threat. And it just meant that horsemen weren't actually catching them. But we have got Pro Scouts come through as expected. Jean Do. What is his opening going to be here? Because
he also opened up with Stable, so I would assume that it should also be Pro Scouts, but he doesn't have enough villagers on gold for that to make sense. So now, I'm not exactly sure what he's going to go for. Maybe a second pit mine is the idea.
Feels like it, right? He's got Wheelbarrow, plus he's got the Broadaxe coming, so that'll give him the quick move out, the extra wood. He's got a really good spawn to the north here with the golds. It's a little bit weird, though, because although it looks good, it's pretty much like a no come back. Like every single gold is just moving further and further away from your base.
Looks like we do have Warrior Scouts here on the way, just denying some of the Pro Scouting, but GOA already has that barracks up, is now going to be going into some Spearmen. Actually, no, still a Vanguard Scout, no Warrior Scout yet. That upgrade is only just now on the way. Yeah, second scout, third scout now in queue, and now we do see an archer range, and the first cattle also coming in. Cattle range already in place, so looks like this is not a play into Jean Do's own pro scouts, but rather just utilizing archers and warrior scouts in order to try and deny the pro scouting from GA. But look at this, GA already has like 1,000 food worth of deer coming underneath this mill there.
I don't mind this idea, though, right? Like, you can go up to 3 or 4 scouts, and you just take them away from where you'll really fight and leave them on the deer. And then what you can do is you can just add in 1 or 2 Sofa, right, to assist the archers. So, like, it's a decent comp. You said it yourself, right? It's usually force your opponent to make that transition first. And there you go. We are seeing it. Sofa now queued up for John Doe. GUA, reading between the lines, has now got the horseman on the way.
Yeah, horsemen should still do a pretty good job here. Sofas, they do really good damage, but it's quite difficult to mass a lot of them. At least, like, 6.5 minutes or on early into the game. Chances are you probably won't have the mass in order to really like surround a horseman or something like that.
Yeah,
to
especially
protect the archers.
Especially without pro scouts, right? Like I thought what we might see here for John Doe is something like playing out to the deer. I think that's a pretty powerful play, and then you get that burst of extra food gather, because the way he's playing this now, he's trying to extend the ranches gradually. He's also probably going to be eating cow. So instead of every piece of gold going into more sofa production, he's sidestepping to get good gathering rates.
GA behind this also taking away the deer here from John Doe's side, so that's going to be a lot of food going over to GA, but John Doe is starting to mass up a relatively good army mass. GA now also switching into Jugunu, so is going to have that full army composition.
A little bit of poke from the scouts. One will get sniped, that's not ideal. Basically, as long as you get away on 1 HP, these guys heal up fast, but they can't heal from dead. It's going to be able to push him back into the base temporarily. It doesn't really feel like GOA is being hindered here, right? With all the deer coming from the north side, he's still got more to the west. At this pacing, Jean Doe's maybe going to block 1 deer stack total.
Yeah, it's really not a lot. Like, GOA at this point in time, he's like fully manifested when it comes to the pro scouting. Villagers fully working. That's a lot of food income on his side. Look at that, almost hitting that 1,000 food per minute mark. Meanwhile, Jondo, granted, his villagers just went idle for a little bit, so food should spike up in just a moment
He's
here.
on berries.
But it's not pretty. And it's not really comparable when we're looking at the income here. Now, does have that second pit mine though, so passive gold income is looking rather nice. We're at 400 gold per minute here at the moment for him. So he does have a lot of gold. He can pump out a lot of sofas, he can get a lot of upgrades in. But it's always so dangerous when you see Juju's Legacy with this much food per minute. All it takes like one quick villager pull onto the gold, and after 1 minute, they're gonna hit Castle Age.
How do you feel about the Palace Guard?
I don't think Palace Guard's a really good move at this. Like, I think it's a really bad move to go for Palace Guards right now. Mainly because Palace Guards, they don't really counter out anything here at the moment. They do have some more melee armor than Pierce armor. They got the same Pierce armor as Horsemen at this point in time. But there aren't any Spearmen, so there's no reason to go for Palace Guards over Horsemen.
Yeah, I think it's even worse from the fact that, like, Sofa will get bonus against you. And then it's also the thought is
they don't do bonus damage.
What, the Sofa?
The Palace Guards, they don't do any bonus damage.
No, that's what I'm saying. Sofa get bonus against you, though, right? They get the plus infantry, right?
Yeah,
so,
yeah, but like Horsemen would get bonus damage against archers at least.
Yes, and then like the other scary thing here in my mind for GUA is like, let's say he decides the Palace Guard is his way and leads into it too hard. There is a world in which Jondo adds in a few Musafadi, right? Like, even if the idea here was to PG and then tech up, like Muso from Nage behind can contest, but big clash coming in. GUA, despite the Palace Guard, does have numerical advantage. The Spearmen need to be removed stat. Jondo pulls back the Cav, does expose his archers doing so, but most spears have been cleared. The problem here, though, is it's still a forced retreat. Behind this, we have to remember GUA still has plenty more food pump and dump coming, being at almost double the income.
And behind us, there are no blacksmith upgrades for Jondo, so his sofas would get absolutely demolished if the Jugunu get a gap close on them.
That was close. That was so close. GUA, I think maybe just a little bit too bloodthirsty there. There's an opportunity to body block 2 of those sofa. Had the horseman count. Still, it's a huge win for him, right? It's the opening he needed. And he's now going to look to jump into that open goal. Castle Age being saved up for.
Blacksmith is now coming in. We're currently sitting at 9 cattle for Jondo, so he is getting a good bit of passive food income as well. The difficult spot right now is, though, that, like, look at how much food GUA has. The second he decide, okay, I don't want any more units, the bank just shot up. He pulls like 10, 12 villagers over to gold, and he's going to be hitting Castle Age in like less than a minute here, as I said. And once he gets up to Castle Age, suddenly so many options open up here for him. But I think the main option that we're going to be looking forward to is just Mass Knights.
Agreed. Like, I don't like the Palace Guard at all, right? Because, like, you know, Sofa we already talked about, and Musafadi as well. So, like, the Lancer play is safest. It also lets you just play flanks here, because natural objective for Shushi next is going to be to go towards those relics. And it is going to be the tried and true, the new Mount Lu Academy. It used to be we always saw the Shala Monks, but no longer the case, right? The difference that 3 minutes of extra game time can make.
Yeah, Mount Lu Academy, it always had this one bonus, which was very much underestimated, which, like, people weren't even really aware of the bonus existing. Basically, once you get the Mount Lu Academy up, your Imperial officials gather tax twice as often. That's a very, very nice passive bonus to have there. Basically means that you're never going to be floating taxes inside of your buildings, ever.
Yep. And just in case you are, you can even just make your boys so fast that they'll definitely grab all the attacks quick enough. I love that tech. It turns them into annoying little gremlins you can never catch, you know? There's a lot of variability that's useful there. I think there's maybe like one tech in the Mount Lu Academy that you just look at and say, I'll pass.
Yeah, you mean the one where supervised buildings take less damage?
Yes. Military affairs? Something? A bureau, I think? It's like... I think one day, Crackety, we're going to see a King of the Hill game where it's useful. One day.
I mean, it's a big reduction in damage, right? Like, that's basically an Elspeth Palace right there.
It's even better than Elsbach, right? It's like, I think Elsbach's now... Was it 33% or is it down to 25? I think it used to be...
I think it still says 30 in the tooltip. I'm not. You can never be too sure with the tooltips, right? Like that's how they get you.
It's down to 25. It used to be, I think, 33 or 35. And at some point, there was a few games that people were like, this is stupid, and the devs fixed it. So kind of comical that that's still the 35%, and yet never, ever, ever gets used.
I'm looking right now at GUA's Army Mass, and I'm seeing 14 Spearmen, and I'm just kind of wondering, okay, what's he doing right now? Because there was a window, the window was wide open, and you know how just like there's just this gentle breeze, a very gentle breeze right now, slowly but surely closing that window as we do see the Grand Filani. Okay, it is a very gentle breeze, a single villager building that Grand Filani Corral. Okay, he's getting some backup now.
It's getting
stronger.
So
once that Grand Filani Corral, yeah, it's picking up.
No, the villagers, they aren't doing it still. It's still just the one villager.
It's still the one villager. Oh my god, he's getting distracted.
He misclicked. They're just standing there.
There, he notices. There we go.
Oh, thank God.
He's getting the support he needs. Now Jondo is losing a ton of villagers. He is, but we're getting to the point. 5 more minutes and GUA runs out of food inside of his base.
Okay,
and
got it.
Jondo will never run out of food.
So what you're saying is this guy, and this is very American actually, he's got this proverbial minigun aimed at me, and as long as I can dodge long enough that he runs out of bullets, I can kill him. Is that the appropriate metaphor?
You know, it's like Zerg in that regard. Like you just kill so many units until that they're at your front. They start piling up. They start piling up and collapse.
They become your new wall. See, that's the mechanic missing in AoE4.
It's the 300 mechanic.
Oh, well, we'll have to see if Jondo can be Leonidas here. I mean, he's got a good comp, right? Sofa plus the archers. And I think you're right on GUA. This plane of spears, I get why he's done it. I've seen Marlians just beat Lancer spam from Shushi just because of Fulani. But this isn't that type of game, right? Like, he had a huge window of advantage.
I'm just surprised. Okay, finally, we're seeing the play into the Knights, but I just feel like it might have been just a little bit too late, because now Jondo, he does have that infinite food income with the cattle working for him. He's gonna have the veterancy on the archers. There's the thing, Malians, they get a huge tempo boost upon hitting the castle age, not just because they obviously have the Grand Finale Corral, but also because all their veterancy upgrade are reduced in cost by 50%. They don't take as long in order to research, and it's just a lot of value that you get right there. Basically, every single upgrade, you're saving like 125 resources there.
No, I agreed. And, I know there's been a lot more lean towards spears in the last few weeks and months. Like, people just appreciating these castle timings. But it is crazy that, Lancers is the second fort upon the tech up. I mean, maybe he can find some raid opportunities, but I feel like you get those opportunities before Fulani's complete. So we'll have to see if he's able to brute force a direct fight. He does still have the advantage on count. And they should have it at least for another 3 minutes.
Yeah, behind this GUA did manage to get every single relic as well. First Sacred Site has also been locked in, so that's a ton of passive gold income for him at the moment. Looking at the income though, it's very even between the two. This is the scary timing, right? Like Malians, they suddenly come online with all the cattle. And even though GUA killed 8 villagers, even though GUA has got 5 relics, even though he's gonna get Sacred Sites, down the line, he's going to have to make a farm transition. He's going to have to move out onto the map in order to get resources. And if he can't do that, then you just die. You just fall over and you go into fetal position and complain about the game on Reddit.
Something. I only have like 20% more of whatever, infinite gold, ramped up production speeds, quicker attack cavalry.
The deer.
Are you kidding me? He actually got it in. But, can I please get easier farms? So that's going to extend his life a bit. The boar isn't easily accessible here. Like, they're both southern spawn.
Oh.
I can... now the sofa, come on.
Oh, well.
Jondo. I mean, just trust in the auto attack.
Yeah, that's
GUA doesn't notice very quickly, though. There. Hello? I think that is without textiles, right? So just, dying a little bit too quickly there. Oh, he does? Okay. It didn't feel like it. No, the Sofas with the wall-ups turns on the stables now. We'll better club them down there.
It's another 3 villagers, and suddenly villager count almost equalize, and one of these players has cattle and the other does not.
Yeah, and this is basically revenge for that strike on the deer before, right? And we are going to get a little bit of a raid. Nicely identified there. Catches the berry workers at the back. Jondo, I don't know why we're eating berries. Did no one tell you we're a meat-loving nation here, okay? We worship Ron Swanson. We don't need any vegetation. We've got cow.
Behind this, we're now also getting the poison arrow archers in, and Jondo, he's managed to keep his archer mass healthy throughout the entire time, almost sitting at 30 archers here. And GUA, he's got 30 spearmen. Now, these archers, they're going to be able to feast upon those spearmen once they engage. Surely sometime.
Soon. Patience, Padawan. We need to let him come in a little bit deeper. Got to get beyond the threshold, the point of retreat. And now you just wedge yourself in there. The Sofa, a little bit hesitant, not sure why. He can just jump the tube, gets a spearman, and now cut off entirely. Jondo, given the perfect split for a fight.
And just like that, I mean, it's so many Sofas at this point as well now. You can actually start just trading out the Sofas against the Knights. And there are some more villagers going down, but it's gold villagers. Gold is something that Jondo has plenty of in the bank right now. And yeah, honestly, I feel like at this point in time, the windows are starting to like close more and more. This gentle breeze has kind of started becoming a storm here for GUA. The windows shut close, and Jondo, as long as he just reacts to the unit movement here from GUA appropriately, looking at the army mass, he is now very far behind. GUA now switching over into the Yuan dynasty, so we'll be able to get some pagodas in. 3 relics with that as well. That's 750 resource per minute. That's a comeback right there.
Now, there's an interesting thought here. Gio is definitely going to need farms, but considering what Jondo's building, if he hunkers down with a few nest of bees, there is a decent defensive fight to be had here. The question is going to be, where do you set up those farms so that you can actually guard them? Because you're not China, who can just go Imperial instead and get a Great Wall Gatehouse, right? You don't have any stone for keeps. It's going to be difficult when you look at the way the tree lines have spawned to set up your farm safely.
Yeah, 100%. Now, the nice thing about the pagodas is that they do give you a lot of food.
Yeah.
Like, actually, just a ton of resource that you're going to be getting with those pagodas. GA realizing that, immediately focusing into that. We do see 3 of them being built up here immediately. Monks already standing by with the relics. Going to be seeing those garrisoned in just a second. There we go. Oh, never mind. That's the wrong building.
My efficiency. All right,
and look at that. Immediately plus 31 food right there.
But the army's coming. Jondo, he's been like, wait a second. I haven't been hit in the face for 2 minutes. Something's not right. Starts to march across.
And I think he does realize that GUA is now at a point of weakness for the Juju's legacy. Looking at the army mass, looking at the army value, Jondo, he's looking more alive than ever. And the base from GUA, it's pretty condensed. There's not a whole lot of places to flee to with your villagers. I
don't like this from him either. Giving Zai, he's trying to raid to force Jondo back. But unless there's nest of bees, I don't see any reason why Jondo wouldn't just go in. You've just sacked your front line, right? You don't have heavy cap to help you, but you do find the villagers. Hold on, Jondo. There's no reaction. GUA gets in. God. There's a dive into the base, though.
That's all the villagers. Why are all the villagers on wood?
Why are they on wood there?
Don't look at the No way! No way! What? That was actually all the villagers? Why?
That was everything but about 5 or 6 villagers on berries in the corner.
God.
Unbelievable!
That is a way to lose the game. Yeah, I mean,
I don't think I've ever seen someone do that before. Can you like download your match history? Can you recall a game like that? I don't. For wood.
40 villagers on the wood line there, suddenly getting caught out in the archers. What are the archers doing there without the Sofas right now? Now's the moment where GUA collapses on them with the rest of the military. The archers don't have the Sofa support anymore, and the Sofas are getting mowed down by the returning knights from Jondo's base.
Unbelievable. I thought maybe 10, maximum 15 up there, and you just dive in and win the main fight, right? But no, Jondo will get nothing but an L after that. He needs a big win in this fight, which just doesn't seem feasible. There's equal count heavy cav on both sides. The Chew can contest into the archers reasonably well here. And folks, this is just wave number 1. There's a second monster coming over the hill from the left side, and that's going to have the repeater crossbows to run Jondo out of town.
Jondo, he also forgot to make units here for a while, only just now queuing up some sofas again.
With what wood will I build more archers?
Yeah, the archers are really the treasure here right now that he just cannot remass anymore at this point in time. We're seeing a switch up into Musafadi warriors as well. Yeah, no more wood income there. A couple more reinforcements coming in. But it's kind of crazy, right? Like, he's down to 19 villagers and still gathers with 1,200 food per minute, 400 gold per minute. That's kind of absurd, obscene in other ways, but that's just Malians for you. But it's not going to be enough against the army here from GUA.
I mean, it really shouldn't be. His front line is failing. It's just Archer Mass left, which he can't rescale realistically. He can keep building Sofa, but like that just kind of simplifies things to GUA, right? Like if you just spam spears here, you're pretty content.
My count is starting to wear thin a little bit on the front line. The Sofas do have all the Pierce armor, so yeah, just looking at the Jugunu, it's kind of sad, like when they try to do damage to the Sofa.
Especially when they just don't attack the archers in range. Oh no. Crackety, there's no way he wins this now, right? Like he just lost 80% of his villagers?
I've seen games, KP. I've seen games. You have too.
I have questionable games, and this might be becoming questionable here. GUA, an overextension in a game where he does not have farms. He's double boring to the south. If Jondo realizes that and strikes at that food, GUA will be the one without an inability to remass.
Now, GUA does have a good amount of resource in the bank that would, in theory, allow him to make farms.
In theory. But
will he?
I mean, I would hope he would get a tiny bit more gold and build a certain building first to make those farms cheaper. But at this point, I'd just take any farms. Yeah. I mean, the ball can't stay safe here.
It's
Surely
42
not.
military to 19, and GUA is making palace guards. The one unit, the one unit that dies to both the poison arrow archers and the Sofas.
No, Crackety, it's better than that. He's making the 2 units that die to Sofa. I can't believe this game. This is ridiculous. Sofa now riding in.
It truly is.
Villagers on the front line. He has still got some Lancers to play with, which is why Jondo will have to slow down. But once those Lancers are gone, there we go. GUA is starting to queue up more with the limited food he's got left. The berries just ran out. The boars must be down to about half left. It is going to be a failed push. Jondo will have to reset, but it won't be the end of him. Because, believe it or not, Crackety, Jondo still has 1,000 food income for, let me just do the maths quickly, infinite minutes.
Yeah, it's something. It's something. We are getting the Jiangnan Tower in. Now, GUA, he is all about that efficiency. So he wants to get that Song Dynasty in before he starts making those farms. And honestly, with the amount of wood he has with Song Dynasty, he should be able to immediately just drop down 3 granaries and fill them all up. So he's going to have an instant, fully kitted out farm transition as soon as that Jiangnan Tower comes in. His food income is going to look quite nicely there. I mean, it's still crazy that we got to this spot, though. And we do find the villagers going down on the board.
So we'll club them down. And that's giving him the foresight now to check the other board, right? Because you're like, okay, if he's doing this with one, he's probably doing it with both at this stage. That one isn't guarded either. So I'd expect Sophus to move over there soon. It would be a huge difference maker as well, right? Bringing that eco difference down to probably about 15 or less. But, you know, it does feel like Jondo, he slowed down off that brute force didn't work. And now I'm worried, right? Because this is the time to actually strike at Shushi when he's setting up the farms.
It is, but it's also not, because GUA has been having this much wood in the bank for quite some time. So it's not an investment when you already have the funds available.
Yeah, if anything, he might, you know, you could argue he's been losing money just by having it all sit there, you know? Probably a little bit of wood rot setting in.
He has no interest on wood in the bank. Yeah.
It's actually crazy. Still sitting with 1,500 woods. And Jondo now with a second team. I'll tell you what, if he comes back from this, he is a god. It's absurd to think what he lost and how he hasn't just fallen flat. The fact that he's continuously maintained military advantage in both quantity and army value.
It is 100% absurd just seeing this game getting like ping-pong back and forth here between the two players. I feel like GA just doesn't really know right now how to really approach the situation. He's still making Palace Guards, he is making Knights. I want to say it is a difficult one for sure, like just army composition-wise when it comes to what unit should you really be making here against this army composition of Poison Arrow Archers and Sofas.
It's
At the moment, like, Mass Horsemen with the... with like the bonus attack speed from Judy's Legacy with Knights, like just pure cavalry pretty much should be the correct answer.
Which he can now afford. Now the farms are up, I wouldn't be surprised to see that. Like before the farms are up, that's bold. But like, I feel for GUA because like the Lancer strat, you know, it makes sense in your mind. Okay, got an advantage, keep raiding flanks, kill more villagers. But this is not that type of game, right? Like there's no villagers to kill, or there wasn't anyway. So like this concept of trying to fixate on getting back to raiding doesn't make sense. But there's the horsemen you asked for. They are going to be queued up now, alongside spearmen.
That's good. Like having just a couple of spearmen in there, even though the like you're not going to be like min-maxing with archers against the spearmen when there's like huge armies and oh my god, we're getting
Lancers in. No, this is not happening again.
Here.
No, again. What is John Doe and trees? Oh my god, this man lives in a meadow. He's never seen lumber before in his life because it's just his blind spot.
Back down to 20 villagers again. He's getting put back into the Dark Age here at this rate, and he still hasn't noticed.
I think Jean Doe's wife had an affair with the local lumberjack. It's the only reason that I can explain for why he hates woodworkers so much. He's almost down to single-digit villager count on 2 TC and 30 minutes in the game.
I think it's time to add a third TC.
Maybe a fourth. We might get up to 40 villagers before we get killed again.
KP, Mali and TCs cost gold. I don't think he can afford another TC. There we go. Yeah, there's his third TC.
What are you on about? He's Malians. He's got infinite gold.
But he wants to make sofas as well.
That's like asking a Saudi prince if he can afford to fill up his car. It's like, bro, I got oil under my feet. I'm doing good with this. Chill. Give him another minute. He'll be able to afford another TC. Actually, oh wait, no, the wood. Damn it, all the lumberjacks are dead again.
Crazy how that works. We're almost approaching triple digits archer count here from Jondo. Is there like a magical achievement that you get, like Marine Lord win condition activated, something like that?
No. So you know how we have like you name things after people, right? Like I have the Kill Yardi award, right? Which is where like you are 30 plus minutes in with 6 villages. I mean, Jondo's actually close to getting that award, but this would be a new type of award called the Jondo Award, right? Have 20 villagers and 180 archers, so 140. Let's be reasonable, right? Considering the amount of lumberjacks that have died in this game, that would be impressive.
I would have argued the Kiljadi Classic to be you get the best spawn in the game and you still call Den with the luckiest man alive when you lose.
Oh, dear. They do like their banter. But John Doe, I don't think there's any time to type in this one. He's like, no. He still hasn't killed me. I've come back from worse. However, this time, for every archer you have, there's going to be just as many Zhugenu GUA. This is the answer he's been looking for. The sofa count is too low. We have finally done it. Reached breaking point. It only took GUA 2 ginormous attempts where he massacred the Malian economy, but now we can finally say he has the military edge.
I was gonna say, like, if he was able to hold that choke point, if GUA just like tried headbutting against it for a little bit longer, maybe.
He's like, oh yeah, like John is like, no, don't leave, come back here, over here. In here. Yeah, hello. This way. Yeah, there we go. Right on the gate. Stay here.
That's where you want to be.
Wait for my new sofas. Yeah, I just realized this is actually...
Is Jondo getting raided again on the other side? Okay.
Yeah,
there's nothing to kill there, though. Because there just isn't anything.
The woodcutters are on the front line now. they are part
where they're safe.
Of the defense. where they're safe. It's like, oh, why is this like axe you've given me covered in blood? It's just like your ancestors worked really hard.
Second hand.
Yeah, like, well, the hand is still attached to it. That's all they left of the body.
It's free, don't worry. You don't have to pay for it. I won't charge you.
Yeah, the hand is a bonus. You still pay for the axe, though. So Shondo, up to 44 archers again. But I feel like we're in the death throes of a man who, like, you know, Shondo, he's a caster as well, right? Like, he understands the epicness of a comeback here. You've got to play for it, right? Just imagine, 20 years from now, when he's got a kiddo, he could sit there just telling the tales to them of how he slayed the great American.
What a comeback it could have been, though. I'm just thinking back to if those villagers on the wood line, instead of dying, just were still alive.
Like that. Yep. I mean, it's the same around Chernobyl, right? Like if that reactor didn't go off, I mean, just how different that place would have been, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you wouldn't have like deer with 3 eyes or something like that.
Well, I mean, maybe if the deer had 3 eyes, they would have been able to make noises to warn the Malian woodcutters about.
Yeah, the deer do tend to tell a lot to players.
They do bleat a lot. You know what? It's time to control alt delete. This is over. Jondo, there are no archers left. It was a valiant effort, mate. But you can hold your head high as you head back to the lobby. You'll still get a loss, but bloody hell, what a game.
What a game indeed, and that means that GA is going to be able to pull ahead in this best of 3 by 1, so already going to be on match point. Jondo still has an opportunity, though, for a comeback in this series, but looking at the total resources gathered here, looking at the economy count, this game was a roller coaster, just by definition.
I tell you what, for the opening game of the day, it's just, should we just end the stream? It's been an hour, you know. I think we can all agree it's not going to get better than that.
You know, GOA games, they tend to be a little bit longer, so you never know. Maybe we're still going to be seeing like a reverse sweep here coming up. I'm interested to see what they're going to be picking next. I do really want to see Excavation coming in here, and I do want to see Mongols on there.
I mean, it would be a way to get us that free game series in GUA. He did highlight in the draft. You know, his picks look a bit horrific. I think horrific's appropriate for that map. In the nothing he's picked there uses the resources realistically. So there might still be hope of more memery afoot between these two. But yes,
I
game
feel
one
Stonewall's still banned. Have we as a society come far enough in order to allow feudal age Stonewalls?
Stop.
I don't think so.
Maybe if it's a gold level rank tournament, maybe. You know? Like low elo World Cup.
Wait, you're saying that only players in low elo can't make good use of Stonewalls?
No, I'm just saying that they do it. That's all they do. Have you ever watched like low elo games? It's like, oh wow, look, it's 5 minutes. I better go over to the stone. Oh, he must be TCing. Oh, he is TCing, but he's also building 15 wall tiles.
They're just used to playing Stronghold, man. It's all about the stone walls.
It's a peak game for building your castles. I feel like we need to get some extra like layers that we can like up build to. You remember that Stronghold where you build like a wall in the high ground, one in the low ground, and then you build a long stair to connect it? You're like, yeah. I feel like a genius. Oh, but wait.
You get like towers where you can put siege on top of it immediately. Wait, what? It's not excavation.
No, he saves it to last.
Yeah,
okay.
Sure. Save it for that's one way to do it. Saving it for last.
I mean, in fairness, think of it this way. You'll have to come back to this anyway, right? So even if you get an awesome victory in excavation, it's short-lived when you have to come to this BS. But if you're good enough to beat this BS, then you just win, right? Like, it just feels like you get the hard out of the way so you can enjoy the easy afterwards, right? Like, I just done a 3-hour climb yesterday, Crackety, right? We started on overhangs because we knew 3 hours in we were going to be crying for mama, all right?
You wouldn't have the strength for them.
Yeah, they do. Like, I ain't got the calories for that, right? So, like, you get the hard out of the way first. And he has got Chinese for that.
He does. GOA though with the French, and French and Chinese, it's one of those things, right? Like in a situation where both players go for like a long feudal age potentially, you do not want to be the Chinese in this matchup.
No, like I've seen this play out, right? Like for China, your goal is always hit castle, because if you play along feudal, knights are the kings, right? As you scale up, it'll be knight archer versus spear, say Chuganu. And the problem there is like the knight count when it's low, you can maybe get them low enough and kill them, but once it gets to like 20 knights, the way they keep formation shuffling, it's like the injured ones just are never being hit, right? So chivalry just heals them up, and you feel like you're just in the slowest death cycle you've ever experienced in AoE for.
It's always a tricky one, right? Like at least previously, like in the past, it's always been the case in this matchup between like China and French. Like French just masses up knights the entire time, and just makes sure that China is being kept honest and in feudal age, and they don't overextend. Like they don't just go up to castle age, and then suddenly China goes up to castle age and they die. Either they die or they don't die. If they don't die, they win. If they die, you typically lose. If you die.
If they die, then it's like Lamau, what? Like why? Like China's not meant to die. Like how'd this happen? I mean, it's crazy still that China's getting through the ban phase ever, right? Like I don't know. Byzantines is definitely up there though. I think Byzantines has become kind of like what Rus used to be, if you get what I mean. Like they are generically applicable and very effective in almost every situation.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, like HRE's there as well, but I almost feel like Byzantines might have overtaken HRE in that role.
Byzantines definitely is like this civilization where when you think about the bad matchups, it's like, yeah, but it's not that bad, honestly, and it's one of those civilizations that just don't have any like straight up doomed matchups, I want to say.
Yeah, no, it's and the weird thing is like the only thing I like what Byzantines bring from the idea that it's none of this let's just build TC's Lamau bollocks anymore. Like what they do is like a better form of that. It's almost like what I've seen Byzantines do with that type of economy, I almost wish every eco kind of had that as a baseline, you know what I mean? Where like the accelerant to the game, right? Where things could just happen at a much more vibrant pace. But in fairness, Dark Age has actually probably been the best state it's ever been. So props to the devs for that. It is definitely being the big improvement. I do not expect any Dark Age here though, because
it's a large distance, and they don't making a barracks in Dark Age for the Chinese. That's not fun for them.
No, and French very rare. But let's hop into who knows. GUA. He is known for his aggression, but I think in this situation he might just chillax and think about pro scouts, because we are on board land, a pro scout aficionado map for China versus French. Game number 2. GUA able to take that early lead. Jondo with the most potent civ and competitive AoE4 right now. A good opportunity to strike back.
Yeah, I think this is one of those situations, right? Like these two civilizations, they're the classic. Two OG civilizations from the game. But we've had so many meta changes. Like this matchup has gone like one way or the other multiple times. And now we're currently in a stage where China has a much easier time than they used to when it comes to getting food in on the map, thanks to Pro Scout, and then like having a castle age follow-up that's just not easily deniable by the French, especially if China like really plays it defensively, maybe get some extra outposts on the gold as well, hand cannon placements. Like hand cannon placements by default is like the anti-knight archer type like emplacement, like so much penetration going through there. It works really, really well.
Yeah, over 80% of the damage hitting through, like it's brutal. Like, we've seen French players just frustrating to be up against this Civ, but in fairness, the map is pretty good for it, right? Like, you know, you have to think of this map the same way you do a Prairie or Himiyama, maps where raiding is very much empowered because of how small those tree lines are.
Yeah, the tree line's not the biggest here. The tree line's not the biggest. It gets risky when you're it gets risky when you're making archers and stuff like that. Just any wood-dependent unit, very difficult when you're being aggressed onto. Now, French could probably still make archers just because they're typically the aggressor. They don't really have to be too careful about their wood lines. But it's definitely something to always that you just have to watch out for. Imperial Academy now coming in for the Chinese, getting rushed up here. We did have that no IO opening here from Jondo. Imperial Academy just probably the strongest landmark at the moment for the Chinese, just in general throughout all the ages. The amount of tempo that you get with this landmark, the amount of gold, the amount of value that you get, it just skyrockets this civilization throughout the entire game.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, the thing with China is they used to be weak at this point, right? Ever since they changed to Imperial Academy, I just don't see that weakness anymore. Like, it's kind of ludicrous. There's the one point where it was kind of...
And the School of Cavalry coming in for GUA. We have a lot of villagers going on to wood now from Jondo. The question is right now that I'm asking myself is what his game plan is going to be. If this is going to be like a pro scout build order, or whether he is just trying to progress through the age, make some units before going for pro scouts. Only 2 villagers in gold kind of makes me doubt that it's pro scouts. Maybe he just wants to get all the Imperial officials out, make units, and deny pro scouts from GA. But I always talk about this. I don't think you can ever really deny pro scouts. You can only really delay it.
Yeah, it's... I mean, you can delay it, but inevitably with taxation, right? We've even seen builds where Shushi, they legit just actually hop onto taxation instead. Like, I've actually seen games where they just don't bother. They, like, if you're going to get spear rush at the start, right, they just medi-garden, and they just slowly wake their way up in general. With China, it's a little bit different. You have to go onto the gold at the start because you don't want to open Imperial officials. But once you're there, it just feels it's inevitable. The good news, though, for French is, like, French is phenomenal at taking advantage of a delayed pro scout timing, courtesy of just how cheap pro scouts becomes to them. Like, they get wheelbarrow and pro scouts for the same price as pro scouts.
That's a pretty good deal.
Can I get...
We do have the barracks coming in now. And pro scouts now for GUA in queue as well, so will just be the classic French tries to go for the for pro scouts, and China trying to deny that. But Jondo does also have a lot of gold, and there is a stable coming up now, so he will also try to go for his own eventual pro scout here.
I mean, stables plus the racks, it's the obvious opening, right? Like, usually China opens Spearman first anyway, just inherently because that first night, especially on a map like this. But the thing to keep in mind is, like, it can be very tricky to use those Spearmen other than defensively, right? Like, I think the one civ that does it quite well here is probably HRE because of the marching drills. It's just so many deer stacks to cover, considering that it is basically split 34 deer top to bottom across the map, right? Like, it's 4 different angles that you have to somehow cover.
It is a lot, 100%. Benefit is here that you don't have to, like, necessarily cover all of them at the same time. Especially with Chinese, just because you can, like, rapidly, like, really, really rapidly get these scouts out. Jondo not really getting the scouts out quite rapidly yet, though. I don't think he's queued up pro scouts yet. No, he's getting
got it. He's got it.
Tex upgrade?
This is
He's just queued it up. He just queued it up.
Oh, sorry, Shunda. Yeah, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong side. Yeah. Yeah, he's a little bit delayed. But the interesting thing I was going to say is, like, with GUA, you know, Jondo will go for the heavy scout pump, but we see French do this all the time. French and JD, usually 3 to 4 scouts maximum. The goal is just to get enough coming back, because there's a confidence layer of, like, you can control the map so well with knights. Whereas other civs that tend to go 7, 8 scouts, they're doing so because they don't feel like they can hold on to the map control, right? Like, Roos is another example of this. They just want to get their deer, get it home, and then get out the age. Whereas French...
That's true.
They thrive off of these delayed plays.
You don't mind sticking it out in feudal age, and 3 to 4 scouts is typically enough to have your villagers working on the deer the entire time throughout. So it's not really like an issue where you're suddenly struggling for food if you only go for 3 scouts. Jondo with the Chinese, on the other hand, like, he can easily afford just getting like 4, 5, 6 scouts and just have like wreaking havoc on these deer packs here. He's got a good amount of units here behind this as well. Already seeing some horsemen coming in for the archers as well. Do have a good amount of spearmen out already. The one thing, though, is that he's not really actively using his spearmen at the moment. We're actually seeing a defensive outpost coming in as well for GA on the gold.
Interesting.
So we'll be quite safe there.
Yeah, so he just wants to try and be full aggro, right? Like, the idea here is that we're being fought gold, there is going to be a risk, and you never want to be in a situation where your knights can't choose where they fight, right? Like, on such an open map as well, it feels even worse to just be using your knights at home, knowing how many angles of approach you'd have on your opponent.
Race almost coming in, but GA realizes in time. Will pull the knight back.
Archer's just getting a little lick of damage in there on the retreat.
So what's nice behind this for French as well is that we're keeping up in the economy count against the free, well, not free, but the discounted Imperial officials, just with the faster TC time.
Yeah.
Oh, snipe though.
This is not ideal though. GUA.
Oh, it's really bad.
Sleeping at the wheel here. Yeah, I guess another loss. So 2 knights go down there. On the other side, it was a sack of what? 2 spearmen and a horseman for a scout. So a little bit of a trade out there, but still one that should favor Jondo mathematically, right? Knight's a lot more pricey.
That horseman isn't really important. There's no healing for these civs anyways on horseman.
What do you mean it's not important? Okay, like there's someone out there that probably loves him, okay?
This guy dies the second somebody just looks at him funny.
It's like it's almost like an Austin Powers spin-off type thing. The death stare. Oh! I'm having a heart attack.
That's how it works. Like a Dungeons and Dragons bard could finish him off. Vicious mockery.
Rolled natural 20. Oh no. Turns out this was the guy that we've been looking for the last 20 hours.
Yeah, it's all like that Tom Cardy song.
Exactly like that Tom Cardy song.
Yeah, he's still just massing the knights, still just massing the archers. This is an army composition that French kind of never really wants to leave. At one point, they supplement the archers for arbalètrier, but until that point, like, this is the army composition for them to have.
Yeah.
And this is one of the main benefits here for Jondo. We've seen it in the last game. He's prone to losing villagers, but having villagers there kind of saves him from that.
Mm-hmm. Interesting, though. GOA, he's starting to hold some reserves, so a little bit surprising here. Like, French is usually the one that just keeps pedal to the metal, right? Like, there's just so much benefit in scaling knights. The weird part is Jondo now takes advantage of this, just blobbing like no tomorrow, right? Almost double the military count. He's getting as well. Horseman strike onto the archers. Knights are giving chase, but there's not many of them here. And the spearmen are quickly chasing up behind, but Outpost will be a saving grace. Chivalry has been queued. And GUA... Alright, it is going to be a recommitment, but that was a lot of stockpiling, actually. So, yeah, a little bit of a miss macro coming through.
Behind this now, we're in an interesting position right now. I don't think Song Dynasty would really help Jondo in any shape, way, or form right now at the moment. He's already killed a lot of knights, and can he kill 2 more knights here? 2 more
already
knights
killed
here?
2. He might get a third.
Like, if he doesn't kill them, they're just going to heal back up to full. Yeah, that's actually huge for GUA.
Oh my god, I
keeping
don't think
these
he
3 knights
realized.
alive.
Because Jondo, like, that knight was low enough. I think the horseman would have one-tap finished him, right? But
yeah,
he didn't turn around and hit. He just went for the archer. Now, he did get 2 worker kills out of that, which is important here. He said he couldn't go Song, but if he can't go Song, he needs to be finding these type of extraction kills. Because remember, this is the point where the French TC is just taking over. The villager count is beating the taxmen.
Yeah. Still, having taxation at this point in time, like, we should be getting to a point in time where Jondo should be able to get to Castle Age and then just pump out enough knights to be able to just take a fight up against GUA. I haven't seen that here yet so far. It's like Jondo, every now and then, he hoards enough resource to potentially go for the play, but he hasn't opted to go for the play yet. Horsemen diving past the knights, onto the archers. Spearmen still trying to take down the outpost here. Some villagers trying to go for the repair.
Not going to be able to hang around, though. They have to pull away. 2 do go down, and the spearmen are going to dive past. They'll come back towards the outpost now. I think you can hang around here. Now, it has got, I think, knights inside there. Judging by the fact we've got
at
a plus
least one
side.
Knight. Yeah, it has to be at least 1 weak knight in the outpost.
Either
2 weak knights.
Either that
3 weak knights.
Even that there's a new medic unit in the game. He's just like, this is a medical center now. So 3 knights so much on death's door, they just throw their lances away and say, villagers, you've got this. And behind it, Jondo is now going for that barbican.
Okay, that's a really nice placement. On the boar, on the sacred side, gets the gold mine there as well. That's a very nice Barbican.
Yeah, and there's no way Geo is going to know about it because the Knights are in full defensive mode. Dive comes in again from Jondo. Able to idle out
I
the
think
gold fully.
Jondo just didn't get enough deer and that he felt comfortable with just going for Castle Age. He would probably run out of food in that regard. So I like the play of realizing that and going for the boar now. I'm going to give him a ton of food.
The other interesting thing here is GUA. You know, I think his, like, the miss macro about, what, 2.5 minutes ago really cost him here. You're seeing the ripple effects of it. You know, he wasn't pumping Knights non-stop, even though he had the resources. And now it's come back to bite him in the ass when his gold keeps getting assaulted. It's just more and more and more food bloat. You know, at this stage, I'd love to just see, like, maybe double racks here, get some spears out. You've got all this food, but with the harassment on the gold, you're just finding no way of using it.
That's the thing as well, like, against the army composition from Jondo, just, you don't even need a ton of spearmen. Like, 3 or 4 spearmen alone would completely ruin Jondo's ability to engage any fight.
Yes, it just feels more and more enabled the more this goes on. Intercept from the north side. Jondo is now hunkered on the boar. It's also guarding the central deer. And his Barbican does everything that he needs and more, right? Even secures the extra gold vein, which he's now shifting across onto. So might be that we see him steer towards Castle next. Would make sense from his current position. GUA is thinking about steering towards Imperial, but he will have to go Castle first.
Ooh, another clash here. Archers doing their best to pick off the formation shuffling, though. Archers being put to the back. Have to be so careful there with the formations.
Yeah, they're going to get exposed again.
These fights just don't feel too comfortable every time for G. What is the gold that he just doesn't have any? He's got 2,000 food KP.
I can't believe he pulled the guild hall already. The gold isn't ready.
This might just be a game where he's trying to go for Imperial Age straight out Feudal Age.
I mean, GUA, I'm trying to think.
That's a move right there.
I was about to say, because I don't think nurses earn that much in the US, so he couldn't bribe the devs to add in an option to go Feudal to Imperial. He's going to have to get up properly, so he will have the gold gathering finally, but it's crazy. I wonder if we went back, if he'd actually scouted that gold, because he was obsessed with getting that 4th gold constantly. And Jondo, beautifully done to identify as a weak point, and now beating him to the punchline. Imperial Palace is on the way. Decent reserves as well for Jondo to play off of at the start of the age up.
I'm not a big fan of the position of the Imperial Palace, though.
It is just weirdly far back.
It doesn't really like give you vision over any of your resources, right? Like, it only gives you vision over maybe your top stone and that one wood line there. I would have preferred in the middle of the map, actually, there next to the Barbican. That would have helped a lot. Look at it, he immediately used the ability, sees the villagers, so he sees the villagers there in the corner on the gold.
Yeah, so he knows that GOA is inevitably following suit here. And, I mean, what more does this landmark need to do for you?
It kind of just tells you what is going on in the game. Like, everything. Literally tells you everything in the game that's going on.
How many players do you think have been accused of map hacks because they were playing China and pressed that button?
Cal would know. He's the one that has to moderate Reddit.
You know my favorite one at the moment? Twice a month, okay. You know my favorite one at the moment is the amount of people accusing people of cheating because they have 7 relics on Altai. There's 7 relics by default.
Oh yeah, you got the ruins there.
Yeah.
Excavation ruins, yeah.
Imagine if we get to this game free and everyone thinks that one of these players cheats because they've got 8 relics. Horsemen now diving in. Villages, and there's not enough room in this inn. And we have not got a stable for you to hang around in. There's going to be hesitation. Jondo didn't want to dive past.
Yeah, Jondo knows that there's another very juicy target. It's the gold villager. What gold villagers? I don't see any gold villagers.
Whoops. Yeah, no, these aren't gold villagers. These are just pedestrians, all right? We clearly had a kill contract for gold workers.
I don't know who those fellas are.
Yeah, they're
not on my hit list.
They look like jewelry shoppers. I noticed they had golden nuggets, but I don't see any pickaxes, so they're safe. Oh, but these guys, 1 spearman. Crackety, this game isn't realistic. Look at the size of that spear. He could easily shish kebab at least 3 people.
At least. Oh, horseman? I'm not gonna try.
You ever just look
Maybe?
at the,
Nope, still not going to
You
try.
ever just look at the size of the horseman spears and wonder how they need to get so close to melee?
You know, you're making an interesting point.
Yeah, maybe we just
I'm
Sapahi
wondering,
everything.
I'm wondering what kind of impact it would have on Civilization if we made Sapahi range the default for horsemen.
There would be less complaints about French knights, more complaints about horsemen.
I think we would all be better off for it.
There would be mixed complaints, though. Some people would say they're still too weak because they keep sending their horsemen into spearmen. But when you send them into archers like this is the perfect type of fight. Knights are going to hug up against the archers. They're going to switch sides here. It's like, wait a second, you counted that, I counted
Wait
that.
a
Switch!
second.
So Knights now contesting north, but second wave of spearmen is going to be coming through here for John Doe. He's clearing a lot of the heavy cav out. And there's a good disposal as well.
Enough.
You don't really want horsemen anymore. So Lancer follow-up now queued for John Doe. He's wiped a decent chunk of those knights, reduced the archer count. He still has map control, but there's no extra element, right? Like, he's got crossbow switch, but we're not seeing relics played for by either player yet.
Nah, this was really good for GUA here at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think he kept...
Really, really good. The horsemen were still incredibly valuable, and he did get veterancy in on them as well. Like, just as a raiding unit, being able to outrun the knights at any point in time, losing all of them there, that's a lot of value down the drain.
I do wonder... like, I guess the other thing for GUA is, like, he doesn't... We always have to remember, it doesn't need to be a good trade, right? It needs to be an even trade. Because if it's an even trade, Guildhall.
Shondo still messing knights, spears, and has some crossbows in there as well. GUA now the one that's going into horsemen and adding Arbaletria.
I mean, beneficial, right?
Yeah, Arbaletria's going to take a while.
It's the best crossbow in the game, right? So something you want to be able to get into. The only problem I have with what Geo is doing with this is, like, A, you don't have a keep making this much cheaper. B would be the map is still really open. Like, actually, in fairness, it's warranted because John Doe is doing it as well. But if you think about it, crossbowmen on bold lands tend to look good once you hold your corner.
How many villagers are on that barries there from Jondo in the
not
south?
As many as
at the south of his base.
You mean the north of his base? Oh wait, oh
Right
my god,
there,
that one. Sorry,
I
don't know why.
28 villagers on the. We could have the same situation as in the last game with the woodworkers.
don't you dare! Don't. Well, it would make sense. We've already purged all of the lumberjacks from society, right? Now we need to remove the ancient art of pulling berries off of a bush, which I don't mean to devalue what foragers do, but my daughter's 3 years old and she could do that job. Now, not eating them would be the challenge for her.
It is a hard job, not because it's hard to do, but because it's straining.
Mm-hmm. Well, I live in the Britlands where not everyone, a bunch of people moan about foreigners, but they don't want to do that job on the farm, so...
Get to it then. Do it yourself, but yeah. That's a whole nother can of beans
Type
there.
coming in. Villagers are going to get sacked again. Like, this is getting ridiculous.
The spearmen not just on. Oh my god,
it's happening.
It's happening.
Wait. He sees.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, but like, compared to last time, this is like
Could have been worse.
On a scale to, oh my god, my spine is completely
it's happening
displaced.
on both sides. It's happening on both sides. GUA actually lost more workers. Where did GUA lose his workers?
It wasn't just here, right? Because that dive was happening forever.
Wait. I see. I don't see a resource where they died on, but I see a ton of villager bodies there where the knight just left from.
But why? Like, that was where the fight was. Has he just been that obsessed with getting the gold?
I'm not sure what happened there, but GUA actually lost a lot more workers there than John Doe did. Like
Somehow.
a lot.
Well, it was already a 10 difference, right? So at least it hasn't scaled further. Oh, God. I mean, you have to at some point, right? But, like, would you like to look at what Jean Doe's been doing while you've been doing the little plus farms? Because his looks better.
It's going to take a while. These are not enough farms for this many villagers here.
No, he's got, almost 1,000 wood income a minute, though. So he should be able to inflate. Actually, no, that was most of the woodworkers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This
He's
is
gonna
gonna
have to
be slow.
remake her there a little bit. Still more raids. Oh my god, again.
Now
The workers
this
are being found out.
This is why they keep disappearing. Borderland is such a hard map, man. Like, it looks easy because you start in a corner, but you quickly realize the corner doesn't have much in it. You have to come out.
Yeah. Payoff of 1 villager kill, though.
Oh, I mean, considering you're building more villages over time, I think you just take that. G-Way, you know, he is going to have that guild hall pull soon, but the problem is he hasn't got the gold for it, right? Presumably it's on food. It always is. So he'll be fine in that department. This entire game can be summarized as give you anxiety does not have enough gold.
Is this the moment in time where you just pull every single villager
to gold?
over to gold?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe the
Get
8k in the
textiles
top?
and you just try get the Red Palace off inside the base from Jondo.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I think we go that. What I'd like to see is like you go the 8k on the north side, you get what you need, and then you Red Palace drop the Barbican, right? You go Palace beats Barbican. That's the thumbnail.
I don't think that's worth it, though.
You don't think it's worth it to like Red Palace drop a Sacred Site, an 8k gold, and a tree line, or killing a Barbican?
I think it's worth more to immediately take down the entire infrastructure of your opponent with a single building.
Got it. So you'd like me to Red Palace drop the only civ that will not have all the landmarks at this point?
It's not about like a landmark sniping. It's about sending a
you want him
message.
on the farms, don't you? Yeah, you want him. This granary's gone.
Now, right next to the TC, I want to take the Imperial Academy. I want to take all the villages,
See,
production buildings.
your problem is you're misunderstanding the depths of envy, right? It's like if you go look at Give You Anxiety's farms near that relic that he's now picking up, they don't look very nice. So yeah, if I was him, I'd be looking at my opponent's farms and going, wow, yours are so much better. I could get better looking farms, or I could just kill yours, you know? Sometimes in life, it's easier to destroy someone else's perfection than achieve your own.
All right, my interest is peaked now, though. Like, can we get a little glimpse at the guild hall from GUA? Just to, like,
It has to
get
be
verification of how far across we are. Oh, he took it. He took it at some point. It's only at 400.
Like, what? So he must have
Why
taken
did
it
he
at like
take it?
800.
Why did he take it? He had so much food stand. Why did you redeem it?
Because for a moment there, he didn't consistently have over 1,000 food in reserve, Crackety. What are you meant to do when a cold winter comes? People will die, okay? You need to have enough food.
Oh man, this is questionable. Questionable right now.
If there's anything I've learned from watching NA, it's that they do different, okay? You say questionable, they say you just don't understand.
I really don't, KP. I really don't.
You need to expand your mind, all right? It's like not being aware that pigeons are surveillance systems for the government.
I mean, that one's just a well-known fact at this point. Like, people that don't know that, like, wake up, read a book.
Yeah, but like Europeans were late to catch on to that. French people still just think pigeons are all French. I should know. The amount of times where people see my name and start speaking French to me is getting crazy. All right, night trade out.
Pigeon?
Pigeon? Oui, oui. Je le pigeon.
Maybe because it sounds similar to Peugeot.
Maybe. They think I'm a car.
Yeah.
A Peugeot? Peugeot? Oui, oui.
I mean, wasn't that the company that they contracted to make the pigeon drones? No! That's the wrong direction!
That's not a safe tower!
Don't dead open inside!
Seek shelter in the afterlife. Clash now coming through with the army after they've had the appetizer of the workers. GUA has got the counter unit against this mini spears. But we're moving a little bit slow, kind of letting them actually hit us in the face a lot. And the crossbowmen are just sweeping through the remaining knights. This
GA is holding. The issue is, though, he's got 3,000 food in the bank, KP.
What's he holding?
Got 3,000 food.
He's holding the food. That's what you're saying, right? Because the only other thing he's holding is the door open for a game 3. This is ridiculous.
And he's losing villagers still. He's at sub 50 now. He's lost 50 this game.
I am reporting both of these players for villager abuse. They're disgusting human beings. Game number 1, John Doe just saying workers are overrated. I love Cal. GUA just going, wow, that was a close game when you lost all those workers. I guess I can just do the same. Seek Shelter is not your friend, folks. If you're watching this, if you're thinking using that button, take the button off your keyboard.
I think GA wants to get a keep up now. He's gathering the last little bit of stone that he needs.
I have no villagers left. Let me use the last villagers to gather stone. Yeah,
I've got no mouth, so I must scream.
I mean, I think what happened here is Jondo probably just all chat typed eat rocks, and GUA took it a bit literally.
Oh, man.
The good news is his food is a bit more balanced now. The bad news is because he's got no income.
Yeah.
This is the messiest
This is one of those situations, right, where the game should be over.
Yeah.
And it is. But also we're still watching it.
But, like, here's the other thing, right? Like, this is by far the longest first round that there must be, right? And I'm just going to veto it now. I don't want us returning to this side of the bracket afterwards. Because this is just... This is a bloodbath of villager losses, okay? Like, I mean, I relate to peasantry a little bit. I'm not from nobility. This could have been me.
I remember just yesterday tuning into GUA's stream when he was playing a 2-hour, 40-minute long game against someone on ladder. I just had to comment, yeah, this is the average length of a GUA game, and, you know, like...
It never used to be, you know? It never really was. You remember the days where
Really?
It was always the
where
rounds.
he would play 3-hour-long games against Faye as well, or 3-hour-long games against... who was it again that he played a 3-hour-long game? Was it Garnath?
Maybe it's gone.
Might have also been.
I
think it was
I was
Garnet
thinking
in,
like OG
a
GUA
tournament.
though, you know, where it's like every Civ is a Ram Rush Civ and Feudal. Those days.
Oh, yeah.
Those were good days.
Those days where TCs would still prior attack Rams when there were units nearby.
Ah, the good days.
It was fun.
Now with these AI-assisted smart TCs. What's next?
Shooting
Auto-queuing?
units instead of Rams. Auto-scouting, auto-everything. Just
Auto-winning?
play the game for me.
I mean, if you want to auto-win, you just pick China, though. All right, this is GG.
Fair.
It's felt like it's been GG for a long, long time.
It has, but, you know, sometimes players see it differently.
Uh-huh. In which case, it may be a good idea to get an appointment booked to your local opticians. In fairness to them, they can't see the full map like we can.
At the latest, when all of these workers here go down, right? Like
It has to be, right?
Oh. Now see, typically this is where a player would say GG and goes to the next game, but because GA managed to save half of those villagers, there's a value proposition to him still being alive.
Well, also, if you think about it, GUA keeps using Seek Shelter instead of Garrison, which suggests that his G key isn't even on his keyboard at this point, right? And that is a good
left mouse
excuse.
button.
Yeah, for all those workers dying, that's a great excuse. All right,
that's it, though.
that is it. GG. Game free, guaranteed.
Oh man, so we are going to be going to that game number 3 here between Jondo and GUA, and this is a situation. You mentioned it earlier, KP, right? Like he didn't pick the map where he had like a given game plan for with Mongols on excavation. That should be the one that's coming up, though.
Yes, Mongols versus probably Japan, I'd imagine. He had Japan and what was
Makes
the other
sense.
pick? Was it HRE? He might have
it was HRE.
actually. Okay, no, scrap that
Yeah.
HRE there. I think HRE is probably a better bet there, but they don't use the stone
You
well.
think?
They have good feudal push.
I
Yeah,
like the idea of Japan, though. I really do. I think it's an interesting one with HRE, right? But the antithesis here with HRE, of course, is that you have to like actually excavate the relics in order to get them.
that's true. But maybe
So
just
having Japan and like getting the stone for the TC upgrade.
That's true, actually. Yeah, I mean, I know you've been obsessed over the level 2 Daimyo Rush, right? Maybe this is the map you need to really hammer that one home.
I like the quick Uma Bannerman. Like people get like just because of the timing that you can get it, people sometimes like get confused why there's a knight 5 minutes into the game in their base when they're not even playing up against French.
You know what's crazily underrated is like the amount of times I've seen people play feudal rushes Japan. and they just they need a transition. They're done with a unit type. They don't delete the Bannerman, you know? He's the captain. He's the last one to go down the ship. It's like, yep, but we could have had an Uma Bannerman by now.
Just throw him away. Yeah. Send him in there.
Delete key.
Send
He's
me
still
in,
buffs.
coach.
He still buffs. Come on. But we're not going to see
a little bit.
It's going to be the HRE. So, yeah. I think people have been prioritizing this for the Feudal Rush, though. So, like, your whole point around Castle, I think they just try to never aim for that, which is ballsy.
I still like Mongols here more throughout it all. It's just the value proposition with HRE here, if you're going for Feudal Rush, is that you can make a lot of units. The value proposition with Mongols here is you can make more units.
Yeah. And the other thing is around these turfed up sites, right? The Forgotten Ruins. The thing I hate about HRE, it's the same thing I hate about Order of the Dragon. You're talking about civs that have very efficient villages. So garrisoning them inside these camps that generate stone at a fixed rate is disadvantageous compared to other civs, right? Like a Mongol player does that. That's a lot more resource. If you're Order of the Dragon or HRE, your villages are buffed up so much that it may be an improvement over your normal gathering rate, but it's not a world of difference. But let's see if he can make the difference here. Jondo versus GUA, a game free to decide it, and we're back on good old-fashioned excavation. Bring out your shovels, time to get digging. If you like relics or stone, this is the map for you.
Good old-fashioned excavation. The map hasn't even been out for that long.
It's been an
already
ST tournament
good and
already.
Old.
Yeah.
Is that what makes it old?
Yep, it's old. It's, of course it's old. Crackety. Like, have you looked at those Forgotten Ruins? They're ruins. You send someone in to dig them up. It's an archaeological site, suggesting it is in fact old.
True and real.
Yeah, like when we went to turf up half of our competitors in Age of Empires 4, bring them from retirement or different scenes, we actually had to take archaeologist brushes just to turf them up. And that is how we discovered the gem that is Kilyadi. That guy had been buried underneath the pyramids for 200 years when we found him.
All right, let's see. We do have the Dark Age barracks coming in here from Jondo. Does get spotted out by GUA. But this doesn't really, I want to say, make a lot of sense to go for Dark Age Rush up against the HRE nowadays, just because, like, you're so quick to the age up with the HRE. Like, you can really rush it up with your villagers and still have enough resources to get an archer range with a unit out before an outpost even finishes. Like, this only really makes sense if you pull 2 villagers for the outpost. And even then, HRE just goes to different resources. I'm not a big fan of the Dark Age Rush in, like, many situations nowadays anymore.
Yeah, but the reason why it's like not too bad on this map is the logic is you want to get the camps anyway, right? So it values the play. It's the same reason why Lancaster does it on these type of maps, right? I've been seeing a lot of Altai Lancaster picks, and even when the Spear Rush looks really sucky, it doesn't matter because they just run to the corner and capture the Forgotten Ruins, right? So like, it's not bad if he fails to find a connect point with the spears. I mean, you can see he stopped at 2 now anyway, and the Archon is already on the way up from GUA. It's going to be an Archon 4 to the base on the berries and the tree line. I wonder... No, you wouldn't do pro scouts on this map, right? I mean, you could.
You could, but even then, like, a forward Archon always feels incredibly suboptimal.
Yeah.
And there was a definite, like, choice there to, like, put it in the backside and just get it on gold, get it on wood, still have the TC in range.
Like, why did he choose this? Because, like, you get berries, but, I mean, I feel like...
It's berry. It doesn't matter that much. Like, just one prelate. But on the other hand side, you got 4,000 gold, and you've got a safe Archon on the back of your base. Now it's forward.
The interesting thing is, like, there's been a lot of maps at the moment where, actually, when Archon comes in, it feels like it needs to be pro scouts for it to be good. Like, Minework has been getting some better value. With this type of spawn, though, I think Archon would have just been a given for that gold.
And look at, like, I love what Jondo's been doing here. Like, he hasn't even gone for the Dark Age Rush. He's just been exclusively using the Spearmen to capture up the Forgotten Ruins. This is going to give him so much tempo upon hitting, like, the age up and just being able to double produce units here.
Yeah, because the way to think about it is, like, these 3 villages gathering in those Forgotten Ruins will generate enough stone to almost get him a free Keshik every minute. Right, like Well, 3 is like a stretch, right? But like it's a very efficient trade out there compared to what Keshiks normally cost and how fast villagers normally work.
Yeah, 100%. So GA, what's his game plan going to be? We do see the archer range, makes a lot of sense. But he should be wary of Jondo just having the ability of getting the Keshiks out super, super quick, so should immediately be getting the barracks up with that.
I just realized something. It should be much harder for villagers to die in this game because they're in those Forgotten Ruins.
Yes, but also it should be much easier to get villager snipes by decapping those Forgotten Ruins.
That's true. But Seek Shelter won't grief as much.
Alright, we do immediately have the barracks here after that. So now the question is Jondo gonna make Keshiks, or now there's also a value proposition of just double producing archers? You can get so many archers out double produced.
I mean, Archer Spam and Archer Spam is kind of intriguing here, right? Like, H3 are going to have that buff gathering rate, so they can somewhat compete, and you're always scared of the movement speed. The cool thing is Mongols, though, is like, if you utilize
the
Yam
movement speed as well.
Exactly, right? Like, I think I've seen a lot of games between Mongols and HRE where the mistake that's made is that quite often Mongol players are... It's almost like an oversight, you know what I mean? Like, they could just build an outpost at home, have the aura, and then move the Deerstone with them. And if they do that, HRE don't have that edge in the fight that usually looks so disgusting.
Alright, we saw production building coming up before Jondo even reached feudal age, so I'm guessing that it should have been a stable, because stable is the only second production building that Mongols can make in...
that would also explain why Jiwei has
Age.
Spearman, right? I think he scouted it,
Yeah.
so yeah, there you go. His scout, though, whoa.
Garrison?
Jondo? I mean, the Khan got the kill, but that was...
Yeah.
Could have been cleaner, but yeah, Jiwei now riding blind. Alright, steer the 1-1-1.
I mean, that's a lot of spears. Oh, he's gonna...
Wait, is he gonna dish
lure
off?
slowly.
Now the Arkin placement makes sense.
It's rabbit season.
Duck season.
Rabbit season.
Deer season?
That's gonna take a while for deer season to come by.
Alright, duck season.
We have to wait a little bit for the seasons to change here.
It might be Mongol season. Fire! Yeah, he walked into that confidently, and it was not the fight he was looking for. Archers in waiting, so Spearman could actually end up getting sacked there. Jiwei, remember, has got the movement speed advantage.
There we go. That's the archers. So we're getting archers and Keshiks. Very nice unit composition. And what's also very nice here is, once again, because of all the stone gathering that you're getting in, right? Like, you don't have to really spread your macro that far between all the resources, because half of anything is going to be stone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, there's no villager inside there. It's all good.
No, he already toughed it out. Yeah, like the way to think about it's very interesting when you change your mindset on the game as well, because like I don't know if we really had a comparative before for Mongols and their stone, but it's you have to think of stone for Mongols like olive oil.
What's he doing? He pulled the villagers out. Now he's pulling the one on right hand back.
Oh, dude, it's the eject. There's a stupid thing with the seek shelter thing. Yeah.
Yeah, when you like return everybody.
Yeah, because I think it's like I remember having this explained to me before, where like it's if you seek shelter, it will pull them out of the Forgotten Ruins. It's really dumb.
Good thing we don't have any.
Yeah, sorry, return all to work. That was right. Yeah, return all to work sends them out. It's frustrating.
Is there enough spears? Only 4 spears, but enough archers. Ooh, this is really bad for GA. So sad that he didn't pull the deer stones forward though.
The other thing that's rough here is like, imagine if Geo was going to steal down instead of undermesh, right? Like, you have a little bit of a backup answer to the Keshiks. Instead, it's a full retreat. He just gave up with it. He's like, screw the deer shove.
Oh,
the problem is, guys, that tower is not up. No way does he get that up. What?
Oh, Jondo's not committing though.
No, he's distracted. There's a poke at the back of his base. Jiwei sent some troops around.
Very small poke though.
Yeah, tiny. But apparently enough to warrant attention there. So Jean will just back up. He's unhappy. He's like, wait a second, I can get more passive stone.
That's already a lot of Kashyyyks that he's got out on the field. That's pretty massive. Just looking at the army value, it's kind of crazy having Mongols with 600 more army value than HRE when both players have been constantly investing.
Yep. And that is the power of this stone gen. It's absolutely insane. We talked about at the start of the day. It's not just you're getting extra resource. It's extra production rate. That's the other way you have to think about it. It's like it's kind of like a mini... It's a feudal Burgrave, really.
Yeah, like the efficient production you mentioned with Delhi. Kind of being baked in, but also having cheaper units. Ooh,
oh, yes.
Sacrifice one of the Kashyyyks, but there's still so many of them.
Oh, no.
Jay
One
has
guy
to be really careful.
Yeah, and especially with Undermesh coming. So it looks like Jondo's becoming an ableist for the Kashyyyk. Not really looking at the archers as the primary. It's just his clearer to get through the spears.
He just needs to always have like 12 to 13 archers alive, so he's going to be able to one-shot the spears.
Yeah.
As long as he's able to one-shot the spearmen with the archers, it's all about just having the Kashyyyk numbers here.
Still, he's not feeling the confidence, right? Like, if you were, you would have moved this Deer Stone upfield by now.
Yeah.
Just to kind of enable you.
It just helps you so much.
And it makes you quicker, right? Like, you get more speed than March Drills gives. And now, looks like the archers are going to get cleared out. Pushes them away. Jondo didn't produce more behind this, though. So, yeah, now not at the point where he can one hit.
Slowing down a little bit, yeah.
Was he thinking about
Speed
Castle?
arrow? Nah, there's no way. Castle doesn't really benefit him in any major way at the moment, I want to say, unless it's Kurultai.
Yeah, but he's, I mean, 11 archers, 10 Kashyyyk Kurultai, right? It's like...
There's better things.
Yeah, like I've lost count of the amount of games the Kurultai has lost because the person's playing mass Kashyyks. Like, you just can't get the landmark in place. Oh, Khan goes down. Didn't activate the arrows. Kashyyyks are just going to stand on the ground and click through. Archers to try and target fire down the spin as best they can.
I mean,
so it's working out.
Spearmen.
No, there's barely any though. Gone. That's it. GUA. Remember, he's in Yam range as well, so the archers can chase him. GUA is just like, this is a great trade. No, needs to bail in the end. It's a great fight for Jondo.
Yeah, that's really hurt GUA a lot right there. And things is just so easily sustainable for Jondo as well with all the stone. He's now went out to the deer. Now is the point in time where he could look for just a quick castle age and get veterancy in on the Kashyyks. That's when you can start just taking dives underneath the TC from your opponent.
You know what this is? This is like the manipulation of expectations, right? It's like standard Mongol versus HRE. At this point in the game, like HRE just has so much more economy, right? But that's where this map changes everything. You almost have to treat Mongols in this situation like they're on a map where they're fishing.
Behind this, what's GUA's game plan right now? He still has a lot of food income. The thing that bothers me the most right now is this Archon. Like, this is not an HRE economy by any means at the moment. So many villagers are just not inspired at all right now. This is why we're also just seeing so many players at the moment prioritizing mine work instead of Archon Chapel. Sure, you have to actively make prelates, but at least your economy is going to be really good behind it. And if you get an age up in, you immediately have so many prelates to pick up relics with.
It just gives you so much tempo as well in general, right? Like the blacksmith times are insane. Then there's the unique techs that come in handy, especially the Barded Arm, I think has been the king. But we are getting that Kurultai, and Jondo, please get pack up tech. I have seen too many Mongol games.
So long. Yeah.
Dude,
he really like... There we go. He heard you.
He's a legend. You know what Patu, there we go. Thank you.
Well.
I was about to say, he's on it. Jondo knows. I was about to criticize that. Like, you have so much stone. Just get the better one.
And it's so quick as well. Suddenly these buildings start moving faster and like palace guards. They get like 1.49 tiles per second movement speed, something absurd.
Like, you just all of a sudden turn on the soundtracks from Tokyo Drift. Really just get that movement speed going. We were going the same place. Yeah, it's crazy the difference it makes. Because, like, if it's archers, you can kind of get away without pack-up tech. It's still weird. But with Kashyyks, they move way too fast. You can't exploit it without them. So he's already moving them upfield, using the deer stone as well.
Speed upgrade comes in. Can we look at them? Just how quickly they move? There they go. Deja vu. They have been at this place before. Upgrade's not in yet, though. Oh, Kurultai cannot unpack in time.
Yep, he's going to move across. Look at that. Pack up tech. Wow. Now turns around for the clash. Healing's in. Damage as well. And remember, that's a 20% buff across the board. Keshik line is doing fine. There's barely any archers here, but the spearmen are struggling to get the clear speed. They are just melting against this damage.
Yeah, and these are still veteran Keshiks now. They only take a single point of damage from this arrow fire while healing up with every single attack. They heal up more than the archers can do damage to them.
Now, just move that Kurultai a little bit deeper because we've got some buildings to burn here, fellas. Whoa. Okay, let's not get overly ambitious. Piece by piece. So quick on the unpack. I like how he just stands there like,
some men at arms as well.
Soon. Yeah, GOA, he has no answer to men at arms. I mean, the bulks down the spearman. He's going to try for a castle play. Regnitz seems obvious, but like, you don't get anything out of Regnitz.
He forgot to cancel the villagers inside of the ruins. Suddenly there's 3 uncovered ruins.
All right, guys, Regnitz for GOA. He's got a plan now. Like, guys, he has to go Burgrave, and he has barely got any farms. This is pure nightmare fuel.
It's a good amount of farms, just he's not going to be able to gather from them because the Archon is put forward.
Hey, I'm almost in your base. The classic Mongol experience. Hey, you look like you're missing a landmark. Do you want to borrow mine? Here, like...
There's a point where you can just start torching down buildings inside of your opponent's base just for the bounty. Like, get improved bounty and just start torching things.
He doesn't have as much stone anymore. Remember,
That's
he
true.
got this relic
Just
stuff.
normal bounty upgrade then.
Right, here we go. Burgrave coming. The burn can begin. It does buff burn damage as well, so... Kurultai.
That's another benefit.
Ranged armor 2's on the way, so soon he'll just be able to camp underneath the TC. For the time being, actually does hurt Keshik's a little. He's diving past. The Burgrave has almost been revealed. The Kurultai is going even deeper. Hold on a sec, guys. Can you just wait for my big brother to arrive before we start the street fight? All right, big bro's here. You want to go? We can do this all night.
Oh, no.
Because of the clash. Men at arms haven't been let in, though. So the Keshiks, there we go. Pulls them back now. Holds the choke point. Burgrave is about to complete. But at what cost?
And there it is. Mongols fully manifested now inside the base of GUA. And John Doe is going to be able to progress through the bracket up against GUA.
Yeah, no doubt about it now. Mongols, a given pick on this map. GUA with the HRE, it's a pick with some work sometimes, but the strat here, I think he just didn't respect or fully appreciate just how strong Mongol economy was going to be here. Pays the ultimate price. He'll have to try again tomorrow.
Ah, man. This was quite the set, I want to say. When it comes to sets, like in the round of 64 that we've had so far, this was definitely one of them.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy, actually. Like, we're now 2 hours in the broadcast, right? Like, this set was, what, 1.5 hours long of in-game time, roughly, I believe. We had the insanity of that game 1, where it could have been the most miracle comeback. Game 2 delivered just as well. Much quicker game 3, but, you know, not because there was nothing going on. It was unbridled aggression, as we like to see. You know, kind of a classic GUA attempt. Well,
it's crazy because typically, like, these round of 64, like, that's when it's the most unbalanced.
Yeah, like, I'm looking at the rest of that pool, right? Mr. I don't know how he done this. He beat Miglu 53-2-0. Shocker. Chuck Francis takes down CBO's 2-0. Jif takes down Archiverism 2-0. You know, like, Kilyadi, there's a good chance that Kilyadi might just DQ because he may have fallen asleep. It's taken so long, right? Because he's the only quarterfinal for Pool 4 that hasn't started. The others are 40 minutes in.
Really? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not like a game length, or rather a game duration that we're used to in the round of 64, but it is still my absolute pleasure to tell you guys, you mentioned it earlier, right, Mister? I believe that that is going to be our next set. Two players that we're all very familiar with. We're going to be looking at Lash versus Mister coming up next.
Yeah, we held it back just for you guys. A short break, and then we should be back in for Lash versus the GOAT of Age Mythology, Mister himself.
See you guys in just a moment.
Dagmar, baby, that's right. He has returned. The legend of Age of Mythology, the Mister, is back on the Age of Empires 4 grind. Is it going to be an unfaithful, a painful occurrence for Lash, or is the German legend of that community going to be able to slay a historical beast, the Age of community? Best of three, Crackety. Ooh, yeah.
This is interesting because just in the last tournament as well, we had Lash versus Mister as well during, I believe it was the qualifiers for the King of the Rockies 2. Yeah, exactly. They've been facing off there as well. So Mister is one of those players where his strategies are always hidden. He always comes up with off-meta strategies to try and catch his opponent off guard. Lash has faced off against him recently, very recently, just last week or the week before. Maybe this gives him a chance, because Mister, even though he just returned to Age of Empires 4, he is still an absolute giant in the scene. Like, the skills, this man did not rust.
It's also the brain, the imagination. You know, there's been a Lancastrian strat taken over that I'm sure Mister's all too aware of, because it's essentially a blast from his past, right? You remember the old Abbey of Kings Mass Horseman build for him. There's a new version on the block involving Lords and Hobbler, and I think it might be the one that gets Lancaster nerfed. You've probably caught it occasionally on my streams, Crackety. I'm baffled every single time I see it. It's more disgusting than the last.
I've played it myself and against it a couple of times. Like, I think it's... I'm gonna bite the bullet here and I think it's fine. I think it's genuinely fine. It's... Originally
I was like, no, it's good, it's reasonable. And the more I see, I think yesterday, actually, I think it was, we saw 15 units stop a fast castle build from Order of the Dragon. Just 15.
Yeah, but deserved, I want to say.
Oh, no, that was my feeling at times. Like, you know, on the one side, I'm like, you shouldn't just be able to naked fast castle like this. But also, I can't think of any other Civ that would have hit that kind of timing so cleanly. Because it's so cheap as well with the Hobbler.
They are very affordable, and it's nice having this unit with like the immediate 3 pierce armor, even if its damage is absolutely underwhelming. But having 3 pierce armor, it's worth so much. You know, it immediately becomes worthwhile.
The crazy thing though is, like, I think the lower damage is maybe overstated, because their DPS on Chase is equal to Horseman because of the quicker attack speed, right? Because like, you ever watch people with Hobbler? Like, they just kind of strike and move a bit more fluidly than the horseman pokes do.
Yes and no. Like there's like it always depends on the unit, of course, that they're fighting off against. So I would agree that they're much more specialized in that manner up against archers. And if you're able to isolate the archers with the Hobblers, then yeah, they do incredibly well there still. But if you just mix in a couple of spearmen at the front line, like the Hobblers barely tickle against the spearmen, and the spearmen, they do reasonably quick work of them. So it's like one of those situations where, sure, it does its countering job against range units incredibly well, but anything else, it's a lot worse than normal horsemen up against. So I think that's fine. That's like the value proposition there. And of course, it's a unit that actually costs gold. So I think the unit is incredibly fine. I love the macro play behind it, though. Like, players just experimenting, doing different things here and there with the civilization. Like, of course, at the beginning, we always had like only the Lancaster Castle, of course, being there. But players now going back into the Lords of Lancaster, and also we're seeing some really annoying plays with like players making only Earl's Guards. Just like KP, the unit isn't fair. The unit,
it's ridiculous.
Like, what is the value proposition? I just don't understand, like, from a design perspective, where you're going at the unit. Okay, so this is a men-at-arms. Men-at-arms are typically slow. We make this unit fast. This is a men-at-arm. It's typically melee. We give it a ranged special attack with like 16 base damage on the ranged attack, with like way more range than a normal archer unit.
Field crossbows. You can count. Oh wait, no, the dagger throws are killing my crossbows.
And we give it the same cost as a normal men-at-arms. Like, at least make it cost like 5 more gold. Give it any differential. Like, there's one thing in where they're different, but I think that's like legitimately just a typical developer blunder. Is that elite Earl's Guards only have only have 5 pierce armor instead of 6 pierce armor like normal men-at-arms. And I think it's just because the Civ got I think it's only because the Civ got designed when they changed that elite gives an additional pierce armor, and they just forgot to add it for Earl's Guards. That's my genuine belief. I think they just forgot it.
Well, maybe. Yeah. The other thing with them as well is like the dagger throw. It's really good in Castle, and there's meant to be the skill point for an Imperial, but I feel like I've never really seen it be good in Imperial. You know, with the AoE damage.
I've seen it be really good at times. Like,
I think it's got a Zutsu blast though, right? Is that why? Because it has AoE, but I think it's just like a Zutsu where it should be good with Slash. But
the thing is that you're suddenly throwing 2 daggers instead of just 1.
Yeah.
So that's immediately like double the damage in theory that's coming out. And like in mass, like when you're getting to those late like slugfest trash unit fights, that's when it suddenly becomes incredibly strong. Like just having like 30 Earl's Guards at once throwing those daggers into a group of archers, and you just suddenly see half the archers of your opponent dying instantly. It's incredibly fun, incredibly rewarding gameplay, I want to say, and incredibly toxic for the opponent that has to mold against a single unit composition, beating everything you try to make against it.
I mean, the big problem's still the castle time, right? Like the way I described it to really conceptualize the absurdity. You gave all the different numbers, everything else, right? I see it even simpler than that. Like, what's the classic counter to a men-at-arms rush? Build a wall, idiot. You can't build and sustain walls against Earl's Guard. You know what I mean? Like, you can hold back a men-at-arms wave for a bit by repairing. If you try and repair, you just get killed. I remember when we had the test server, and that was the first thing I'd done to someone, and they'd walled. And I was like, haha, dagger throw, dead. You just can't stop them. Their timing is vicious. So I'm curious to see what Lash is going to do. I know what Mist is like. Like, if there's any Civ that you can kind of sit there theory crafting, right? Lancaster is one of those thriving, booming Civs right now, because we've seen so many new builds rapidly coming through after people stopped just building that stupid castle and playing SimCity.
All right, I believe that it is time. I'm glad these 2 players gave us a lot to talk about before this first game, but here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are gonna be starting with this best of 3 between the Mister up against Lash, and we do have the House of Lancaster Dark Age Rush opening here. So we are going to see action immediately from the get-go. And now, Lash with the Byzantines here. Do we have... Oh, look at that. Immediately 3 villagers under... He realized something's up. He realized the potential here with the Dark Age Rush. 3 villagers on gold means... Yeah, he sees the Spearman as well immediately.
He's gathering berries as well. This is Hippodrome. Yeah, so, like, smart read. Like, you're up against Lancaster. Lancaster is actually one of the best spear rushing civs in the early game. Courtesy of 2 things, right? Like, 1, because it's essentially English... You normally don't expect your opponent to play spears because there's no counter value for them, right? They get short bowed. 2, that 20% gathering speed buff on sheep is crazy in the early game. It allows you to gather quicker from sheep than you would from deer.
Yeah. It's also like one of the reasons why you only need 3 villagers as House of Lancaster to sustain villager production on sheep.
And it's, you know what the funniest part is, like, the devs are like, they're going to run out of sheep quickly. So they gave them 4 extra sheep to start with.
Just why? 4 more, like an additional 800 food. Sometimes you just don't know where exactly they came up with these ideas. It's an interesting one.
Where in their mind it made sense. You're like, it's like they're going to run out of sheep too quickly. Yeah, because their brain would have been like,
I can't.
With the way that scouting rotations work at the start, they might run out of sheep too quickly otherwise. But,
what?
Like,
Nah.
You see it, right? Like, if you think about the way that scout rotations have evolved, you know, it really is who can be more efficient before coming back. That's why, like, Abbasis, Delhi, etc. have always been insane for the berry start, because they technically can just snatch away all the sheep. And if we're being totally fair, if there's one thing that, like, most people agree on they'd love to still see changed, it's sheep because of the spawn patterns, right? Like, that can decide a game in the first 5 minutes.
So
yeah,
Mr.
in
right
actuality,
now,
it's broken.
Yeah. I mean, Mr. right now, all he can really do is torch down this mining camp here. It's interesting, he hasn't actually gone around to the side to deny Lash from picking from the outer berries, because like this, Lash is going to be immediately able to afford mercenaries.
Yeah, I mean, curious why he finds more value in the gold compared to this. Just like, there is an opening. You could at least try and idle the villagers as well, even if you can't kill them. Just forcing them back, but also forcing them to attack you. It's definitely worthwhile.
This also gives us an excellent insight into just how bad berries are. Because even though Mr. invested into 2 spearmen and a barracks in the Dark Age, he has the same age-up timing as Lash.
I think you're being unfair about the sheep buff gathering rate there, Crack. Once again,
but it's also 10%
quicker.
Yeah, but it's also 10% for the Byzantines, right? Like with the
so you're getting
with the cistern. Yeah, I'm just saying it's a bonus versus bonus. Game is game.
Are you trying to get berry buffed? Are you entering like your Abbasid
No. We don't need to go that far. They got good enough berries.
Yeah, like
if anything, nerf that.
Yeah, well, it sounds like you're trying to get berries in general buff, which has me wondering if you're entering like an Abbasid phase, right? You're done with the Mongol TC boom, the Chinese. Now it's time to.
Still other things to be figured out.
That's true, but like in fairness, berries did get a little bit of a buff a while ago, right? They went from 0.66 to 0.69 to compensate for the ecotech changes.
Yeah, crazy change. Berries now unhinged.
Berries actually good. Not as good as Prime Meat, I'm afraid. If you could give me a choice between a plate of berries and a plate of Prime Beef.
You're Japan.
Then, yeah, Japan is technically the best food gatherer on berries in the game.
If only berries were... I want to say, if there was more of them for Japan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I've been thinking, what if Coca Township had that? As a pug. Because, like, you mean something.
Okay. Yeah. Does it need something? It definitely needs, like, a passive. Yeah, I would agree. I think, like, something passive. I would love for Coca Township to allow you to make shinobis from barracks as well.
So I think that would be broken, but I did like the idea of later in the game you being able to build them out of the castles, right? It's like, it's very niche, but at least Coca comes back into the picture because you never see it have relevance in Imperial otherwise. Like, because Shinobi
and being able to jump over stone walls in late game is kind of a good, fun interaction that players are totally gonna love and be fine with.
Absolutely. I mean, like, if you didn't like it, you should have just built more walls, idiot. Like, come on.
Yeah, just build a second layer, but make sure that it's outside of the Shunshin range. Wouldn't want them to like double jump over walls.
And then what we do is we fully rip off Stronghold and add the ability to capture people's gates, right? And then it's just the assassin from Stronghold Crusader. Maybe even just actually give him a little grapple to climb up the wall. We do have Lombos coming through, by the way. Lash ambitiously went for the stone when there's still spears around. So there's a little bit of a delay before we'll actually be able to get boys after there.
Yeah. No respect to those. But we do have Mr. just going for the Lords here and some Spearmen.
Wait, he's just spamming spears. I mean, he does see horsemen,
Yeah, but there's the stable. Stable's coming in now as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at how strong these Lords are. Like, the melee damage on them is just insane.
The attack speed is horrible, but yes, the damage is
but
brilliant.
16 damage. It's...
Let's maybe focus on the more important thing. 230 HP. That has more health than a castle gilded men-at-arms.
It's all combined, right? Like, 16 damage. Like,
and now
crazy.
they have
like
scaling armor. Remember, that was a buff they got because no one wanted to play them because they sucked when you went castle. Because they had more health, but they had no more armor, so they just died still. But now they're great for feudal and castle, Crackety.
Yeah, just good all around. Good all around.
And let's not forget, that is elite army tactics health in feudal age. That's how you have to really think about it.
It's just crazy when you look at it throughout the game, right? Like all your units having plus 20% HP. Once you get to castle age, and your knights immediately have plus 20% HP as well.
I think for knights it's less so because like knights you want to raid with, right? Like you want things that directly contest. What I'm waiting to see is an ultra late Lords of Lancaster mass Earlsguard build in Imperial. I've yet to see a player get to that stage fully committed because elite army tactics twice on Earlsguard with 4 castles. Just think about that.
I'm thinking.
Are you vomiting? You should be. It's disgusting to think about.
Yeah.
So's this.
I'm definitely feeling something. I'm not sure if it's that or the KFC I ate today, but yeah.
Careful, that might be coming up soon. I don't know if that would make your monitor finger licking good. But
it'll come up one way or another.
I mean, that's what happens when you watch too many Hobbler strats, because it is happening. Mister, I knew this would be the build he'd want to come back and play, man. Like, his signature English Abbey of Kings, we remember.
It's so good against the armor composition that Lash went for as well.
Yep. I mean, it's weird because, like, I see this a lot. It's worst horseman versus best horseman, right? Because you've got Hippodrome. But the amount of times I'm seeing worst horseman win is crazy. It's always these Lancastrian hobbies.
I'm not sure with Triumph, but yeah, I agree. I've seen a lot as well. Just the mass of Hobblas against fewer normal horsemen being quite scary. And of course, you always have the ability of healing up the Hobblas again with the landmark that you have, with the Abbey of Kings. So it's great value there, every single engagement throughout it all.
Yeah,
they take so long to kill each other. Like, you have the opportunity to just leisurely take the horseman out and heal it up again.
And I think that's the key thing, right? It's like the extra health makes sure it takes so long to clear the front line. Just having more bodies allows you to flood the flanks with the Hobblar, right? It is extremely rare in a cav on cav to see a situation where Hobblars aren't leaking around on the outskirts of the fight. Right now, they are leaking round to the back berries. I love this. Mister, this is a distraction, so probably wants to get hit or poke before he jumps in, because he's hitting the back berries as we speak. And
there's the potential, though. Akratoy should be coming in. It's not. Why is it not?
No, wait.
Is it on cooldown?
And he's target firing the villagers, so he goes 1-to-1. There you go. So strikes one, pokes the second.
It has been used, but just as defense.
But this is how you use Hobblar, right? Like, I think the mistake people make sometimes is, like, you know, with Horsemen, usually at that point, you're like A-click, A-click, A-click. It's really good for Horsemen. For Hobblar, you mentioned earlier, the damage is low. You want to target fire, especially if your opponent's not going to turn around and shivs out.
Yeah. And when you have 5 Hobblars and, you know, even with the 2 base armor from Akratoy, you're still going to be able to 2-shot the villagers.
And the other thing is, like, the difference in attack speed. Like, these guys attack 0.25 quicker. That's really important when you've got these infantry units running away from you. It means you spend less time standing on the spot, so you're actually closer for the follow-up strike.
Ash this time did pull the villagers away from the berries in advance. So isn't going to lose any villagers there, but might lose villagers on the gold still. An outpost, we mentioned it. 3 Pierce armor Hobblars are way more likely to dive outposts.
Yeah, ranged armor coming in for Mister, while Lash does not have Steeled Arrow. Like, these guys, the only thing that could kill them is Horsemen, and right now, those Horsemen are going to be 2-to-1 in the fight.
This is also, like, just looking at the counters, right? Like, Lash has only Horsemen longbows. Horsemen don't counter any unit here. Longbows counter a Spearman, so Lash has 1 counter unit, Mister has 2.
Yeah.
3 if you count the Lord of Lancaster as well. It's just a counter against anything there.
He's suckered him into the Horseman, right? Like, you don't have to go Yeoman for this work. The funny thing is you can, right? Yeoman plus Hobbler is actually effective because it balances out your economy. Cheaper Horseman, more expensive Archer. But this is a smart read by Mister. He opened Spearman. He knew that Byzantines, they don't want to build Archers. They want to get Lombos, which is so much slower to scale up, especially when you don't go Grand Winery.
I'm thinking right now what Lash condition is, and I think, yeah, okay, he's making it. He's making some Limitani. I think you need, like, at least 10 of them at the moment. And even then, I think you gotta wait for a dive from Mister, and then fight with Akratoy. I think there's no other way to survive the next fight.
Lash, I mean, in terms of systems, right, the nice thing is if you do find your way towards the Golden Horn Tower, that's when things really just ramp up with the quick research speeds and the free mercenaries. But you see, this is why Mister just keeping up in his face. Like, he's waiting for that moment. I've seen so many Byzantine players recently die because they try to tech against this build.
Oblast, they're always just looking, always looking out there.
It's like
There's just
like
so
a
much
shop.
passive
It's a
idle
shoplifter,
time.
isn't it? Right? It's like, what are you doing? Just looking. Just looking. Is he looking? Okay, quick. Let's steal something. Is he watching? No? Okay, let's steal something. Oh, wait, no, just looking.
God.
Window shopping.
Oh, whoa, what's this?
Whoa, what are you... Stealing? Who? Not me.
Is that a... What's the... Is that a Toblerone in your pocket?
Nope. Nope.
Just happy to see.
I'm pretty sure there's a Toblerone. Like, it's twice the size of your pocket. Nope. I'm just really happy to see you.
If it's not a Toblerone, I'm gonna call a doctor.
You better. But make sure you get an ambulance for you. The Hobbler count now to 34.
Oh, man. Still have to be so careful here, though.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Limitana count is good from Lash, and
there we go. Look at this now.
This is so toxic. So remember what we said about Hobbler into Yeoman. It actually economically balances itself out because the Hobblars are 33% cheaper than Horsemen, while Yeoman are, was it 20% more expensive than Archers? That's a pretty good deal if you think about it.
Yeah, and just having so much health on them as well means that Lash, his longbows are going to need like an additional volley in order to kill one of these Yeomen.
Yeah,
potentially in these fights.
3 extra shots for a standard Archer.
Oh my god, look at the Hobbler army! He's just going to start torching buildings.
Hey,
just torch the sister.
I'm definitely not here to steal things.
Oh, no. Definitely not. Oh, he could get caught there, though.
Horseman, great grab. Mister. Does end up losing,
loses
what,
1,
3?
2...
Should be 4.
Just 2, 3. There we go, and now the 4th. Yeah.
Nice little find there, but Lash kept on guard. After a fight like
and
that,
now he can age up.
Exactly. Like,
this
Lash
is the timing.
played so well. So well.
This could have been so much worse for him, but now there's going to be an excellent timing on the Golden Horn Tower. And just look at how many resources he still has in bank. These upgrades are going to be coming in so quickly upon hitting the age up.
Oh, mate, he might actually get just as much as the Hobbler's got, with just 3. Yeah, he's going to get a double kill there. That was fantastic. And remember, Lash has resisted the ring. He has not pressed that button. He's got a fat stack of triumph waiting to roll.
He needs to run, though. He needs to run. He cannot take a fight yet.
Yeah, man. They'll be able to find a few. Probably 2. Oh, nice.
Should be. Oh,
no, it's not. Formation shuffling is broken.
So quick.
It needs to go.
They're just running, man. They're just outrunning them.
Yeah, I didn't realize that, like, Nike was a Greek brand, but apparently so. These boys run fast. So, Hobbler is still encircling. Tech up just happened, but against this many Limitane, I mean, he's going to try to go.
Look at how quickly the upgrades are coming in, though. Look at how quickly these upgrades are coming in. It's just zooming through.
But this is ridiculous, too. Like, the idle time that kills on top, like, he's slowly killing Mr. off. Lash, he needs to just defend now. He's got the veterans
on
he's
both
in.
sides.
He'll have them in time.
Do mind you,
Villages.
Akratoy gets automatically upgraded as well with the age up.
Yeah.
So it's a lot more effective now as well. It's going to be +3 armor.
Damage, isn't it? Or
It's everything.
Yeah.
It's damage and armor.
But now, the messy fight is on the way. A big mosh pit. Mister, he's got a lot of yeomen to try clear the Limitane, but the upgrades are already through. Varangian also being queued up here. A hold in the choke points. The Limitane spread out. He will not let his economy be accessed that easily. He's bogged down in the buildings. Mister is trying to sneak around, but a small group of spearmen held in reserve stops him. Jumps instead onto the longbows. Mister, he's still got the health here. The Lords, they have not been sniped yet. One goes down. Finally, some health is removed from the equation. But Lash, he's got the first few Varangian coming through. The Hobbler, they jump in. They're bogged down on spears now. The whole eco is still working throughout all of this.
Mister can't stop it.
is not able to find the killing blow.
Yeah, indeed. And now, I mean, Lash, the timing for the age up, having just enough resource for pretty much everything here behind it up on hitting that age up, able to bide his time. And now Mister, he needs to find the age up somehow.
And he's got the manas to assist him. He's got a lot of gold. His food is the problematic element for him right now. I think he's still got berries at the back, so there is a way. And also, Lash, the only thing left is longbows, which with Golden Horn Tower makes sense. So it's not an army that's going to quickly attack. But Mister did lose a lot for that fight. He has got what he needs for an age up. And I wonder, yeah, has to be White Tower. He's going to use it well, though. We talked about a need for food. That White Tower is going to solve it.
There we go. Yeah, White Tower forward here. Also protecting the gold, of course. Immediately getting 3 men-at-arms will help him quite a bit tempo-wise, as well as Lash is trying to push a little bit forward. Then again, Lash does have +2 level pierce damage, so even men-at-arms are going to have a tough time immediately against that.
Has Lash been using Triumph at all, by the way? I don't think he has.
I'm not sure. Can we check the... Oh, he hasn't used it at all.
I felt it in that last fight. I mean,
6 points. Yeah, that's a lot of value.
And he hasn't got many cataphracts to now utilize it. He lost all horsemen. So, I think a bit of a dead landmark, really.
Yeah.
Age up complete.
Wait, the longbows should still be able to deny a lot of the gold there.
Yes, yeah, and also they can trade out well against Yeoman. Hobbler's mismatched right now. Lash, he actually goes to the worker kills instead, so does expose himself. Hobbler's ring of rosies, though. What are coming? So it should be a hold for Mister. If he clears the longbows, I think he'll be quite happy with that outcome. He will get the kill.
Paling's getting clicked again.
Villages. Oh, okay, come on. Wait, no, he baits. Wait, what? They're chasing the yeoman right now. Lash, he didn't notice. So now he's diving the White Tower. Heavily armored units are going to go down.
A lot of units going down.
This is expensive.
Economy count is still even. One civilization has the manors, of course, but only on 3. The other civilization level 5 cisterns, but doesn't have any farms. And oh my god, that is a lot of value right there.
It's the quick reaction. Still going to be -2. Probably -4, actually, by the end of this, especially if Lash utilizes the trample. God, remember when these guys used to be slower? All those workers would get away.
You can just actively see him, like, using the formation every now and then. Look, there, they get another click.
Yeah. And they dodge the trample perfectly. That's important because otherwise you get body blocked on the retreat. So we'll get back.
One more.
No.
Oh, nice body block. Oh,
he's got to get away.
Okay, can't get it.
Only one crossbow, though, so we'll be able to sneak off. Yeah. Hey, this big.
First monk.
Like if he uses Triumph, he could, like, heal 50% of his cavalry army with that.
Could. All 2 cataphracts could get healed up.
Right? I mean, like, and a scalp could get faster in a moment. The potential here, Krakody.
Limitless potential right there.
Yeah, this is also weird because, like, it means he still has this big nuke to drop. But the mid-game, I find, is usually the point where Triumph feels most awkward. Well, early mid-game, right? Because the idea is, like, once you have full economy, it's a meat grinder, you always have Triumph. But before that, it's so expensive to get new tickets up. Especially considering you want to use it in a fight anyway, right? So it's a very weird one. Like, a way I've described it before is it's just a nuclear threat in the early game. You don't want to press the button because a high-level player will just then avoid the fight.
Yeah, typically, you just have to press it when there's a fight that's unavoidable.
Yeah.
when you're inside of your opponent's base. Lash, look at that. He's got 1,000 olive oil right now as well. That's a lot of potential, I want to say. A lot of potential military here that he could have.
He's trying to get back towards Horsemen. Remember, this is not your mass farm type game. It wasn't a Grand Winery anyway. So, like, it's not the most affordable comp. The idea is right. I like what Mister's doing, kind of just generically filling the gap, right? You got crossbows, but also Osgard. I am a little bit worried he's not resolving the Lombo threat, though.
Yeah, he hasn't at all at the moment. He is starting to get more Hobblars in. I'm guessing that he typically just wanted this game to end in Feudal Age. Wasn't able to do so.
Yeah.
Maybe initially, ideally, he would have gone for College as well. But of course, when your opponent has Castle Age units running towards your base, you're kind of under pressure of getting that white tower up instead.
Yeah.
Couple more villagers getting sniped yet again. -4 there.
This is the thing, Lombo massing. I mean, the English versus Lancaster, actually, like, English is quite favored at a bunch of different points. They have very strong, powerful pushes into Lancaster. And, like, this is one of the classic ones, right? Even with the old Lancaster castle builds, we were seeing, you know, Lombos just reach in, they find kills for free. It's a big problem here for Mister. You know, the fact that even the white tower is not protecting him, it doesn't bode well. You can even just see that Lash is keeping guard on the back gold. He's just looking for the obvious. I mean, Mister, his whole economy thrives off of gold.
Yeah. Here in front of the base. Expensive losses for Mister there. He does have some.
And Krakeny, I think your mic is kaputski a bit. I don't know, like, headbutt it. No, what good. Just like this Curasafe and his headbutting into the manners. Mister just giving them over for free as well. I mean, he's prepping for the big fight. He has actually gap closed the military difference here. No Lords is a little bit worrisome, though. Missing out a lot of effective HP. Hobblar raid. Nothing too substantial. Norseman still just raiding. I like the way that Lash has just been kind of frustrating Mister ever so slightly on these flanks. Burn continues. Just a single Curasafe, but this is the beautiful thing, folks. I mean, Curasafe is a lot more impactful than Rams 1-for-1. Obviously, it should be a little bit more pricey. It's just the malleability. They flex, they move through these areas much easier. And he's just focusing on the pop block, but Mister's already preempted that. It's up to 170 housing. Mana's going down. This is a lot of Lombos pretty far up. The problem for Lash is, you know, if he finds himself slightly overextended. Oh, there we go. We got a Krakeny back. All right. You are not... Are you not? You sound fine in Discord. Maybe reconnect. Oh, cool. In the meantime, we'll focus on the impeding fight. I mean, Mister... He's scaling the Hobblar. We have got Lords now, so this is the big thing that's missing for him. But there's just so many Lombos. So he needs to find the perfect position to fight in. Otherwise, his own base can be used as a defensive positioning for Lash. Okay.
Could be it.
Fantastic. All right, we should have Krakeny back. Won't come through on the Abbey Kings. That's going to force Mister's hand. Will look to contest. Able to push away. So only crossbows is his backline, which is not great against the Lombos. The horseman count, I mean, kind of non-existent for Lash, so the Hippodrome value just not there ever. Lords are looking to be sniped down, though, so that's removing the increase in HP. It's kind of maybe a weird fight to stand your ground on, though, because Mass Earlsguard here are uncounted.
Yeah, only a couple of crossbows, and most of them not there yet at the front line.
It's breaking through. He is sacking his crossbows to do so, but worthwhile if you can clear up this longbow mass, which is exactly what he's doing. I mean, the crazy thing is it wasn't even about the Hobblar in the end. It was just all about the Earlsguard.
Gosh, still so many resources in the bank here that aren't being spent right now. Goes for some more raids, and he's done impressive damage here. More villagers did go down on the deer at the top side. Mister behind 20 villagers at the moment, which is crazy considering he killed 31. Oh, but Lash now also losing a ton.
A few. He's got the Mangonel Tower, which should make this difficult for Mister to dive. Yeah, he knows there's no value trying to take that down. So good news is he can at least pull his whole army back and replenish. He has got the Abbey of Kings. But with this type of worker lead, you know, it's not just the fact it's 63 to 47. You can talk about the man as all you want, but the system scaling at this point is incredibly valuable too.
Yeah. And there are a ton of farms, just a ton of olive groves that just went down inside of Lash space. So soon that olive grove income should also be coming in handy for Lash. Right now, it's just about him holding on here at the moment, as he did just lose a major fight, or at least not trade out as much as he needed to.
And props to Lash. He's always just had these little poke raids at the backside. Time and time again, it's horsemen earlier. Now it's turning into infantry, ranching included. You can see why Mister's been just falling behind gradually.
Yeah, he is trying to invest more into the manors yet again, so 2 more manors until he's going to be fully stacked up there again, up to 9. Right now, more and more Earl Scouts, but this time around, Lash is going to have enough crossbows to counter that one out.
Yeah, I mean, he's winning the backline fight now, right? I think for Mister, the goal here is just mass cav. If you realize what he's up against, that is. Because Lash is definitely winning a ranged warfare. You know, we haven't got this type of game where you talk about the yeoman and sink shot. I don't think that's ever going to be coming in against longbows.
Yeah.
CTC,
I mean, just looking at the overall food income here between the two, like Lash on 1700 food per minute, Mister with all the manors in the world still only at 700. Now Lash is barely gathering gold though, or wood. Mister has gotten beat by a lot on those fronts, but just some army mass, it's a very large difference there as well.
Siege Workshop scouted out with that dive. I mean, correct idea from Mister, right? Like, you're playing against very slow ranged units, so Mangonel play does make a lot of sense, but Lash now with the foresight of that and the farm set up, it's going to be a horseman steer. Seriously, these Mangonel tiles are so stupid. I'll never get over it. It's like, oh, wait, what's that? You left? Sorry, we have homing tech. Whoop.
There we go. Got
farms.
a couple of... Oh man, the Akritoy. Suddenly, these guys are going to do even less damage. Just check out these villagers. See how tanky they are now. +3 armor. Oh wait, we don't have textiles yet, but yeah, that's a lot of armor on them.
Yeah, because I think you get... I don't think you get armor. I think it's just the... Is it not just the damage increase when you get castle and Akritoy?
Maybe I misremember. I was quite sure
check,
that's also armor.
because I'm pretty sure it's plus
it was
armor
plus
and
2.
feudal, and then damage, and then maybe... Okay, now we don't... We'll never know. GG, Mister behind as Lash takes the lead.
All right, game number 1. Lash's going to be able to take that, and House of Lancaster, that was one of these like main civilizations that we've seen Mister just practice a ton after returning from Age of Mythology.
Yeah.
Lash being able to win that game, that's going to be very valuable here for him in the set.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you see from Mister, right? Like, there was a strategy in mind, but it felt like that strategy ended once Castle hit, right? Once that big die failed, that was it. By the way, just confirm, yeah, it's fixed 2 melee and range damage. It doesn't scale. It's the damage that scales. So +1, +2, +3, and then +5. Yeah, I thought so. Because if you think about it, like, getting that much armor is kind of nuts. Like, 2 is pretty good already.
It is. Maybe I've misremembered then.
Maybe in the early days it was that, and then the devs were like, yeah, this is not a great idea. We need to purge this. But wondering how Mister's going to try to strike back here. I mean, Lash, I think he played that phenomenally well. It felt like he knew what was coming a mile off. Got these cool little raids in, not overcommitting, and also just not falling for the trap. Like, so many players right now with Byzantines are so hyper fixated on getting castle because it's optimal with the Golden Tower. He knew that that would kill him.
Yeah, the timing was really nice. Like, the timing on when he went for the age up was really good. In between, the macro was a little bit off, but other than that, like, just biding your time, and as you said, like, not falling for the fast castle age, instead just waiting, going for the Limitani, because I think a lot of players would not have gone for Limitani play, but just tried to force the age up into castle age before getting any Limitani out on the field. That would have killed him.
Props to him. The best of 3 gets him a big advantage here. A reminder, by the way, guys, we're nowhere near done with this little area of the bracket. I think this is quarterfinals, right? Yeah, so still plenty of games to come. A little update on other things. I think we've got semifinals between Voldemort and Jif currently going on. Sort of's waiting for an opponent in semifinals, possibly Mirade or Super Afim. Could see another Age of Myth guy. Dumu versus Mahodo. We've got Scarlet Devil waiting for an opponent between Numadan and LQ Tuan, who I remember that name. I think he's quite a high-ranking Chinese player. And then Recon versus Ezra still going on to see who's going to face off against MSN. SAS versus Core happening in the semifinals. And also Lucifron versus Elyona on the other side of that same bracket.
There we go. So quite some stacked games going on here at the moment.
Yeah, and obviously there's an opportunity to get in tomorrow as well, but when you think of the caliber of players here, like, I mean, a lot of them won't be happy with, right? Like, Dumu, Lucifron should be obvious ones in a lot of people's minds, but sort of, dude, I gotta give that guy credit. He's grinded more games on the ladder this season than any other player. He is in full grind mode, and he's been catching up at a remarkable rate.
Yes, most definitely. Like, sort of, he is putting in the hours, like, just practicing with whatever practice partner he can get, getting his sleep schedule adjusted to EGC times and stuff like that. Yeah, just, I want to say, like, real professional approach to the game overall, and it shows, like, it's paying off for him. Like, performance-wise, he's been climbing not just on the ladder, but also performing better and better in these custom games as well, getting a better grasp of the meta, and yeah, just overall incredible improvements time and time again.
Yeah, and then you got Core, who beat Anatan in a best of 5 yesterday, right? That's an interesting one to think about up against Lucifron. And then, of course, we can't forget Voldemort, who's just been having a phenomenal last few weeks, you know, qualifying to King of Rockies, great performances all around. In the EWC tournament, he was able to get a 3-2 scoreline against Marine Lord. So, like, you know, I'd say this event is not as obvious as it normally would be who's going to crack through in the first qualifier.
Yeah, it's very tough to call. Very tough to call. Just because the skills right now between these top players is very close. And I mean, just we saw the bracket earlier, and just from looking at it, it is very tough to call who is ultimately going to be able to qualify today. As you said, we still have tomorrow. That's another chance for players to qualify. Yeah, it's very interesting right now with the meta as well. Like, we're in such a weird interim, I want to say, with the meta and where it's going at the moment. Yeah, I see a lot of Mr. fans in the chat there.
Why are you even responding to that, Crackety? Why?
Oh, did I respond to that?
It's gone now. Just give it a few seconds.
Get that out of your head.
Like we see someone like tapping in the streets, like, you know, like they're like freaking needle and mate. You don't respond to it. Just walk on, Crackety. Walk on.
Just walk on. Yeah, that didn't exist. Nothing existed there. Nobody wrote anything in chat there for that at the moment. But yeah, we're in a very interesting situation, I want to say, with the meta, where it's going. We clearly have the tendencies of players wanting to go away from the pro scouting meta, from the fast castle age meta, and we do see a lot of players just like experimenting, trying to innovate and trying to create metas that like go in a different direction, utilize different gaming approaches there. I feel at the moment we're just missing like that one teeny tiny patch there that would push them over the edge to like other strategies. For the time being, pro scouting in most situations for a lot of civilizations still reigns supreme, and when it comes to fast castle age strategies and especially cavalry, I want to say like the most prolific army compositions at the moment is cav and archers. Just
yeah,
you get there pretty much with any civilizations and it performs really well. And yeah, it's been a while since we've seen some change there in the meta, and I'm looking forward to the next big patch there.
The cool thing is, like, I have been seeing some spear builds now, right? There are these flood timings that some players have been experimenting with, so like there might be a spear spam meta back on the horizon. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, considering like there's a fair argument that based on the statistics, the cost of them, the damage, etc., like spears are the most efficient unit in the game and always have been. Just obviously, it's always been challenging for them to shine through, because I feel like for the longest time we've been in an archer meta. You know what I mean? Like, archers have always felt great for a very long time.
Don't let the Canadian brothers hear that. They're gonna give you an earful of how spearmen have always been the strongest unit in the game, and
Oh, that's true. And crossbows are the
it's
worst.
because
Don't forget that
archers
one.
don't have torches. It's because archers don't have torches. They should give archers and crossbows torches. Then it's gonna be balanced. Yeah.
That's true. I mean, like, what kind of idiot comes in and starts shooting a building? Like, oh, wow, if we shoot enough arrows, then, like, physics dictates that, like, the foundation will crumble and we will have defeated the... I think that's how shooting 1,500 shots into a building works. It must be. I don't know what else would. Wait. What? See, this is why... See, I'm going to respond to this now because we've got a little bit of a break while Mr. tills the farms. Killer Pigeon putting UK on the map. We're on the map? I don't know when that happened.
Like, I don't see them on the EU map.
Give some credit. Recon, Dumu, he's Swedish as well now. Myriad, he's Hungarian, but we've adopted him.
Swedish as well now.
That's my favorite one when you get Myriad versus Dumu, which we might get, right? Is like it's like you've got the Brit who became a Swede, and you've got the Hungarian who's basically a Brit.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, you saying he's a Swede as well, though, that sounds like an infection. They're just all turning Swedish, man.
They are. It's something about the Scandinavian blood, you know? Like, it just empowers them. I mean, sort of. Another Swede. More Korean these days, but...
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it's...
He's a, like, you know, have you ever met Suave? He's a really big guy as well. He's got the,
really?
you know, the typical Swedish build where he's very tall and well built. That must tower around in Korea.
Yeah, I mean, Sweden is just also a beautiful country. I was there once on vacation. Beautiful.
It's very weird. So that was the first place I ever went when I started traveling for esports. And it was very polarizing because you go into Stockholm and you have the old city and it's full kind of like, you know, Gothic theme, right?
Yeah.
It's very like, wow, that's orderly. That's how things should look. Whereas you go to the UK and it's just kind of like impressionist painting where you're just splattering crap on a canvas, right? Because like we had the bombings in World War II, so you've got like, oh yeah, that was built in the 19th century, that was built in the 14th century, that was built yesterday, that was built in the 20th century. Like there's no coherency in London. It's just we have room, let's erect some crap. The building that's 12 centuries old finally died.
Yeah, it's the same here. You could go through like the old cities and be like, oh yeah, that's been bombed, that's been bombed, that's been bombed. You know, funnily enough, going through nobody tell the city, but there's actually a house in possession of my family that is the oldest house in the city that they don't know. Don't want to have that under like the special status because then there's some other complications there. But it's like from 1800. Not 1800, 800. 800.
Okay, that was like 1800. I think 800 is crazy. Holy crap, that thing's gonna crumble.
800. Yeah, it's actively crumbling. And there was a dude recently, like, to restore some stuff, and he found like shells from World Wars and like entry holes from cannons, not bombs, but cannon fire. That's fun.
God damn. All right, yeah, I can't beat that. Like. I think I'm just like I'm you know, I don't know why that just made me think of Fallout with the was it the town where they build it around a nuke that hasn't gone off.
That's the best spot to build the town, yeah.
Yeah, like it'll keep us warm for the radioactive winter. But we finally have a timer. Mr. Lash, they have committed. It's gonna be Mongols versus Japan. Japanese, not the worst pick in the world here, Crackety, but you know, we've seen it once today. It does kind of feel like this map was born for Mongols.
Yeah, excavation. The synergy there is quite nice. Japan here on the other side. I talked about earlier as well how there's the chance for synergy. Chances are, though, it's not going to be as strong of one, but once it comes in theory, you only need just a single villager in one of the excavation sites as well. In order to be able to at least get to tier 2 relatively quick-ish. And then your farms are already like really strong. Like you're getting a ton of food that way. It's going to be an interesting fight, I want to say. Yeah, I'm not sure how this one's going to go. It's like two synergies, but Mongols obviously putting on pressure a lot quicker here than Japan can really muster something in defense for.
Yeah. I think it's tricky as well because like you don't really want a Dark Age open as Japan here, right? Because like Mongols will get the Uvu, they will be delayed in their racks, but then they double produce, and then you'll always get the back spawn on the excavation, right? So you can just guarantee an extra 60 stone. I think that detail makes Japanese Dark Age very hard to win on this map. But we should be able to find out. It is finally time. We are ready to hop into game number 2. Lash leading in this best of 3 against the Age of Mythology legend, the Mister himself. The Mister, the prime pick of Mongols, is going to try to put himself on that scoreboard.
And look at this spawn here from Mister. Very nice spawn. Has the gold and the stone. Well, almost the gold as well, in range of TC. But everything relatively close to TC, so very nice there.
Look at the deer spawn as well. Oh my god.
Just to the left side, yeah.
Yeah, like if you have map control, you're just moving there quickly, right? Like
And we have to start with
main
3
season.
villagers. Yeah, we have to start with 3 villagers again from Lash on gold, so doesn't want to commit anything to Dark Age. Instead, just wants to skip that part as quickly as possible. 4th
Nice place
villager
to
now as
outpost
well.
too. Yeah, like this. You know, if it comes down to it, this is a great place to anchor an outpost to protect both the berries and the gold.
I'm surprised by the 4th villager on gold, though.
Yeah, maybe he's paranoid it's going to come in, and he knows he can protect the farmhouse because it should be in TC range, but he wouldn't be able to protect the forge, right? So just get it done, get it out.
Okay, we're getting
Maybe-
the barracks in now.
I think
like,
could Lash have been Tawara with this type of build? I feel like you actually could have
Exactly.
justified Tawara, right?
yeah, I agree. Like a Tawara here now with the villagers close to gold, like he can decide like if Tawara is worth it or not very easily with the villagers being that close to it.
It kind of feels wasteful not to, especially considering he's got, what, 3 on the berries now? Definitely gives you a much better gathering rate as well, right? It's an extra about, I think it ends up being an extra 0.15, which means that you go up to the gathering rate of deer with level 1 wheelbarrow from Japan.
Yeah,
Pretty good
it's
deal.
very quick. And especially important to get it early on because you're not sure whether you're going to have access to the berries in the interim and feudal age.
Exactly. It's taking risky resources. I mean, it's the same thing that just makes it a natural benefit for the Abbasis, Delhi, etc. Right? It's the more risky resource, it's the better gathering rate. Like, there's no downside, really. And that, yeah, now he gets Tawara.
That's still late. I guess he was just conflicted about it, but that's the issue. When you're like conflicted about these things, then it's just wasted efficiency.
Yeah, and Kuro 5. How much is wheelbarrow 2? Has he got enough gold for that straight away?
It's 150, I believe.
Yeah,
So
so
100 gold and 50 wood.
so he's just sitting on 50 extra gold for nothing then.
Yeah.
Interesting. But yeah, Kuro on the way. Has it up nicely for the first farms, just spawned right next to the TC. Sheep count looks decentish, but I think Mister got more. Which would be expected here, considering the Khan gives you more movement speed.
He's got a
Yeah.
good bunch there inside the base. Yeah.
14. Yeah, it's
All in
frustrating
all, still
sometimes.
fairly even. Yeah. And we do have a similar play here from Mister to what we saw from Jondo earlier, using the Spearman just to capture up the runes. Not actually going for any Dark Age aggression, but rather just really going for the bonus stone gathering.
Yeah, it's a ridiculous inflation of economy at this stage in the game. It just gets put straight into action. Now, I wonder, is Mister the type of guy that would think Silver Tree? Like, historically, it fits the
right?
lad, but I don't think you need it on this map.
You could, but it would delay your timing so... No!
Wait, the TC? Wait,
Oh, he's double? Is he going to double produce villagers?
he's double producing villages. We're getting that bill. Yes! Okay, this is
For
cool.
a second, I was like, he misclicked, but no.
No, we're safe. So the idea here is once you have like 4 of these camps hooked up with villages inside, you get enough stone gen to double produce all the way constantly. It's 2 TC build at that stage.
Huh. Oh, so he's trying to decap? Okay,
It's not gonna work.
Gonna go over there.
Yeah. It just takes so long. Remember, the decap speed of these point of interest scales based on number of units in range. And even if you got it low, like what Mystic could do is just ungarrison the villager for a few seconds so that he can get in. And there we go. Yumi opening. Okay.
Yumi and Spearman, from the looks of it.
I mean, it should just be Mr. going into Keshix is usually the norm here. But maybe with the 2 TC approach that he's going for, right? With that 1 TC double production.
Yeah.
Maybe he just goes archers instead.
Maybe. It's kind of weird now, because now he's going to need another Gur. Or he moves the TC again. It's going to be another Gur.
Yeah. It's like at this stage, I don't think you want to move that TC. Like, it just, without pack up, any movement feels painful.
Yeah, it takes a long time. But look at that. He already has a villager lead, like a sizable villager lead at this point in time.
He has, like, I mean, he'll double produce again, and then he's 10% up on economy, right? Like, that's just kind of crazy to think about at 6 minutes in.
Yeah. Lash is just now starting to capture the first rune in the back of his base as well.
Yeah,
so we'll
nice for
slowly
him.
start getting some stone in there.
I mean, he needs it as well, right? Because, like, this isn't the type of build where you're rushing castles, so you're not going to have that much gold quickly to get into your daimyo level 1. And this Yumi timing, like, you need that buff damage. Otherwise, if you run into Archer and Archer, you're just heavily disadvantaged.
Some walls coming in as well, just in case there were Keshiks there, in order to cut that mobility bonus of them. And there we go, archers now coming in. Are they being double produced, though, is the question here. Like, look at how much stone Mister's getting in behind this.
You have to imagine.
Not double producing
okay.
yet.
He's just saving it all for double villager production.
That's
Yeah.
very interesting, yeah.
Because look at the number. Look, he's going to have it again. It's perfect.
He's doing it, yeah. It's just mass villagers. He's already 5 ahead.
Yeah. Because you're getting 124, right? So you can at least double produce every 2 out of 3.
Yeah, that's very cool.
And Mister, can we check his vision? Because I don't think he scouted the final Forgotten Ruins. Because he can make this better. Yeah, he didn't. That's a little bit of a blunder there. He didn't scout the west side one. Because if you capture that one up, that's another 60 stone. So like you can almost be a permanent uptime of double production. Because actually you go 340 and you need I think it ends up being 372 to always produce double villagers.
Yeah. Makes sense, just 124.
Yeah, it used to be 150.
There. It's so weird that it's 24. Like, why not 25?
I know, right? I was like, why have we chosen this number? Like 120 or 125? Like, at least then it's a percentile increase.
Yeah.
Unless secretly villagers have always cost 49.5 and we just didn't realize it.
They've just been lying to us the entire time.
Right? Like this is where they get you, okay? Like, you know, like, oh, it's only like 10 cents. Yeah, but if it's 10 cents on 2 million of you, that's a lot of money.
Lash, though, he's starting to build up a military force, and this time around he does have the Yumi Bannerman with him as well. Upgrades already coming in from Mr. though. I'm wondering if Mr. pays attention to the runes and makes sure that his villagers don't, like, excavate the entire relic.
It's important, right? Like, I mean, you could eventually use this relics well, but like, there's definitely more value in keeping the stone going. And we already saw once today in Jean Doe's game where he just forgot to ungarrison them, right? So he ended up turfing up 3 relics. Didn't matter because H-Ryu just stomped out, but like, it's almost like you're inviting a comeback opportunity, something to aim for. But Lash now aiming for those runes, so I guess they will refresh because that villager is not safe.
Definitely not. Look at how quickly it's going to happen. But we do have the same thing happening on the other side. Oh, Mister. He's letting his villager die and not taking Lash's villager in return.
What? I'm a little bit surprised by that. I mean, in fairness, Lash now does have Horseman queued up, but Steel Arrow was on the way for Mister.
Not choice, for sure. Lash slowly but surely is also getting to the point where he can think about like just 2 more minutes and he's going to be able to go for the next time you upgrade.
Yeah, but look at the eco. Like, this is what's worrying me, is like Lash is most definitely on the clock here because Mister is just inflating worker count, But then after he's done with that, all this extra stone can go into helping him catch up on the military count.
Oh, he excavated the relic in the back.
Oh, no.
Suddenly there's only one rune working for him.
I actually wonder if Mr. knows and he just thinks that it's an exploit that isn't allowed.
Could be. Could be. Oh.
Archers?
Yumi up against the normal
okay.
archers.
That's not a great fight for Lash. It's just ridiculous, right? Like, you think you have the advantage. Like, Yumi discount allows Japan to just get ahead on the count so much, but you're just seeing the impact of these forgotten runes.
Yeah, but the archers also, like, the Yumi archers also just lack health there as well, so it's just easier to kill them as well. So in even numbers, you still have to be really, really careful.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, but you normally, against Mongols in particular, around like 12 minutes, you'd be like, oh yeah, I'll be ahead on Yumi, right? Like you feel like you can confidently achieve that. Usually Mongol players end up adding in Keshiks to diversify, but hasn't been the case here.
We have an outpost coming up in the base. And I think Mr. is starting to think about going for a potential age up now. Doesn't want to stick around in feudal age for too much longer.
No, this is going to be Kurotai.
I'm not sure if he's thinking about the same thing.
I think there's a very clear win con here for Mr. with Kurotai. Like, this is the perfect army, right?
Yeah, we're now getting the next daimyo upgrade in. So maybe with the next daimyo could get some Uma Benemen for a dive, like 2 Uma Benemen. Could be like just a big, big front line there for him. 190 HP. Wait, actually, was it 190 or 230? 190 is normal feudal age 9 HP, so they should have 230.
Yeah, I think it's 230. They are ridiculously... It's either 230 or 210 in the feudal age.
Yeah, it's a lot of health either way.
I think it's 230 and then it goes 270. But like the trade-off is they have lower damage than standard knights. Only a little bit. Yeah, this is... I don't know. This has me really worried, right? It's like... The other thing to keep in mind is like if your opening is meant to be those Uma Bannermen to buy time or you're going knights, this stone... It is at least now gone, right? But I think he just ID'd the western side, so he's going to start trying to get Stone Gen online again.
It's very far away, though, so definitely risky. But yeah, both players right now just thinking about going for that castle age next.
I'm just thinking about how much easier this game is if Mr. just didn't excavate the relics. Because...
It would definitely be a lot easier for him. I had so many units there that he's not getting now.
Well, it's also the transition, right? It's like, if you're worried about castle and castle, you're worried about the Mat Samurai. It gets you into crossbow counts so quickly. But he goes step readout, so not going to have that Kurotai buff for a big fight. He's just trying to play the numbers game.
Yeah. Loading gate now coming in. Lash does have a good amount of gold remaining with the age up, so... It's going to be a couple of knights immediately. Step readout, I mean... It's tough to say who it is ultimately going to be favoring. The relics are always in the back here with the runes from the 2 players, at least the first 2 relics. So it's going to be tough for Lash to like steal relics from Mr. And vice versa.
But there's a way.
There's definitely a way.
Be a long way around though. So Mr. I wonder if he actually just straight up goes for them in a rush now that he's excavated them. I mean, it's obviously more organic for Lash, right? With Golden Gate, you just end up... Flint Gate, rather, you just end up with guys straight away to go pick them up.
Oh, Lash with the deer in the back here. Does have a nice time eating from them.
I just love how much more... I mean, love, but like it's quite funny just how much more calm and zen-like this game's been compared to Game 1 that felt like Lash was sweating in his seat constantly as Mr. just kept trying to hit him, right? Like... You see that Lash is more contented to kind of pull this to the later phase.
This is but this is very weird at the same time because like Lash, I think Lash right now is very confused as to what his own win condition is, and he doesn't know, and he's just kind of like waiting for something to happen. I think the wrong thing can happen here because we know Mongols, right? Like Mongols, if they just suddenly go Imperial Age, then suddenly you find yourself facing off against units that you might not want to find yourself facing off against.
What? Are you suggesting that there might be a quick thing to wipe all these Yumi? He wouldn't roll 3 of them in a row.
Definitely not. Unless...
You know, I had a game where a guy rolled... I think it was 4 Warrior Monks in a row and 3 Hui Pals, and he still won.
Oh yeah, I've had that before.
That's impressive. That's playing Mongols on hard mode. Well, let's say harder mode. I mean, you have chosen to rush Imperial's Mongols.
Mongols are an interesting civ in many different ways.
It's weird, right? Like, the Mongol Imp Rush is the dirtiest thing you can do right now. But it's like...
There's a villager going in the wrong direction. Oh, no,
I don't know what you're on about. Perfect direction to escape. They didn't see a thing.
You juked him. Easy.
You want Shinobi in this game. That is the Shinobi.
For all the little worker kills that Lash has gotten here and there, he's still not ahead in workers thanks to the double production from Mista. So that's definitely still a big upside here for Mista.
Archer's now, though, looking for the contest. Remember, he has got the move speed. He's actually quicker than Yumi here. We've got crossbowmen starting to come through from Mista that'll slow down the formation. That should maybe allow Lash to think about breaking away, but the maneuver speed arrow. Mista quickly giving chase here. First, the Keshiks to lead in. We'll scare him back. I mean, Lash, it just feels like he's more and more reliant on Yumi. Mounted Samurai needs to be his win con, and in fairness to him, Mista's quite slow on getting the crossbow count up.
Yeah, and also these little raids here with the Horseman, he's been able to force a lot of idle time. And honestly, these are Horseman numbers where Mista could just pull the villagers and just kill the Horseman.
I mean, he's got the deer, he's got the berries. The other thing is, because Mista is so focused on the main fight, Lash is able to play wide eco without risk. Keshik's just getting melted.
Yeah, these trade-outs at the moment, definitely not the best here for Mista. Now
Everything's just getting one hit. It's just... Yeah, you're not seeing any, like, awkward situation where your bulk's too small that you just end up needing a second shot, right? Really frustrating for him to deal with. And also, like, you need to be careful, right? Because, like, they said they fixed it, but I don't think they did, right? The Bannerman bug is still in.
Yes, I believe it's still in, but it only affects infantry. So if a Yumi Bannerman dies while there's still another Yumi Bannerman alive, you're actually getting 2 buffs to your nearby Yumi archers when it comes to the attack damage.
Which is interesting, because Lash is going double Uma, which doesn't get affected by that.
Yeah. But this is a very bad trade here at the moment for Mr. to take. He barely has military.
Lash.
What's he doing?
Yeah, I don't know. He's being forced, it feels like. Lash is just shoehorning his way in, wipes the crossbows and backs away. He knows Archer and Archer not a good trade, but the crossbow's definitely worth it. Now the Horseman queued up behind this. I mean, it's weird because we thought Mista would be the one trying to steer Horseman against Yumi. He's going to get beaten to that punchline. And he's struggling to compete on the food now.
Yeah, and he's just losing more and more villagers here behind this to just a couple of Horsemen. Just not enough of a reaction here. The couple of Spearmen that he had in the back also, like, they were just Dark Age Spearmen. They weren't even upgrade to Hardened.
I'm smelling a 2-0, man. Like, Lash is in a really good position with the upcoming plays, right? Like, Mista is overburdened on wood, which means we're probably going to see him just double down on archers, while your opponent's switching horsemen and you don't know about it.
Yeah, food-wise, Mista has been having a lot of issues here as well. He's down to just less than 300 food per minute here. But he's got 1,000 wood. Like, just a couple of pastures would definitely fix that problem here for him. Instead, he's been, like, idling himself on the deer time and time again. But now he is starting to get some income there on the deer. So should see a good surplus of food here in just a little bit. The question is, though, is this going to be enough? Like, he needs to mass up military quite quickly here. It's getting more crossbows in, but the front line is looking rather thin.
Yeah, and also Lash, the amount of stone gathering, he's maxing out the farms. All right, so he's going to get quite a bit of inflation in the next 2-3 minutes. Whereas Mista, as you highlighted, you know, he doesn't have that permanence of food. He's got a good burst now on the deer. But once that runs out, you still have to worry about pastures. You still have to worry about that switch.
Yeah. Ooh, gun from Mista as well, so he's not really getting any stone at all.
Which is crazy to see on a map where you can easily achieve infinite stone. Horseman, the reveal. Lash actually decided against committing deeper into it. Like, that's weird. He went back to Samurai here, which now Mista, with more crossbow coming, is going to be happy to see that. As the military lead now, also starting to find some raids. Lash jumps in towards the deer again. We'll get a kill, gets out.
Mista's still ahead in the village department, but barely. I feel like if he can make his way to Imperial Age from this position now, where the army difference isn't like gigantic, maybe get like one more outpost in with the Springald emplacement, that would be a win condition for him.
I am worried about the gold with that idea, though, at this rate. I guess he could anchor himself on the front side. He'd have to, right? Because he's tapping the back gold, and he's starting gold. Can't have much left on it either, right? So, like, everything else is either wide or in the center.
Yeah. I mean, it would still be getting, like, elite units from the Kaghanet, so...
Definitely.
I don't think gold is, like, the biggest issue. Eventually, you're going to have an elite army.
And Mount Samurai hopping in. No sprint on placements on the back goal. A little bit surprising there, considering he's got on the deer. Now, jumps in for the clash. Yuumi from Lash just trying to take out those crossbows. He's optimizing for it. Keeps his Mount Samurai alive for longer as a result of that. Most Yuumi have been discarded here.
Yeah, it's not a lot of them, and there's still enough crossbows to make sure that their knights are getting dealt with. So in the end,
Also,
Mr. is going to be able to hold with relative ease.
Now, hold on a second. I don't think Lash done the Yorishiro drop TC, which is, I feel like, becoming quite standard for Japan. Okay,
Yes.
no, he has. Okay, it just doesn't look like it, right? Because Mr. He must still be double producing.
Yeah. No, I don't. He hasn't been double producing. I think Lash has just been idling
It's been
his
chip
TC every
rating.
now and then.
Okay, yeah.
It's like the one habit that he can't get rid of.
It's I've seen it for so many people. I mean, like I like Cal. Like I remember when he ended the KPM. It's like he played a really solid game, and I think the thing that caught him is like when you're trying to be so optimal that you only queue up one villager at a time, sort of thing, right? It's tricky to get over that hurdle.
You know, this game it's not the newest. The technology isn't there for auto villager queuing.
Whoa, wait, really?
I don't think the engine. I don't think the engine would support it. I think the engine would just break.
Oh, like maybe it causes a memory leak. Like, whoa.
Yeah.
You want me? You want me to keep an eye on when you need villagers? Nah.
Memory leaks in this game, never.
All that foliage? Nah, optimized perfectly.
Yeah. Oh, nice decap there.
Creeps it in.
Mister, he's not thinking about Imperial Age. I'm not sure if he knows about just the strength of the Kaghanet. Legitimately.
It's also the weird thing about this, like every time it looks like Mister's inching ahead off of a fight, Lash always catches up. Like his income has been impressive, especially when he's up against Step Redoubt.
Yeah. So right now it's still just Yuumi and Mass Mounted Samurai, and he's been getting a lot of Mounted Samurai, and we're up to 16 of them now. With some horsemen as well.
We've got Yuumi Bannerman as well.
Ooh.
Flash coming in. Back speed gets activated, but the gold workers are on the front line right now. He's not pulling them away. And the Mountain Samurai have already reached them. That's a quick kill. Horseman.
He's just using them as a meat shield.
Yeah, but it's not working. He's still losing the fight. Look at the count. 39 to 61. Lash, he's looking to break him. He's now 10 eco units ahead. The Step Redoubt hasn't even deployed. It won't be allowed to. He's going to run him out of town. And it looks like a 2-0 victory for Lash, which is crazy to say when you see the name the Mister is on the other side.
There it is. More villagers getting pulled forward, but only
more
thing
meat shield
that they're going to find is the end of their lives here. GG gets called, and Lash takes the victory 2-0.
Fantastically well played up against Mongols that are absolute bullies on this map. Just a great understanding. Like you said it yourself, Lash, it kind of felt like, okay, am I ahead? Am I not ahead? It's very hard to tell on this map because of that stone gen. But I love the patience and fortitude he had. You know, never overextending, kind of just checking in regularly. He didn't want to allow that fast imp build to potentially happen. And Mister, I know I'll be looking back at this. I wonder if you'll think that the fast imp play would have been better. The other big thing, either way, I think is the relics, right? Like that stone gen. His game looked so good up until the point where he turfed them up. From there, it just felt like Lash was edging into a better and better position. Yeah,
agreed. Just slight things here and there, right? Like with the villager, you can take a look at the economy count every now and then. You just notice the line that's a little bit flat here and there. But the raids, Lash just being very active with the raids, Mr. not having outposts on the gold in time, and here and there just getting idled out a ton. Like, there was just so much idle time in this game being caused by Lash with these raids.
Absolutely. Well played, Serious by him. Even in the first game, right? Like, we saw that same thing. He was on point with his raids. I'm impressed. I think Lash, he can be a bit chaotic at times, but I think I've historically felt like he was a little bit more following the meta, and I think he liked that mid-game. Something I've noticed in recent weeks is I feel like Lash has tried to level up his raiding. Feels like that practice with sort of is paying off because, you know, if I had
sort
to...
of is a prolific raider.
He is. Like, when he came back, the first thing I said is, like, if you want to compare him to any existing player, you say Lucifron straight away, right? So, like, I think that was maybe one of Lash's weak points. So amplifying that is going to do wonders for his gameplay long term.
Yeah, especially in this current meta where you need to just have a lot of control with knights and just cavalry all around. Super, super important at the moment in the current meta. Cavalry control. That's where you can really shine and differentiate yourself at the moment.
Well, we are just figuring out where we're going to go next, folks, because there's still a bunch of different series cooking up. I think Lucifron versus Elyona's happening, SAS versus Core, there's MSN versus Recon, Numidan versus Scout Devil, Dumu versus Mahodo, Myriad versus Sort of, Voldemar versus Jif, and now we know the final semifinals, which is going to be Lash versus Kiliadi.
I find the MSN versus Recon set to be very interesting, but we're going to be taking just the shortest of breaks to decide on which set we're going to be covering next. So don't go anywhere. Instead, go grab some refreshments, and we'll be right back here bringing you guys peak Age of Empires 4 tournaments.
Welcome back, one and all, to EGC Masters Falls Qualifier number 1. Some epic tales to tell for the first qualifier so far, but this one, I think, might be the one I'm most excited for. It's impressive considering how absurd the GUA Jondo one was, Crackety, but I think this one, in terms of brain melting and wackiness, may exceed everything we've seen so far today.
Yeah, we're going to be taking a look at MSN versus Recon, and this is an interesting one because MSN, he is, I want to say, one of the youngest players that we have in the top 50 in the game. I think Gully might be younger than him, but other than that, I can't think of anybody other than him that's like, I think he's 16 at the moment, might be 17, might be reaching 17. He's getting old as well, we all do, but... Yeah.
I mean, like
one of
Rocket
the
League
youngest competitors.
Standards, he's 2 years from retirement, right? But Age of Empires, he's got a good decade ahead of him.
Exactly. Recon, on the other hand side, he... I have no clue how old Recon is.
Recon is in his phase.
Oh, okay.
Or close to it now. I believe he is He's a year. He's 31. He's a year younger. Than
Okay,
me.
so he might have just begun his Age of Empires 4 career, basically. So
pretty
one
much.
of the another very, very young person for RTS standards here. So the two youngsters fighting off against each other. And it's an interesting one because we are going to be seeing the IU bits here from Recon. Now, many of you might be familiar with Recon and know that ever since he came back to Age of Empires 4 from Age of Mythology, IU bits is like the civilization that he's been spamming the most. Just, like, you can take a look at his profile on Age of Empires 4 World and expand the list. Sure, he's like trying other civilizations as well, but there was a time where he's had like 30, 40, 50 IU-bit games in a row.
It's pretty ridiculous. He's a star believer in a few different off-meta builds as well. But yeah, he has been expanding a bit though. So one thing to keep in mind is like I'm a little bit surprised he didn't pick Delhi because Recon has been on a little bit of a Delhi arc most recently. So the main ones have been IU, then Japanese, and then some Delhi. So no surprise we see Japan, IU as his opening picks, and then, hey look, he just picked civs that would have been there when he last played.
English and French. Yeah, I think French is definitely like another one of those civilizations that Recon has played a lot. On the other hand side, though, it is going to be the Rus for MSN, that HRE, Lancaster, and the Malians. Definitely a lot of civilizations that I want to say are very typical for MSN. I know MSN is like a player that no matter the civilization, he always tries to go for knights and archers. Knight archer composition, or in the case of Malians, of course, Zofa and archers. That's like his bread and butter when it comes to army compositions. He loves those kind of gameplay styles where he just gets that army composition, raids with some knights, keeps most of them with the archers, and eventually goes for like these big pushes.
Yep, no, it kind of tracks. I mean, the exception being, if he's playing Camel Nation, it might have to be
Camel and archers?
Yeah. Like camels? Whoa, the diversity. Even then, actually, now that I think about it, like Iobids, I remember he was experimenting with things like the industry wing build, where you just double archer range and try to send it, right? So thinking about the picks as well, map-wise, Recon, it has to probably be English for front range. I've seen a few people experimenting with French, but English is definitely like the safe way to go. Whereas MSN has a bit of robustness there. All three of his remaining picks are actually pretty damn good for front range. HRE, great for the Minework build. Lancaster has the scaling with the manners and has the Lord's timing. And then Marley is just infinite food on a map with limited food. And then even when you look at Borderland, he has versatility. We've seen all three of his picks there again. Whereas Recon, like his strat's a bit more obvious. Like that should be French on Borderland. I'd be quite surprised to see English. Just as surprised to see Japan.
Yeah, it would make a lot more sense to pick French there. Just we've seen French a lot there. It's a very good map for pro scouting in general.
Yeah, and Japan, maybe back in the Deershop days, you could go to the top north corner and just push them all the way back. But ever since Deershoving died, Japan's still powerful, but I think Japan definitely lost a hop in their step, right? Like the Deershove, of all the civs that were hit by Deershove nerfs, I probably think Japan was the most impacted.
Yeah, 100%. It was just such a good strategy for Japan. The synergy there was really good. I'm not a big fan of that they removed Deershoving without addressing pro scouting more. Yeah, it's just how it is.
Hopefully in the future, I'd love to see new food types. That's always been my go-to. We need new food types. Creates new ways for maps to be created. But we'll see one of those new maps and how it's been designed a little bit later in the series. But for now, it's into a classic. Dry Arabia, the battle of the wacky kids. The two kiddos. You've got MSN, who is actually a real kid. And we've got Recon with a baby face, who's actually a daddy now. We'll see if he's the daddy of the Iobids, though, because he's going to be going up against MSN's Rus for game number 1.
All right, there we go. What is MSN doing? He's immediately double. Okay, it's 2 scouts from 1 hunting cabin. I thought he had the second one already built. I was like double queuing from 2 hunting cabins consecutively in the first minute. That would have been wild. God. Interesting as well that he's not going for the second hunting cabin. He's only making 1 here.
I think, well, usually the thought here, right, is if you're worried about getting raided, but I find that a bit weird against Iobids. Iobids is one of the civs least likely to build spears against you.
Behind this, yeah, he's actually not even on a delay going for the second hunting cabin.
I wonder, what's his goal here? I mean, he's definitely still going pro scout, right? Nah, it definitely slows your timing down slightly when you don't have the second hunting cabin. So what's he prioritizing? Archer opening, maybe? I mean, there's definitely no way we're getting 2TC Kremlin. Although I have seen a return to 2TC Golden Gate recently.
The issue with this as well is that he's going to be lacking just a little bit of gold, even with the Golden Gate, in order to immediately be able to queue Pro Scout without the second hunting cabin.
That's my thought, right? And like, I mean, adding it in now doesn't fix the issue because you haven't been gathering those extra minutes. But for Recon, we might get something different here than what you're used to seeing the Ibids. Moment of truth. And it's on the way. Boys, it's time to talk. Crackety, you know I'm obsessed with this, just like Recon is. Master Smith's coming in. Now, it seems like a weird choice. Bit? They did, my friend. They added Military Academy.
I actually never read the changes there, so I only knew that something got changed, but I never read what exactly got changed. Wait, is it Military Academy in Feudal Age?
Yes, you get it in Feudal Age or Castle Age.
What? Okay, yes. That's pretty wild.
It's wild when you consider previously Master Smiths gave you 750 resources and savings. It now saves you 1,050 resources in tech. And you put those techs to good use. A blacksmith drop gets all of them straight away. In particular, the Military Academy, I think, was the cherry on top missing. Production rates are domination. We've seen it with civs like Delhi. We talked about a few earlier today, like Mongols double production. Usually the problem isn't necessarily having the resources. It's actually getting units out quick enough.
Yeah, that's quite interesting. Like, getting Military Academy in Feudal Age, that's quite nice.
Mm-hmm. And like, he's been nerding out about it.
For Recon, it's nice.
He's been nerding out about it so much. Like, we talked... I remember I saw it when he had one of his return games he played against Magic, right? And I watched him do it, and I was losing my mind figuring out the maths and talking about more. And he messed me off. He was like, I see you notice the mathematical value as well. I was like, yes, it's crazy. It's like a mind work on speed.
I like the idea with the mathematical value if it wasn't for the fact that half the blacksmith upgrades suck and are undervalued.
Even with that, though, like then you've got a situation where you're getting a very advantageous production tech, and you've basically made back what you spent on a tech up to get the tech straight away, right? Like, it's still good.
Mm-hmm. I really wish that blacksmith upgrades were double their value. As in, like, you get 2 damage and 2 armor with every upgrade. Yeah.
Why? Who hurt you, and why do you want Chuganu to come back?
I mean, the thing is, I don't want Chuganu to come back. I want upgrades just in general to matter more. Like, if you got if it's +2 on everything, right? Like,
yeah.
If you just have equal upgrades, nothing changes. But if you have an upgrade and your opponent doesn't have an upgrade, that's what I want to, like, be more valuable.
I think your problem there is, like, there is thousands of people that have been struggling to deal with knights since the beginning of the game's release, and you just screwed them really hard. Because now knights are even better.
No, now knights are worse. Because the ratio between the base stats and the stats with upgrades becomes worse.
That's true. But that means Roost Knights can now 2-hit my villagers.
You know, there's always... There's a saying that we have. You're always going to die one death.
Nope. I'm going to lose at least 5. And I'll do it in record time. So MSN... He's going Archer Spears. Recon, he loves doing this. He's obsessed with horsemen. You can tell that this man mained Greeks in Age of Mythology.
What's the horseman counterpart in Age of Mythology? It's not the armored one, is it?
The Hippias?
Don't they have like a horseman that's like an anti-horse that has the lance?
Oh,
the counter system is weird. Like the one that I'm comparing with right now, yeah.
I'm butchering Podromos, which I think is maybe Age 3. But yeah, Hippias is like the backbone of playing Greeks. You just get them in Age 2 and just spam the crap out of them. But like, I mean, Recon
that one I know, but that one's more like a knight, like an Age of Mythology. Like that one hits hard.
Well, these guys are going to hit heavy. You said that the tech was useless. Checkmate, Crackety. Checkmate. every single blacksmith tech matters.
Okay.
10%
see.
increase in damage, 10% increase in armor. Okay, actually 20% in some cases, much less in others. And I wonder, is he going to play out onto the deer? Because usually Recon, his goal here is to extend across the map. Because the fault of Master Smiths is like you should be the dominant force at the beginning of Feudal Age. So if you are the dominant force, similar to like how French used to always play, they didn't pro scouts, you should get your ass out of your base and get the better gathering rates.
It's quite interesting at the moment with the dynamic here so far. Is this guy gonna go down? Nope. Oh, maybe. Maybe not.
Close,
Almost
but no
maybe.
cigar. He's going to come back in for it, I reckon.
Yeah, he's actually gonna
wait,
go for
wait.
look at that
Is
one single
that the
archer.
single archer? Just the one.
Oh, he realizes.
Oh, that would have been brilliant. I mean, it's not the most important thing just because Roos have so many scouts anyway, but every level
Yeah.
would count.
MSN are also going for horsemen. He sent 7 villagers to gold, which made me think that he might be just going for knights now.
I just
So that's gonna
realized,
be horsemen.
it's MSN. Like, he always wants horsemen. I just realized this is the stupidest matchup for light cavalry that exists in the bracket. Both of these players heavily value light cav.
The issue with that is light cav just get devalued so much by a single desert raider in the mix.
Yeah, but the goal here for MSN is that you don't see his light cav. Right? They're
Yeah,
probably
that's true.
garrisoning the TC right now. Yeah, they don't know his villages. But he's hiding the horsemen, right? Like, the MSN does this all the time, and if you don't know his profile, you can just die to it. Right? Like, we had a game in my midweek musters where Wham went fast castle Byzantines, and MSN just bulked 20 horsemen without revealing it. And the moment that Wham aged up, he was dead. Like, he's cheesed a lot of high-level players with this strat.
Hey, if it works, it's not cheese, it's meta.
No, it's just the cheese has matured so much that when you smell it, you get knocked out.
Nah. I legitimately believe that Barbican Rush is just meta. It's
think
just
that,
meta. It's not meta at the moment, but it might become meta again.
Yeah, like you know those people that done the Lancaster Castle rush in the enemy base, and then when it got nerfed, they just started hunkering down? Pussies. You got a white tower waiting to be dropped in the enemy base. What's wrong with you, coward?
Exactly. Like, you start with the Lancaster Castle, and then you make the White Tower right after.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you're being silly. You just use the Lancaster Castle as a staging point to take their resources. Because,
Exactly.
as we know, the opponent's resources taste so much better. So this is turning into quite the awkward stare down, but look at what Recon's now doing. Switches 500 gold. He says, okay, fine. You've played a long edge. Congrats. Tip of the hat. But did you know there's something else quite broken about getting military academy before age 3, Crackety?
What else?
Camel
Next
Lancers
age up
come
can
out
be
very quick.
Yeah, okay. Okay, that's what you were getting. I was gonna
Yeah.
say that the next one could be economic win growth instead.
That's true. But like I've seen this, like if this does have to turn into a castle build now, Camel Lancers come out absurdly quick. They're usually 35 seconds. They take, I believe it's 26 instead. This is just, the thing is, when we hyped this up at the beginning, Crackety, the idea was that like they would both try and do something aggressive, which is true. But because they're both trying to do something aggressive, it's just turning into an awkward stare down.
And there hasn't been any pro scouting yet at all. So wait,
Wait, what was
he
that?
just wanted to be sure. But
Oh, okay. Just in case.
but you
Alright,
see
hey-
what's happening, right? Like, look at Emerson's food income. He's not used to this.
No.
To like having this.
And now
little
dive
food.
in.
There's
Recon.
the horseman.
Yes, 2 worker kills. Wooden Fortress wasn't up in time.
But there's already some spearmen.
Not many, though.
That's
MSN
not too
jumps
many.
in.
He needs to kite back with them as well.
Now, he has got the extra health on those horsemen, effective HP in these fights because of the melee armor. It does help a little bit, but the problem is there's just not enough of the archers get broke through onto. MSN going to be able to defend his base. Yeah, archers now to be wide to Recon. This is worrisome. I mean, the archers, a lot of them were trickling across or just not there. So an advantage, but now what? Like, the Horseman strat has been revealed, and I don't feel like it got the killing blow.
Yeah, he
doesn't have on the mesh?
Yeah, he doesn't have it. He only went for the damage upgrade. Like, that's why the archers were doing so well there up against the Horseman.
I was like watching, I was like, huh, wait, why are the archers now killing so quick? So MSN, I mean, this was his haha gotcha strike.
Where's the remaining Horseman? There should be more Horsemen coming out. Yeah, there they are.
That is wild.
So now, like, Recon should immediately go forward again. And Recon, he just got a couple of kills there as well. MSN idled his TC for a little bit. And yeah, like, this is... MSN has to be... Is MSN making, like, a wooden fortress on the forward here? Because if not, then Recon can just push out again immediately. He doesn't have one.
I'm not like in MSN's position. I can't believe that. Like, missing out on the Horseman upgrade feels like a blunder. He was pressured, so you can kind of understand where he's coming from. But, you know, with the Golden Gate tickets, I think his issue is he got so fixated on buying food, right? Sell, buy food, that he wasn't utilizing the timings around blacksmiths. And that's the key here. Like, you have to think of Ibin Mastersmiths the way you think about Delhi or, like, China, you know? Where it's like, this is something where I will need my blacksmith decks, or I am going to lose the fight.
Yeah. Oh, wait, how? That is a very close board to the main. Like, having the board in, like, next to your main wood line?
But it's okay, because Recon got something similar. Oh, damn it. Yeah, Ibids can't touch that. That's got the berries down there next to deer. Like, they both got a good spawn for food, actually, if you think about it. Yeah, deer berries and then deer berries. Like, Recon hit the jackpot with that.
Yeah. And he's still just inflating so much more on the military count there as well. He's also keeping up with MSN's raiding attempts here, which is very good. But I'm worried that he's not pushing forward and just allowing MSN right now to take the deer. That's a lot of bounty that's coming with it as well. MSN already getting like 360 bounty passively.
Yeah, and also we have to remember, Roos, they do have that 20% increased wood gathering. So, like, on top of that, Archer Inflate is real here. Something you have to be worried about. It's not like Recon is slivering an age up. Like we described this idea of getting to his camel lances, right? He's just stuck on the rebulk.
Trying to get it for another raid there, but there's already outpost there. Yeah, MSN can't really find any approach here and just trying to remass more military. Recon's doing the same thing behind everything, behind all of this though. Recon has so much more food income, it's absurd.
Yeah, like, I'm watching his numbers. It's like, at the same time, though, his army value, it's not that incredible of a lead for this food difference.
It's not a big lead. But still, the melee upgrades without knights, like, while there's no knights involved, I think even the melee upgrades do make a good difference here when it comes to damage. And especially the one Desert Raider here makes such a big difference.
Yeah, does MSN notice, though? It doesn't look like it. He's not target firing it at all. Thanks, mate. He actually just prioritized the spearman, even though it's just enabling the Horseman Recon. But now they overstep there. Recon, he had it in a different control group. So the Desert Raider gets sacked straight away. The Horseman damage now unlocked. They still have the melee disadvantage, though. And Recon is using that to ram this fight down MSN's throat.
That's not a good fight. That is not a good fight.
And the Horseman now leaking over, right? So as long as Recon steers east, the micro is going to be fine. Frontline now wiped. Deer gatherers are in peril. He has to vacate the area. But it's not just that. This is not just a food location for MSN. This is also the wood location for him. His whole economy is anchored to this screen.
And MSN doesn't have any food on the left-hand side of the map. There's nothing. He needs to go right-hand side, and Recon's just going age up.
This is so well played.
With the logistics wing, there is no way in hell that MSN's going to get a single relic this game. I think with the age up, it's just going to be GG.
Exactly. I mean, like, if you can't win the relic race, like, this is the thing. Both these civs, if you think of the way they function these days, it is a relic race, right? Like, there's some civs that like relics but don't care about it. The greatest deal, they have other advantages. But for, like, Roos and IU, they're very tempo-bound by the idea of, I will now win relics. And that's always the frustration of IB, is, you know, they've always got that one eye on that prize. I think maybe MSN was hoping that Recon would do that, and it would give him an opening with his mass horseman flood that he loves so much. But now we see Knights queued up. in a situation where he's going to be up against Camel Lancers, and if you click on the Iobid's stables, you'll see just how quickly Recon can get those out.
Get a quick look at that. Just any unit.
Production rates
23 seconds. That is 26 for Camel Lancer, which is usually 35. That's quite quick.
Yeah, it just allows these cool transitions in Feudal as well. Like, it's especially valuable for Iobids because of the nature of Archery and Stables. Because Archery and Stables houses 2 different units that have different roles, right? And that's a very big advantage on transitions that you can catch your opponent off guard with.
Oh, nice efficient rate, though. Will find some villager kills there. Actually, Recon should have pulled the other villagers here that he was sending towards that side just for a villager
That's true. Yeah. We were like, dude, you've got +1 melee attack. Come on.
Just kill them.
Just stab him. You live in the country that has, like, the capital of knife crime.
Okay,
come on, just do it.
Now he's got textiles as well.
Shiv's out.
The one villager didn't even die there at the end. Okay.
Oh, now Stone Gathering from Recon, so probably just some emplacements. I don't think you rush a second TC here.
Definitely not in this situation. Way better stuff to invest into. And now with the age up, there's alarm bells ringing for MSN. He needs to move forward. He needs to go for one final hurrah, or at least for an attempt to do damage to his opponent. But the upgrades have all been clicked, and behind this, Recon's already in Golden Age Tier 2, so these upgrades are going to be coming in a good bit faster as well.
Yeah, I love the veterancy on Horseman in particular. 14 cav in total. Remember, he could just keep one Dervish with the army to get it full HP. First relic picked up. Second one becoming soon. Dervish is off on his merry way across map. Actually does draw a lot of aggro from MSN. That's perfect. MSN,
yeah,
like he actually needs the army together. This is a mistake. The baited aggro. Ooh. Recon, seek shelter. It's just archers though. Like, you can't deal with buildings. Such wasted time over there as well for MSN, but he's almost ready for the age up.
Knights could be an issue though.
He's actually mirroring the move of the Dervish, debuffing, but also for the wall law. He's going to need it because Recon is exposed on the south side here.
Look at how little damage they're doing, though.
Yeah, it's the debuff for the healing.
And he's surrounding them. Oh my, imagine
oh my
if he just
God.
surrounded them there.
Recon, yeah, I don't think he glanced at just how like blatantly obvious that could have been with the melee one, with the healing, the textiles. He was just waiting on the army to bail him out. High Trade House now coming in, though. So MSN has done a great job on creating space for his own age up, but the relic game is already a big L. Recon is going to have 3, probably 4, if not 5.
5 relics, definitely very realistic here for him, considering that he even has more military than MSN with better technologies as well.
Love the horse and just brute forcing here. And the Camelons to switch with Ghoulems.
Not sure about the Ghoulems, but surely it makes some sense somehow.
Maybe he thought the MSN was going to double down, but I'd rather just don't build Ghoulems. Just get Camel Lancers. Camel Lancers is your MVP here. It debuffs and beats the Roost Knights. Also, if MSN now steers into Spears, like, Camel Lancers don't care, right? They don't get braced.
At this point in time, I mean, MSN... On MSN, he has a lot of archers here at the moment. Oh, that's sad. Oh, no!
I should report you for grassing on him.
The worst high trade house I've seen.
I've seen worse.
I haven't.
I have
maybe on wood nothing or nothing wood. I have gold nothing.
I have a Bronze League Legends game that was played on 4 lakes where a guy got 0 gold on a high trade house.
That is impressive.
It is. I still remember that lad. He's a legend in my eyes. But yeah, that is by pro standards 55.
How is that 55 with 9 trees?
For 9 trees.
The math doesn't add up, devs.
Let me finish that.
How is that 55 gold?
With 9 trees and only level 2 bounty.
Can't believe that it's actually that much with not just 9 trees.
That was giving 2 gold, believe it or not. Actually, it'd be 4 per minute, wouldn't it? 4 per minute for that? Come on. This game's too generous.
Yeah, the old high trade house would have been much more punishing.
The lack of trees. Like, I've got all this range. You just don't use me right. The weird part is if you think about when he'd done this, MSN could have just walked to the western tree line that he just started freshly tapping.
There we do have the next engage here. There are some crossbows in the mix now as well, but still mostly horsemen, so no bonus damage being done there. And the archers are doing a great job of gap closing.
Yeah, but the villagers are stuck in it again. The MSN, it just feels like economy, wrong place, wrong time every time. Recon, maintaining the military lead. And the archers, I mean, they're kind of struggling. The Gulam are working out somewhat to protect the few spearmen remaining, which are bogging down the knights. MSN lacks front line here, and the Cav are plowing through.
And Recon, just gotta say, excellent micro here, keeping up with the archers, like not just A-moving them, but actually moving after every single hit here. Not giving MSN any like chance to fall back here at all.
And I think he knows where that economy has to be, right? He's steering into it. It's the fresh tree line. It's going to be revealed. Remember, Camel Lancers have a lot of vision, so there's no way Recon does not see this. But for now, eyes on the prize. He just keeps brute forcing into the army. His troops are scattering around, though, so he's looking for the pocketed resources. He's going to be able to find the deer in the north side while doing this dive, which means that Recon is now going to be outnumbered. Wait, it's just the toughest. Lancers are coming, though.
Although he seems behind everything as well.
I think maybe Recon's a bit over-fixated on Micro and those archers, right? Like, he missed the opportunity to catch with the Camel Lancers. But still, it's idle time. It's farms also being set up.
Yeah, MSN is doing a great job, but just keeping villagers alive and working for the most part.
Yeah.
The issue is that this is not a good base to like continue the game off of.
No, I think like the weird thing for him is like at the moment where he looked for the dive, he had so many other things to think about. Raiding on the flanks, as well as setting up a farm transition, right? Like you see, he's got 1,500 wood a minute. So great defense by MSN, keeps him alive. But the concern that I have here is, you know, surviving isn't thriving, right? Like, where is the upside now for MSN? Because all I see is constant downsides. Just nothing that is immediately ending the game.
He's just
okay, that's
he just
it.
has to run the entire time.
Please don't do that.
You don't want to pull the shifts. The shifts from the Camel Lancers are bigger.
It's like, I don't get it, but the recons were so much better. Yeah, textiles and also melee tech, which MSN does not have.
MSN just struggling here at the moment. Doesn't have the tools that he needs in order to really like get some breathing room here at the moment. Behind this recon, it is almost 700 gold per minute, just completely passive income. At least as soon as he gets that last sacred site in the middle. That's a lot of villagers right there. Like 20 villagers worth of just passive gold income.
Also, it's the farms, the state of the farms, right? Like sometimes it's slept on. The golden age is still 10% for IU. Right, so you're mirroring the bounty value of Roos on the gathering rate.
While MSN is on 200 food per minute, Recon's on 1,000.
Also, would you like to have a look at how quickly Camel Lancers produce now and try not to vomit?
Wasn't it 26 earlier? 26 seconds?
Yeah, it's 26, but now he's just got Golden Age.
22. Oh, yeah, Golden Age 3. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good thing to have. And now another raid from the other side here. Pulling the army to the left side. Tons of villager idle time. That we desperately need a villager idle time counter in Capture Age.
I think it's awkward because like there's idle time and then there's true idle time, and true idle time is higher. You know what I mean? Where like
he's but
pulling
like just
villagers.
Walking time, just like it's like we have it in Age of Empires 2 with Capture Age where it's just
not
like
actively gathering,
walking
basically.
time. Just walking time and stuff like that. You just have like the average there, and you can compare it, right? And it's just a nice comparison value. And like total resource gathered, it's
What you could ask for next? Idle TC time? Come on.
Yeah, I mean, you know, difference is one game's in active development, the other is in quotation marks active development.
I saw someone the other day, like they sent a video of like Dota 2's production standards. And like, we need these. I was like, I came from that game. Stop reminding me how much better like the observer tools are. All right, I'm gonna cry. The things we could do.
I would love to see those stats here now in this game. This is so sad.
You know, and our observers love it too. Like, there's things where, like, for example, when you drag pan, it's like it's already got like a gyro built in. It's very smooth, stabilizing.
By the way, for people that don't know, just because somebody else asked me recently and I had to tell them, make sure that your mouse polling rate isn't too high. Because if your mouse has a high polling rate and you drag pan, you're gonna decrease your FPS by like 60-70% in AoE4.
But I was told 8,000 polling rate gives me an advantage in esports games. How can this be?
Not in this one.
Oh dear. Well, mass archers and this is just so snaky. Recon.
Yeah,
I've seen it.
Manjaniques now. I love Manjaniques, like what they do, but at the same time, I hate playing against them because it's basically a trebuchet and a mangonel in one.
But also, it's the fact that Incendiary, as the fight gets bigger, Incendiary is always just better, right? Like against so many archers, yeah, I could get bonus against range, or I could have a shot that is unavoidable and will hit 4 to 5 times the target's count.
How
right?
many
like
is Recon gonna make before he reveals them?
6. Actually, 6 or 7. Probably 6.
I think he's gonna reveal them now with 4.
Nah, come on.
He's going for it.
That tree line's big enough to fit 2 more in there.
I don't disagree.
Don't be a conformist, man. Okay, here we go. This is filthy.
It is. You wouldn't expect that to be a fortified outpost just going to half HP from some mangonel shots.
MSN has to defend in the next minute because this turns into a landmark victory. I've seen Recon do this to many players.
Not necessarily a landmark victory, but more like all of your buildings are gun victory. You have no infrastructure left. When you have no houses, you have no military.
Is it conquer victory? There's a term for that. That is a win condition. It's just always...
Yes, conqueror mode.
You must destroy everything to defeat your opponent. No problem, horse. How efficient do you want it? Manjanique efficient or 1 by 1? I'll take the whole platter.
MSN, he's now housed.
This is what Mongols need. This is they should get Manjaniques.
I don't...
The
yeah,
buff.
sure. Yeah.
The buff they need.
Yeah. I'm down for that. 100%. Like, imagine, like, getting bounty like this.
Oh.
That's great. I love the picture that you've just put into my head there.
That's without the bonus against range, by the way. Look at those health bars. I mean, you can't run anymore, MSN.
There's
the
nowhere
boogeyman
to run, dude.
Nice landmark.
I think...
Do you mind if I take it?
Is this the correct moment in time to start dropping Tower of the Sultan? Or just normal siege towers?
I think it's appropriate right now.
Yeah.
Free of, like, especially MSN, a man who is known for his shenanigans with towers back in the days, if you remember. It would be poetically accurate to do it to him. Like, maybe just, I don't know, 26 siege towers right now? They can't fall that way. 20-ish?
He's got enough wood for him.
Yeah. There's a 150 wood each. Oh, he's going to need a lot of wood to repair this. Village is like, no, please. Oh, there's no escaping it. Look at the shot.
Oh, my God.
Aims to the Golden Gate. He doesn't care. He's like, you haven't got a way in, mate. Because your archers can't clear a path for the measly horseman count that you have.
He can't path around the buildings. He's got to go through a choke point either way.
Look at the villager damage as well. They're just dying casually while he's still going off the objective. This is just toxic. And also the no clip. He's just stacking for death.
Oh, the archers now going down to the fire shots. And there it is. One being taken by Recon with the IU bits of all civilizations against MSN.
Absolutely vile. I mean, this is his prolifically spam civ and issue exactly why. Master Smith's strategies. Mark it, look it up, figure out the build order. It's time for a new groove for the Irobids. Blimey. So, best of 3, MSN back up against the wall. I mean, we said this Irobids was going to be Recon's best pick, but reminder, he still has another one that he fiendishly spams. He's still got the Japanese, so...
Yeah. Japan.
He spammed enough for Beer Freeze.
I'm just thinking, like, Japan... It's always been the same with Recon in Japan, right? Like, it's always Koka Township, Mass Horsemen, just trying to, like, either kill there or, like, look for a Castle Age follow-up behind it as well.
I think I've seen a decent amount of Kura from him recently. But then, yeah, even more recently, he's been like, oh, yeah, Koka seems really good. And it's just... I think his last 20 games have probably become that at least. So we're going to get to potentially see it. Now, it's an interesting map for it as well, Front Range. I don't really know if you want to coke it into HRE in particular, just because of their ability to inflate archers. Then again, this is a map with small tree lines.
It is. Front Range is one of those maps that I haven't personally seen too often yet. But it's definitely an interesting one. There's a lot of objectives there, right? But it's mostly just these outposts that are in the stealth forest, I believe. Or are there any other points of interest there as well?
So
I think it's
the
just
thing
the
I've noticed
outposts.
with Front Range, the thing I've noticed with it is like, yeah, it's just the abandoned outpost to the point of interest, right? So there's nothing extra there. But the big focus with Front Range is that you've got gold pulling you in one direction and food pulling you in the other. And what has been noticed is the aggressor is heavily favored on this map, especially because of the value of the ball. There's a lot of ball play that comes in. That's why English was what I was thinking Recon would go for. Like, English in theory should be really good. Wait, we got some sound issues? Alright, Crackety, you're dead. Dead to me. Replaced. You're going to sound like a robot anyway. I'm going to replace you with an AI. We'll try and get him back in a second, folks. He's like, do it. Wait, you good? You here?
Again? Okay. Confirmed fine by production.
For now.
I'm just gonna do the usual and blame Vodafone on this.
Yeah, I actually was about to ask you, it's like, so are we blaming Vodafone on this one, or is there like
100%.
a new culprit today? By the way, do you want to know something crazy? We hyped him up. Voldemar didn't make it to the finals.
Oh,
Jif
okay.
beat him 2-1.
Jif. Oh, yeah. Dude, Jif, I definitely have my radar on Jif. Played against him recently, and if he plays in a situation that doesn't look like on ladder, that doesn't look like tournament material at all, he just quits and like requeues because like he actively just plays to get better at the moment. I think he's just at the stage where he realized, okay, custom games are probably better for him than just grinding on ladder. But he plays a ton. Like, he puts in a lot of time, and he's like definitely one of those players that people should look out for in the tournament scene as well. He's also very young as well.
I think the interesting thing is, like, when it's BO3s, especially, anything can happen. So let's see if maybe something magical can happen here. MSN with the HRE pick. Folks, we're heading into Front Range. This is a recent addition to Age of Empires 4, courtesy of Avali. A glorious map which dictates you get your butt out of your base fast, because food is limited, gold is limited, wood is limited. This is a map that requires presence, so expect a lot of aggression out of Japan and HRE.
Do immediately have that aggression coming in here. MSN opening us up here with the Dark Age Barracks. Recon not going for that. Instead, though, beautiful. Pulling 3 more villagers in order to get enough gold in time. Does he suspect this? Yeah, he did have the scout there.
Yeah.
He does know that this is coming from MSN, and his response is no response. He's just going to take the gold quickly and then play it from there. Scouting-wise, though, MSN is way ahead of him scouting-wise with the scout pathing at the moment.
It shouldn't matter, though. Check Recon's sheep count. Did he get his starting sheep?
Is there not a lot of sheep on this map?
There is not. There is 9 sheep per player.
9 sheep per player?
Yeah, so MSN can get like...
Or?
Yes. So MSN can maximum probably get like, what, an extra 2 sheep advantage. That's not a lot.
So it's one of those maps.
Yes, it's intentionally made that way. Because and here's the other fun part. No sheep spawn in the north. So if you check the scout pattern, there's no point going up there. It's a waste of time.
Ah, okay. Yeah. That's good to know. If I was in this tournament right now, I would be confused as to why I wouldn't be finding any sheep.
Oh, trust me. So my midweek Master Series, it was the first tournament to use this, and the amount of players that sent their scout up there was crazy. I was like, they haven't loaded the map.
Yeah.
You could tell. But the little funny detail, there's a lot of wolves up in those hills, which technically makes Knights Templar very good for pilgriming.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know,
like the wolves, they make your pilgrims faster.
Yeah. So
Especially
we've seen
if
one
you
or two
go
Knights
for
Templar picks.
Hospitaller. Yeah.
Oh,
Makes
yeah.
a lot of sense. Oh, Villager.
MSN.
Getting
Oh,
pulled
he's going for
forward
the
as well.
berries.
That's not worth it, though.
Not at this pacing, no, because Recon's already eaten them quite fast.
Yeah,
A little bit
and,
surprised he
like-
didn't get the extra gold for Tawara.
Oh,
He
he's
stops
going
the
for the-
trees?
Yeah,
Wait,
for the
but
wood
can we check
lines.
Recon's vision?
He
'Cause I
doesn't
think
see
he
that.
can get closer. Yeah, but I think he can
Wait,
get...
he does
Wait,
see that. Oh, wow.
How does he...
Wow.
Okay, can we just talk about uphill vision in this game?
The peculiar shape of vision that's going out there between the wood lines. Okay.
That is wild. I think it's like, you know, it's like perspective because it's an upward slope all the way. Oh, by the way, did you know that this map is a map that features realistic-looking gold mining situations?
Realistic looking.
Yeah, because they're like all embedded in the mountains.
Oh,
Immersive
okay.
mining. Yeah.
I see, I see. Well,
Yeah, so funnily enough, Mongols is really popular here, but step breed out in those mountains is pure pain.
but we are actually going to be seeing the Kura here, not the Koka Township. MSN behind us also trying to go for the Aja. We'll be getting there soon as well. I guess he's got like five-ish villagers on gold right now, so he's just going to try and rush the gold now that he needs. A little bit more than 8 villagers on gold, so is going to be getting there very quickly.
Mine
it's
work.
gonna be in
Mine work. Mine work.
Archon Chapel. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. So I actually think
It's a pretty good spot for an Archon, to be fair. In the back,
it
has
is.
the gold, has the berries, and the wood line. It's about as good as you can get it on this map.
on this map, and that's the thing. I would say of all the maps currently in competitive rotation, this is probably the single best map for mine work.
Definitely a good one. Not sure about the best. I think the best one has to be Carmel.
Carmel's not really in competitive usage right now, though, right?
Yet. Or at the moment.
Yes. But the thing is, even on that map, you get a big tree line, right? But here, you get small tree lines, you get small gold, and you have barely any sheep. So, like, Archon really only feels good here if you pro scouts, which is feasible. The trickiness is getting a lot of deer. You can actually quite safely get 12 deer. So it's possible that MSN goes pro scouts. It would actually be quite smart here. The usual play we see on front range actually is boar. Boar has been the #1 target most games on this map because it just dictates flow. Like, if you look at the nature of the map, you can already tell what it's going to be, right? It's going to be a shove back and forth in the center. So if you control that shove, you get an abundance of food and your opponent starves.
Or we see MSN is planning something here. Has the spearman not inside. What is that stable? That's a Spanish stable right there. Tries to see how many buildings he can fit inside the influence of the Archon Chapel.
I mean, I want to say pro scouts, but it's not. Right? Like, only 2 on gold, it'd be very slow pro scouts. It also has been scouted already by Recon, so he gets the heads up.
And he cancels.
Wait,
the
that's a
stable.
cancel. That's a cancel. He baits and switches double archery range. On very limited wood buffed.
Recon hasn't reacted to that yet, though. He hasn't added in, like, any... Oh, triple archery range now as
Triple?
well. And Recon, he's
This
not
is-
falling for it. He hasn't added in his own barracks. He's just continuously adding in horsemen and his own archers. And even if he
Because-
made a barracks, it's only 75 wood for him.
Because remember, we said that these two players love horsemen, right? And Recon understands that, like, actually Japanese horsemen are really powerful. You've got the advantage. You have melee tech advantage because you have an extra level, and you have Uma Bannerman down the line. Like, it's a great unit to scale in Feudal.
He would be absolutely fine with both players. We're just going to go for that. Okay, he does add in the barracks now. I mean, worst case, you just don't make anything from it. The barracks, like, it's only 75 wood. Thank you, Ka.
Whoa, Grandpa, 4 all sheep. Can buy enough doner kebabs for the production crew with that. I don't know about everyone else watching. You guys gonna have to find your own food.
I love that Recon hasn't invested into any spearmen yet. Before he's not scouting yet. Like, he's sending the scout with some horsemen forward to make sure that it's actually going to be horsemen. Like, a single spearman, fine. It's not a big investment. He's going to see the archers in a little bit.
It's a ridiculous amount of ranges. Like, The thing I don't like is MSN's not really using the ranges. You know what I mean? Like I like the
Cancel
idea of
the
surge
spear.
production, but
Cancel the
this
spearman.
scene-
Okay, he doesn't cancel the spearman, but he knows. He knows. He's not going to queue up a new one.
because that would be crazy, right? Imagine he just queues up 4. So archers scare him away. He got the info. He got the deets. I mean, now the tricky thing is it's a bit tricky to spam horsemen if you don't move out to food, but you do at least have the Kuro to pad you a little here. He's even gathering off the deer in the meantime to give him that extra kind of pump.
The Kura is incredibly
gonna
valuable here on this map.
Yep. It's insanely valuable. Like the other one, we've seen Malian's another one that some people like because you can, of course, get infinite food. You know, because the alternative is you have to move out for these type of areas. Byzantines has been kind of surprising because of the proximity of the 8 berry stack. Quite close to your base. And then English. English is insane, by the way, because of the boar. It's like mountain clearing.
Yeah. I'm wondering with English, like, if it also makes sense to just put a... like, the landmark just immediately, like, in the middle of the map. It's like a sacred
we've had
site
some
somewhere
players do that.
close.
Sometimes it's Abbey of Kings, sometimes it's Council Hall.
Yeah, console makes more sense, I want to say. Just because you also have,
I've-
like, less distance to walk to your opponent. And chances are you probably want to play a feudal age in this game. On this map.
Well, I've seen Abbey of Kings sometimes because the logic there is that, you know, you're playing board to win the game, and if you don't win off of that, it's kind of janky anyway. So then you just build your production in the center. But, like, it's very interesting that neither player tried to play forward production or forward gathering at all. Like, Atri in particular would have been a given for getting onto board here.
Getting a samurai in here now as well.
Okay. I mean, bogs down a lot of the archers, wastes their fire. But, I mean, you could just have more horsemen.
The thing, though, is that horsemen don't have as much armor as samurai. That makes a lot of sense, like getting some samurai in. They're going to block more damage.
Yeah, and, like, mobility isn't as important on this map because it's so linear. So the idea that, like, horseman Yumi is very fast doesn't really matter because this map tends to turn into a back and forth tug of war.
Recon. He's going to try and catch the
Yumi?
archers here.
Yeah, but is Undermesh only coming through now? MSN a little bit concerned. Horsemen are going to be able to charge in. Maybe make him think twice. He's only got double spear, which should be getting target fired by Recon. Doesn't get the kill. He's lacking the Bannerman is the big issue here, right? So like DPS-wise, this doesn't feel great. Number-wise,
Probably not.
maybe.
That's the spearman now. Still not
The
focusing on
samurai
the spearman
is-
at all.
The samurai wasted a lot of time attacking the archer on the sacred site there. He's finally going to arrive, so now it's going to bog down a lot of attention. But Recon, like, there's not much of a forward army left here. No, and the other thing to keep in mind is the running away is very difficult. HRE archers are quicker.
Yeah. Well, not quicker,
speed.
but
Same speed.
Quicker than normal archers, that's for sure. But MSN now also adding in his own men-at-arms, so realize, okay, there's value in just having 1 or 2 men-at-arms there with you at the front side. The issue now for MSN is, look at the wood line next to the Archon. It's gone.
Yeah, and this is why I hate Archer on this map so much. It's like, what did he get out of that? He got 5 farms added in. I think he had 5 by the time the tree line ran out, went up to 6 now. Now you're just on normie gathering rates. He hasn't added in extra prelates, which, by the way, is worth doing.
Absolutely.
That's partly due to his gold. I think that he's worried about gold running out because you only get 2 1.6k veins in your base.
All the more worthwhile to add like 1 or 2 prelates, because if you do eventually, you do go for a castle age, you immediately have prelates to start picking up these relics with. Behind us, we do now also have the Yumi Bannerman for Recon, so his army is going to be more and more competitive up against the archers from the HRE. More men-at-arms getting added in as well. Looking at the overall game plan here, I'm not sure what exactly the follow-up is going to be. Okay, there we go. MSN is now going into the stable, so starts off with a scout just for vision, but we'll probably want to make some horsemen again at some point.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. It's been a while since we've seen Foot Samurai versus Men-at-Arms. I'm trying to think which one usually won. I feel like Men-at-Arms took the trophy.
Yeah.
Because although you've got like a Dachi, which is similar to Heavy Maces, you've got Deflective as well. The problem is the movement speed more than anything else. Like, the Men-at-Arms are able to choose where they fight a lot easier than Japan can.
And that's another scout getting sacrificed.
One really nice thing here for Recon, you see what's coming in, Takazaki.
Yeah.
This map has got a lot of berries. I think it's double
that's great
8 stack.
value.
Yeah, so it's just, and it's also just so fluid. Like, oh dear, oh berry, and then other berry just less than a screen away.
It's going to be great for him to blow up a couple more samurai here. Emerson has got a good amount of men-at-arms now added himself. Allowed Recon, though, to get the lead on the archer count, which he will need because his archers are on paper still weaker, at least when it comes to the health.
Yeah. The thing is, though, MSN is on a burst timing here. If you check the Archon, it's almost depleted of things to gather. He almost has finished off the berries. Yep, last just went. Gold's about to deplete as well. So expect these numbers he's got to start to decline. This should be the point where Recon starts to get the food lead.
Yeah, and Recon sending just a couple of horsemen around the map there, around the outer parts. Wants to go for a raid there. I can imagine that he probably wants to first pick up the outpost there, just for continuous vision. Nope, doesn't do so.
That feels like a bit of an error.
It would have given him a lot of vision down the line.
Yeah, it's important because you want to know in the mid game when your opponent's going into the mountains. Right?
Yeah.
It's so huge, the importance of that play. But instead, he's going to try to fish some kills. MSN, slow reaction. It's going to be -1.
Villagers now have to idle themselves out a little bit.
I'd love to see him just get the outpost now that you're like seen here. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, now your opponent's thinking about this, so it should be harder to raid. But he strikes in again. Quicker reaction this time, so MSN won't hemorrhage.
MSN still just making a lot of men-at-arms here, coming in from both players. And now MSN is starting to push forward. Recon sees that, does pull back a little bit. That's a large army on both sides here.
It is, and I'm just thinking about the long feudal and the effect of Daimyo level 2 if that happens. The clash coming in.
Two groups of
samurai
archers.
bogged down.
Recon microing two groups of archers here, yeah.
Nicely played, giving him an advantage. So yeah, able to scare him back. MSN has to retreat, and now we're starting to see the type of archer lead you need to feel comfortable as Japan.
Especially against the men-at-arms now. So many archers are going to start doing some serious damage with every single volley here. And Recon, he's making a very good impression here now in this game, number 2. And this is match point. This is a best of 3.
Yeah, and this is a ball, I think, that's been scoured. There's some movement on the east side towards it. Samurai just got dragged off there. Yumi now starts stepping back. Gonna be a recommitment out of MSN. He snipes the Bannerman, but the buff is going to remain, so Recon will have to think about retreating eventually. But the damage done by that point means that the Bannerman loss might be moot.
Nothing really stopping him for the time being, but yeah, as mentioned, just in a little bit, 10-ish more seconds or so. Then the buff is going to run out. Yumi are going to have to retreat. The men-at-arms will be left behind.
Ooh. Yeah, the problem here is Samurai count is even, but we're on MSN's side, so he has more of the boys in the fight. He also gets his men-at-arms to the fight quicker. So Bannerman buff now gone. He just queued up a new one. I think he didn't realize at first what MSN was doing there. Now the Samurai starting to get culled. I mean, this is good for MSN. This is a stabilization. It's the melee line. Damn, Recon just still committing. He's like, okay, just get rid of the melee line quicker then. Fine.
Yeah. He's still trading very evenly here at the end of the day. With just so many archers, the critical amount of damage is being reached every time.
Yeah, but we haven't got the split of 2, right? That was the big game changer for Recon last fight, the big fight at the start, is he was taking 2 for every 1.
It's going to fall back now. MSN at the moment, I mean, food income is still very even between the two, has to be said. Archon is getting in a lot of food here still.
Yeah, but Recon has already moved north onto golds, by the way, which is something that MSN is going to be doing soon. I think he's moving with the tree line now.
Oh, even went to 2 different ones, and that's with a lot of villagers. Yeah, Recon wants to go for the age up now.
Okay, so there's the onus on MSN. MSN, who is now finally adding in more prelates, even though they would have been valuable earlier on. He understands finally that he's far out the bases. It matters here.
Oh, MSN. He's not stopping, though. He's fully committing to the feudal age now. And Recon is reacting. He's not going for the castle age yet. More and more samurai coming in on his side as well. Oh, this is so great from Recon. Like, actually just not going for the greedy age up, but instead respecting that Amazon is also still investing more and more.
Yes, and the thing to keep in mind here is, like, you know, I feel like Yumi gets a lot more value out of the castle timing than the normal archers, right? Because, like, Yumi go from being a unit that overkills, underkills rather, like they just hit the right spot, right, on killing. Plus the Bannerman, it's an aura that's percentile based, so the higher your base damage is, the better it scales anyway. And then finally, like, it comes down to the Samurai versus Men-at-Arms. You know, we highlight the Men-at-Arms usually have the edge because of where they fight. The problem we're going to run into here, potentially for MSN, is he won't have a choice on where they fight. And that's where Samurai can be better.
Yeah, not just can, but just having deflective armor already, like, being able to survive one more hit from the Men-at-Arms, plus 1 damage there as well on them, even in this age.
Yeah, and also keep in mind the stone. Like, look at that number. It's almost there. Katana Bannerman. Like, that could happen before we even get castle. Because neither player is being allowed to do it for free.
Yeah. Or, you know, get a second Yumi Bannerman, and if one dies, then you profit a lot.
Oh, hear me out. I can do you one even better. Why don't we just get a Katana Bannerman and 2 Yumi Bannerman? Do we have the technology?
We do.
Jump in.
Now the fight is being taken inside of the base from MSN. I think Recon might have been a little bit overzealous here.
Yeah, he's also overkilling archers. He's not doing what he done before where he split it into 2. He's busy start stepping. He's actually turning onto the Men-at-Arms now. So delete the wall. MSN's going to charge in. That actually gives him an exit unless he can hold.
He's just getting
he's body blocking him. He's body blocking him. He's not letting him out.
That's very mean. Yeah.
This was intentional to get a tech for free, but it's become quite expensive.
Has it though? I'm looking at the military code on top, but I'm like, no, this is fine. This is okay.
I mean, he bleeds Yumi, but I guess the Samurai, right? Like, the thought here is actually, like, if he's going castle, is MSN now overcommitted into Men-at-Arms?
Like, look at this. There we
That's
go.
Recon crazy.
Now comes the age up. It's going to be in time if he pulls enough villagers for it. 16.
What on earth is happening in this game? Floating Gate now on the way. We've got a Katana Bannerman. So Rico, like, this was always the plan. He wanted to sack his Yumi.
Doesn't want to use the Samurai yet before the upgrade.
No, but the Floating Gate, I don't think he has a production building near it. So it won't be a quick Yorishiro. Luckily, the Veterancy on Samurai doesn't take long anyway.
Yeah, it's only 30 seconds. And half cost as well. Yeah, now with the age up, MSN, now he knows, okay, I gotta do damage.
Yeah,
the issue is he doesn't have a numbers advantage.
Nope. Veterancy's on the way. MSN's just gonna have to mirror it. And yeah, immediate Monk on the way. Like, this, the Recon, he knows, like, okay, well, he's probably gonna try to mirror. He's gonna want Regnets. I just need to be ready to run out and deny all the relics.
Yeah, we'll be able to do so. On a Musha? Okay. Sure.
I mean, it gives you a clean kill on the Men-at-Arms, right? But it is the other thing to think about here is it's a raiding unit, right? Like, you even need to do Onimusha or Mounted Samurai.
It's faster than the archers, has more range than the archers as well. You can effectively kite away from them. Great from MSN. That is interesting considering I think he already has plenty of barracks. Let's see. Let's count the base. 1 barracks. 2 barracks.
2 barracks.
He's on a total of 6 barracks, about to up it to 11. I doubt that he has the potential to make use of that Burgrave.
You know what's impressive? You were on track, but then you skipped from 3 to 6 to 11, which suggests to me that you do not know all the numbers between 1 and 10.
I'm not gonna, like, incriminate myself here by making a statement on that.
I will not say more. I will instead focus on the bloodbath that is about to be wrenched upon this base.
We're getting an excellent point here from Sasson Chat. The Burgrave does still provide these units with additional charge damage.
Wait, but you're against deflective.
Deflective armor.
It just doesn't matter against deflective. Katana Bannerman spreading out. I think there's some villages in there. There's actually no, not again. 10 villages in this fight, more. Newly spawned villagers are just getting their knives out straight away. I mean, Recon, it's going to get him turfed out of the base, but I don't think he'll complain with this. 17 worker kills.
That is a lot of value gained right there. MSN has a couple of archers in the mountain range on Recon's side, but they're not really going to find any value here. And now Recon's even going to try and spread out there inside the base of MSN to find more villagers. MSN is pulling them away in time, though. But actually, they're going to go for a wall. But on the other side, there should be... No, they're not going in that direction.
The Onimusha, I mean, they could just cut this down easily.
They could. They could.
I guess he's distracted because the archer's in his base, so just will react to that instead. Loses a few workers, but I mean, he's on such a healthy lead, and let's keep in mind it gets better, right? Recon's approaching the second Yorishiro. Once he gets the third, that's a natural fit for the TC.
Yeah, or a third relic on the way. Not that MSN has Arachnids to begin with.
But that 80 gold, man. Woohoo! He's got 3 prelates. I would hope he at least gets the relic that is basically in his base. Yeah, I don't know. This is tricky. Like I said, though, the Burgrave, like the charge against deflected, like it's hilarious. We never really get to highlight that, but it's basically the same situation as what originally made Mountain Samurai beat French Knights, if you remember, back when the deflective armor meant that you didn't activate your bonus damage with French Knights.
Doesn't it still block it?
It still blocks it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just
I don't remember patch notes mentioning that.
No, it's just eventually French players went, yeah, Arbitrary just wins this game. Don't think that the MSN has time to get into crossbows here, though. Lol. Emphasis on the lol.
Yeah, I mean, Recon's now just gonna like start massing up in front of the base from MSN. Even starts taking away his berries.
I mean, he's still got the boar. He doesn't need to rush berries, really. He's got options.
All the options in the world here for him, yeah.
Yeah, like you saw the farms he has at home, right? He doesn't even necessarily need this food, but it's actually more like MSN would benefit from them as a comeback maneuver. Like, yeah, look, this is healthy.
So might as well take it, yeah.
I mean, if you're not going to eat it, I'll eat it. And do you know what's even rougher? Have a look at MSN's vision. He's been left with that outpost, but it's irrelevant in the north because Recon has already gone deeper. Right? He's in the corner golds in the north. So, like, so there's not even a susceptible raid like the MSN can envision because of this.
What's the plan here now? I mean, honestly, for Recon, just go Imperial Age.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could here. You know, Shogunate or Castle of the Crow both have viability.
Yeah.
But I think like it does also just make more sense to just win, lol. I mean,
you could do both.
It's annoying this many men at arms, but you've already got the answers.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going for a trebuchet. This is nice because in case MSN went for an Imperial Age play, he would immediately have a counter to that. We do have heavy maces on these men at arms though.
Yeah, but there should be a Dachi tech plus the Bannerman. It equalizes. A big backstep there from the Onimusha. Archers were trying to target fire him down. The Recon, I mean, just seeing it, he's keeping count on the men-at-arms numbers. Yeah, it's like the Onimusha, just that extra range as well.
A little bit of range, it makes it so difficult because the archers just can't close the distance here. They can't close through the front line.
Yeah, there's none of them left to even try and close at this point. They've just been wiped, slapped out of existence, as MSM will as well. Recon with a dominant 2-0.
GG, Recon. The Raccoon comes back with his 2 prime civilizations for this tournament. Man, this was some peak Age of Empires right there.
Yep, I mean, there's the thing. Recon is being logical about this. Like, I don't need to practice every civ. It's a best of 3 crackety. So as long as I have 2 that I can dominate with, it's good enough.
I'm honestly very surprised that MSN let Ayubids and Japan through for Recon, a player where you just look at his player profile and you can tell, okay, this guy just came back to the game and he's only playing these 2 civs. Let's not ban them.
Yeah, I think like the one for me that was quite surprising actually is like he didn't ban Delhi at all. And if you just quickly go and open AoE4 World, you'll see what I was talking about. Like, it is Japan, it is Ivids, but it's now also Delhi. Also Ottoman, surprisingly. Like, he goes for a bunch of it, right? But like the problem is, even after all that, in the back of your mind, there's still the high pro bans, things like Byzantines and China, like those type of things. You also are worried about. Like, it's tricky sometimes, and I mean, you hear it from players like Marine Lord all the time. Like, anything could happen in the best of 3, right? Like, it does sometimes just feel insanely wild the way that they can swing. We've seen games, I've seen people draft and different mentalities about it. Like, some people try to get the robust draft where they cover everything to a decent degree. Then I've had like a great one that comes to mind. I think we had Sass versus Voldemar in KPMM the other week, where he basically full loaded his draft on map 1, and then because he lost map 1, the game was like, the series is just over, right? It's a weird science. Like, best of 5s feels more strategically deep, whereas sometimes it does feel like you're in the casino with a best of 3 draft.
Yeah. The thing that some people tend to sometimes forget is there are always 2 ways to draft, and you have to like be very mindful of who you're up against. There's always drafting against the player and drafting against the meta. But well, that's a lot of course here. In a lot of like different situations here, when you're up against like different players, sometimes it's much more beneficial to draft against the player rather than up against the meta. So, for example, Recon, a player that doesn't play every single civilization in the game, or a player like CSO who definitely has like clear favorites when it comes to civilizations that they like to play, it is definitely better to draft against the player than against the meta.
Absolutely. Yeah. And just having a look at the brackets here, we can see that Recon is through first. Numenor vs Scarlet Devil is still going on. Lutheron versus Core matching up. Dumu waiting for a day between Mira and Asordov. I think that is a side of the bracket that may still be going past midnight. I don't want to talk about it. That's 4 hours away, and I believe that will still be running. But we are going to be turning our attention next to Kilyadi versus Jif. Just getting confirmation on whether we're hopping to a break or whether we're ready straight away as Jif. All right, we're ready to go then. There. I love to hear that. Kilyadi able to 2-0 Lash. And remember, Jif got his way through this finals by beating Voldemar 2-1.
Yeah, definitely a nice result there for Jif Music. Definitely not an expected one, considering Voldemar's recent performance. That definitely does strike me as I want to say an upset. But yeah, this is like one of the interesting ones, right? Like the way Voldemar plays his games. And I know the kind of play style that Jif Music likes to play as well does make me think, okay, that just worked for Jif Music because of his playstyle. Like, Jif Music's playstyle is definitely like something that counters Voldemar, because Voldemar plays very feudal age and like timing focused, and Jif Music plays very feudal age, still feudal age, still feudal age, still feudal age focused. Never mind, I'm still feudal age. You think I'm aging? No, wait, it's still feudal age.
Which is hilarious because I think that playstyle is actually becoming the new empowered type, right? Like, I'm losing count of the amount of games where someone castles and the feudal guy just keeps sending it nonstop. So, like, I mean, it may actually just be his perfect meta.
Mass over quality, it works sometimes.
By the way, I checked the draft, and like the crazy thing, I don't know what the exact maps were. I can kind of guess them. So game 1 was Mongol versus Lancaster win for Jif. That was probably Excavation. Then Byzantines versus Shushi, a win for Voldemar. The crazy one was then game 3 was Japan versus China, where Jif won with Japan. So, okay, so it was Excavation, Borderlands, and then Dry Arabia. So Dry Arabia, he managed to beat China with Japan. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I can see the Japan versus China win. I think the matchup is actually quite fair for Japan to a certain degree, or at least it used to be when deer luring was still a thing. I guess it depends on like how much access you get to the deer.
Yeah, spawns definitely matter quite a bit, and Voldemar. Well, people always say China's his signature. I don't know if you. I still to this day I say that Abbasids is actually his signature civ, right? That's like his secret
I would agree
ace.
with that.
Yeah, just a bad time to be an Abbasid specialist. General,
for a lot of like the OG China player, I'm just going to count myself in there as one. It's the current meta. It's just not how like OG China used to be played, right? Like everybody, like China, pretty much at the moment is synonymous with pro scouting.
Yeah.
I, for one, am tired of that. I don't like it. I'm not like I want to avoid it as much as possible at this point in time. It just plays differently. Like China's changed, and I hope it changes again.
I just like this idea. Like, I've just got flashbacks to when you had to do the Mongol TC challenge. Like, So what you're saying is they can't TC boom anymore and you don't like it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was a fun challenge. Not being allowed to trade, only being able to like make multiple TCs. That was fun.
I remember it. Unhinged, like, was it 6 TC, 8 TC? Jesus.
Oh, yeah, I made one with 9 TCs and just mass people. Fun times.
Well, best of 5 now, folks. Game 1, Japan versus Sushi. Talk to me like the wider draft here. You know, we've got a Knights Templar pick, and it does look like a decent map draft for it.
Kiljadi does actually like to play Knights Templar on land from time to time, but we do have some nice maps here for, in theory, what like hybrid-ish plays as well. Kalogger is one where you could, in theory, pick Knights Templar on. Of course, where you do have some nice Sacred Site rotation that you could use as well. Other than that, like Frisian Marshes, obviously very nice hybrid map for Knights Templar. You can very easily get like a dock up on every single one of those ponds. Or you could just pick it on land. Like Kiljadi, I know, is a player that wouldn't shy away from just using Knights Templar on land and just massing like 100 archers in Feudal Age. Could also be the case. First one here that we're going to be seeing is Juju's Legacy up against Japan. Looking at the rest of the draft, Frisian Marshes strikes me as a Malian map. Just in general works really nicely with Malians, especially since Frisian Marshes did see a nerf to the initial sheep count that you do find there. Old Land or Dry Arabia, Rus for GIF music, Kiljadi probably French. At least on Borderland, definitely has to be French, Dry Arabia. Kalogger, I think Kiljadi would probably still be picking Mongols.
Pretty good pick.
Dry Arabia is just Byzantines, and Frisian Marshes, I want to say Ayubids for Kiljadi. Could also be the case.
Yeah.
Like, he's got some variants there. He can choose some civilizations.
Yeah, I think, like, also, I think Knights Templar and Frisian is actually a little bit overrated. The problem that the players start to encounter with Knights Templar there is they get shut down really easily by Dark Age Rush civs, right? Because like they're thinking dock first, because if you don't dock first, you don't have an inherent advantage. So for example, you know, Jif, for him, House of Lancaster, right? House of Lancaster for Frisian versus Knights Templar. Lancaster's going to love that opening because you just can't fish at all. That's why we've seen like Ottomans dominate them there as well. So like, yeah, I'd be game for Kiljadi thinking about that genuinely for either Borderland or maybe even Kalaga.
Definitely a lot of options here. Now, game number 1, Juji versus Japan on Gorge. I'm just guessing, we talked about this, KP. I'm just guessing that we might see pro scouts here for Juji's Legacy. Might just be the case. Yeah.
Whoa, that's quite, crackety. If that comes true, then clearly this is a pre-recorded series and you already watched it.
I mean, that's how it is with all of these games, right? Like,
oh, wait. I don't think we were meant to tell them that.
It's fine. It's fine. I mean, we already sent the trophy over to Marine Lord's house anyways, right?
Wait, really? Oh, there must have been a confusion. I'm pretty sure we were meant to send the trophy over to Recon. No.
Oh.
All right. That would be, no offense to my lad, that would be the boldest of predictions. I think this one's going to be tricky to call. Like, Marine Lord seems like an obvious, but Vortex has been on prime form recently, by the way.
Yeah, I've noticed on the side that Vortex had a recent victory against Marine Lord, so...
Yep. And also, we saw Marine Lord can chip, he can break after that Voldemar 3-2. Like, I think the top 3 is probably going to be Vortex, Marine Lord, and Wham.
Yeah. Wham, I want to say, is like one of those players that like is either in like really good shape or still really good shape by my standards, but mediocre shape by top 3 standards. At the moment, he's in really good shape.
Yeah, I think like CSO will be a curious one. The thing with CSO is he just doesn't practice 1v1s as much as a lot of the other players. So, you know, we always love to see him make deep runs because he has very unorthodox strats, I feel like. You know, like the unorthodox being, how do I get more knights in this game? But we'll have to see. We have to decide who's going to make it through to the main event, and we are ready to kick off this best of 5. It is the big Finnish country versus the teensy tiny Isle of Man. But this man, he's got a rhythm. He brings the music. Can he bring the thunder? Game number 1, GIF music on the Japanese, going up against Kilyadi on the Shushi, as we take to Gorge to see who will qualify for the main event of EGC Masters Fall.
I'm always wondering if GIF music is just a play on words, as in GIFs don't have sound.
Oh.
Or if there's something else behind it.
I mean, damn, now that we've just immediately gone into a deeper sense of thought. I mean, the problem is the Isle of Man. And, I mean, it's anyone's guess with those guys. I feel like I should know more about that country, that island. But even for British people, I feel like they're an enigma.
Yeah.
They are territory of ours, but like,
It's like one of these things, right? Like it's, we have this place as well in Germany where it just, everybody knows about it, but everybody also knows that it doesn't exist. It's called Bielefeld. And very famously, that place does not exist, but some say it might actually exist.
You know what the more obvious like international one for a lot of people is? It's like Sweden and Gotland.
Gotland?
Yeah. Yeah, they have land? Where?
Gotland?
Like, Gotland? It's just like, it is part of Sweden, but you just don't identify it there. But yeah. If those wondering where the Isle of Man is, it is the tiny island between Ireland and England. Not as impressive.
Oh wait, it's actually like geographically located there as well.
Yeah.
I thought it was like one of those.
Did you think it was just like one of those tiny little colony
I thought
islands?
it was like. I legitimately. Okay, don't blame me. I actually like. In Germany, you have the ability to untick geography after like a certain grade, and I unticked geography.
After what, grade 4?
I legitimately thought Isle of Man was like an African colony or something like that.
I mean, I don't know what the logic of the name is.
You got a lot of those. Come on, you got a lot of those. Can't blame me for losing track.
Hey, we haven't got as many of them anymore, okay? We were getting rid of them. Calm down, mister. We didn't have many colonies, okay? We've been offloading them. We've been selling like 2 for 1 for the last several years. All right, Sushi Meditation Garden coming in. It's a normie one. Jiff, did he really get much value off the spin and play? I mean, he has stopped pro scouts.
Something that you like. The reason why Man at Arms is always nice against Judy's Legacy is you decide where your opponent puts the Meditation Garden, or rather, like you deny the outer parts of a Meditation Garden. Not that there were any like great spawns here for the Medi Garden, but like on normal. We talked about this earlier, right? Like with Jiff being like a ladder player. On normal Gorge, like there's always a broken Meditation Garden spot for Judy's Legacy.
Yeah, they don't often go for it these days, and it is because the Dark Age meta that we currently have are rolling around in. And that, oh my god, he's rolling around the sheep. You know, he might have actually went up to the Shetland Islands to get that many sheep, you know?
Mm-hmm. Well, Kiljadi did some classic Kiljadi scouting where he just trailed behind Jiff's music scout for quite a while. So it's, it's...
You know where the Shetland Islands are?
The what islands?
The Shetland Islands.
I'm afraid to repeat that word.
I'm just...
The what land now?
Shetland. That's where the Shetland ponies come from.
Bad.
It's like it's a north of Scotland island. I'm just playing like this has just turned into a geography stream. You know what my favorite geography is Greenland and Iceland.
Oh yeah.
You know, like the
That
two
one I
guys
do
that
know.
met. So the two guys that named that, you just have to imagine that they met at a bar. Like, you know what would really annoy people is if the place that's green we called Iceland and the place that's ice we called Greenland. That'll get them.
That'll get him.
And tourists were screwed for generations afterwards. And dude, this is such a Kilyadi response to the opening spear, isn't it? Pro Scouts is for pussies. Where's my repeater got? Where's my Gotland shotgun? Let's go.
Got shotgun.
Got shotgun, got land.
Got milk.
I feel like for Kilyadi, because Jif is from the Isle of Man, it's almost a challenge of manliness, you know?
Certainly.
He's like, oh, you think you're manly? Watch this. I am the most aggressive player in this qualifier.
Oh. Villager slacking off. Sent back to work.
Not for long.
Already getting Takasaiku in, so it's a little bit awkward for Jif here with the berry spawns, right? Like the second berry being so far forward for him.
And the other one's all the way off. I mean, but for fairness, if he gets out there, it's boar and berries on top of each other, which is
quite
pretty
valuable.
nice.
Yeah, that would be worth a double outpost for. I feel like.
Yeah, you could even like maybe think about one outpost and a wall. Like those tree lines is quite nice to kind of embed yourself there.
Just having the wall down the line as well, very nice.
So you remember earlier you were saying that you weren't surprised that Voldemar could get beat by Jif because Jif is just like feudal, more feudal, more feudal, more feudal. Has he not met his match here? Because that description fits Kilyadi as well.
It does to an extent, but the thing is, Kiljadi has in the past practiced a lot with Demu. And I think that kind of like slowed down his pulse by like a lot. I think his heart rate has decreased significantly.
Is that possible? I'm pretty sure we're getting ready to put Grandpa out the pastures.
Kiljadi before, I feel like he was this guy that was just at a median average, like a heart rate of 180, something like that. Just with the pure aggression that he comes across with the builds.
I mean, I think we just need to get him practicing against Vortex more, you know? That's the problem. Kilyadi would benefit from ladder Q against Vortex, but now that Luciferon's back, he's obviously not getting him as much. So it's back to the dimmer hours. And also now he misses out on Sword Off because Sword Off is now doing the later hours of the day.
Yeah, I mean, Kiljadi can't do that, right? Like, that's not possible for him.
No. Later hours of the day? I'm sorry, I believe you mean bedtime. This is
You mean that's when his
interesting,
caretaker
right?
comes across to help him sleep?
He starts scenily yelling. Not sure where he's at.
But I got practice scheduled.
What are you practicing, Grandpa?
Chess.
I play video games professionally. Sure. At your age. What do you play them on? A typewriter?
CRT monitor.
Do you message your moves to your opponent via pigeons? Still don't on the way. Like, Kilyadi was pretty slow in his Blacksmith timings, actually.
Yeah. He is getting the Pro Scouts in now slowly, though, and there hasn't been, like, any major hiccups for him, I want to say. Like, still happily gathering underneath his mill. Does see the Yuumi Archers now. Does see that there's a lot of units out there. And he might want to fall back a little bit with his units. That's been a little bit
now
too
going to get the
ambitious.
entry. Yes, and this is just the awkward part, right? It's like Yuumi, Great Trace, and the Spears. And you just have that little bit of extra range movement speed to kind of kite the Chug. But who benefits more if we eventually reach Castle with these two comps?
With these two compositions, I mean, it's a tough call to make, right? Like, mainly because Jugunus don't scale as greatly into Castle Age as Archers, but they do start from a better baseline. It's definitely much easier to mass them. When it comes with Pro Scouting, of course, like Shuji Legacy just have the edge when it comes to their production capabilities still. Jif Music, though, we talked about this, right? Like, it's just continuous mass here from him. He's still like putting on some pressure on Kiljadi when it comes to the pro scouting. Kiljadi's only pro scouting with 3 scouts, not the usual
Also,
20 Zhuji's Legacy scout that we see.
The other thing to be concerned about here is like cavalry advantage, right? It's like if you have cav, you have raid. So that's something that Kiljadi has to be a little bit mindful of here. And we are getting a few samurai littered in by Jif just to make the fights harder for Kiljadi.
Yeah, just
By
a
the way,
couple here and there.
I looked up the population of Isle of Man.
How many?
It is 84,160 people.
That's quite a few.
It's quite
such a
impressive
small
for an
island.
island.
Yeah.
That is over double the amount of people that inhabit Gibraltar. But also, I was thinking, because it's still lower population than like most countries, etc., it is statistically easier to claim the title the manliest man on the Isle of Man. Not after I said
Flash
that, though. There's going to be a lot
coming
of
in
tourists now. Horsemen.
Yeah, the archers are focusing on the spearmen, and there's not that many of them left now. The horsemen are
this
getting
should
a
just be
great trade
breakthrough.
in. Yeah,
Yeah, like,
you knew they
it's-
can't hold up against this.
The fact that Jif didn't even try to back off a little bit more, like because, oh, Chugo hitting my Yumi, he doesn't care. He just knew the horseman flood is real. So Kilyadi gonna be chased all the way home. Unfortunately, well, these Chuganu move like the old man in real life. You think they've got a walking stick the way they're going.
Behind this, though, Kiljadi, he's still flirting with the idea of an age up. Definitely he's going to need it now. He needs another unit to go into, and he can't reasonably remass this army
like,
in time.
I mean, it's a decent number of Yumi to start stabbing in with, right? Like, if he catches you now, he should be able to get a few worker kills.
There aren't that
But
many. There aren't that many horsemen left. So,
Yeah, I think-
like, with only archers, this should be fine for an age up, and we are getting the Mount Blue Academy now.
Like, he's mirroring, right? I think the paranoia here is like, if Jif knew what we knew, you just try and poke in, right? Because there's no threat coming. But he has to assume there's a remass from Kilyadi. That was a crazy fight, though. Like, just look at the destroyed value.
That's quite a lot. Very good fight there for Jif. Loading gate now also coming up for him. Does not see the age up. Probably not that he... I don't think he expected the age up to come in after this fight.
So I just checked the population of Finland. Would you like to guess?
Finland versus Isle of Man. I'm guessing Finland... 2.5 million.
Really?
Make it 3.
It's 5.6 million. Almost
Okay.
the same as Norway. But there are more Finnish people, which means if Finnish and Norwegian people come blow to blow, technically Finland will have people left standing at the end. And I've seen the
Interesting.
physique of both Kilyadi and Cow. It would pretty much be Age of Empires version of the Game of Thrones fight between the Mountain and Viper.
Which Viper
You'd have
now?
to
The
dance.
Viper from Game of Thrones or Age of Empires 2?
Yeah, from Game of Thrones. So like Cow, he'd have to be very nimble. But if he got cocky once, the old man would have him.
Yeah, I could see that. What type of weapon would you give Cow?
Honestly, I kind of want to give him a flail.
A flail?
Yeah.
No,
Like,
I,
if
I
you
would
really-
give him a shotgun, but sure, flail.
That's kind of unfair, though, right? Because shotguns have triggers and cows have hooves. Chug. Okay, I can't believe this whole army is getting bullied away by 3 Chug. It's mainly the Lancers, but Mountain
Yeah.
Samurai now is starting to come out.
The Jukes are doing
This is-
work, though. Yeah.
This is a lot of Lancer spam. Kilyadi, did he
He's already got a
get
bunch
the
of them
tech?
out.
Did he get the tech straight away?
He probably got them at some point. He's
He
already
must
got
have.
Dali horses as well.
Oh my god. I don't think it's safe for an old man to go this quick. Usually when they do this, they crash the car. So this is crazy. Double-digit Lancers and Jif has barely got a defense force together, but it is at least defender's advantage with the TC.
Yeah, the Lancer mass right now is kind of insane. 8 more in queue as well.
Okay, please tell me he has got the improved supervision, because otherwise this is kind of painful.
He does not. And he's getting additional Imperial Official first.
Okay, I guess that's a different way of getting improved supervision, right? Just supervise more.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if you just think of how many he could have right now. But
Could
we
have
did say
more, but he could also have less.
Oh, we did say that going too fast is dangerous for old people, so you know we'll let them take it at the pace.
Ramp it up
Grandpa's
slowly.
impressing.
Kiljohnny's doing a great job right now with how he plays this game. Jif, he still has some archers at the moment, which just don't really help him a lot. Maybe a switch up into an Amushas would be more appropriate here, especially against Kiljohnny, who can't make archers in the first place.
Yeah, especially with, like, I love the movement speed tech for the Onimusha. I feel like we don't see it enough. It's so great when you're just in a situation where you need to kite hard. And when you're playing Mountain Samurai versus Dali horses, you want to kite, right? You don't want to stand still because it just gives a better burst to your opponent.
Shift Music still going for mass mounted samurai. Some spearmen now getting mixed in as well. Kiljohnny, though, still very much intent on the mass of knights here. Still 7 more in queue. He's just not stopping with it. How many deer does he still have in his base? I think they've run out. Yeah, he's on the berries now.
You can move for the enemy deer still. That's on offer. Lancers are going to sneak in onto the gold. Jiff with a quick reaction to it, though. Bull on the north. It's just going to be a horseman harassing, so should eventually get the kill there. But Kilyadi getting the victorious count when it comes to relics. He's already got 1 banked, 2 more on the way. Whereas Jiff only has 1 almost in his base. What he does have in his base is a crap load of lancers.
Yeah, Kiljohnny doing a great job there of just stretching him very, very thin.
Oh, please don't. Leave. Leave now. Fly, you fools. Nice raid, though. He's going to lose the samurai? I don't know if that's worth it.
I mean, for 2 villagers, if that 1 samurai makes it out alive, I think that's worth it. He's actually going for the 3rd villager there as well.
Oh, okay. But he's actually still alive. So now it is kind of worth with the drag time, right? Just wasting a lot of the lancers. No, select all army. Stop! Stop!
Unfortunate.
I feel like I would use select all army because I just can't be asked. But if you're a pro player, it can be your worst enemy.
It can be, yeah. It's like one of those habits, right? Like that you want to get rid of, but so many times you see players like forgetting about military units that they have when they don't use it as well.
Yeah, like, oh, Yumi going down as well.
I mean, it's big value loss there.
Is Kilyadi our CSO of the qualifiers?
It's definitely making it look like that at the moment. He's still just going for only knights.
Does Finland have a high population of horses?
Good rates.
Nice little raid.
Finland? I don't think so.
Oh. Well, apparently he's deploying every single pony that country has then. And this samurai...
Must be. Oh my god,
look at him go.
Why are they going... Okay, they're going for a little loop around the entire army there from Kiljohnny.
Because that 1 mounted samurai is capable of a lot of chip raids here because Kilyadi is full gung-ho sending it. Lance is diving in, but the mounted samurai plus the spearman, Jiv, catching Kilyadi being overly one-dimensional here. But for now, at least, there's a goal open for him to shoot at. Dives onto the workers. The Seek Shot is griefing him. The panic back to work. More like back to the graveyard.
Yeah,
able to strike down several. He resists temptation. That would have been death for the Lancers, and he knew it.
He sent 1 guy in there.
Yeah, but we don't care about that guy. Like that's the guy at work that everyone moans about behind his back. Denial of the relic. That 1 Lancer is still clubbing down workers. Finally. Wait, did he just select all army before killing it? I think he might have.
It looked
Mount
like
Samurai.
it.
I'll give it a raid in.
Villagers just died.
It's ridiculous. It's a 12 worker lead now. He finally got rid of that Lancer. Took 1 more worker with him. Now it's a counter raid opportunity. Like Kilyadi, it was a great raid, but you know he is now numerically challenged.
Units, yeah, and 19 spearmen with 40 knights. That should definitely work here. But double
I just realized
sprinkled in place. He needs the units here.
Yeah, it's tricky to try and burn when the lance is around. And I just realized that saying numerically challenged just sounds like a polite way of calling someone short.
Yeah, true.
I mean, Kilyadi's in the opposite direction. He's numerically challenged when he tries to enter a room. Like, he's probably going to hit the top of the door. He's a big lad. And he's looking big and strong now. I mean, the The problem with Jif is, like, the Spear Samurai are great for this fight, but, like, how do you ever get the direct fight you're looking for?
Definitely by attacking the gold here, because that's like the one thing that Kiljadi really needs, because he is just spamming out Lancers nonstop. And he hasn't gotten, like, even with the Castle Age, like the quick Castle Age into Mass Knights mobility play, he hasn't gotten the majority of the relics in yet.
No, there's still one up for grabsies. And, I mean, the benefit for Jif is it's into the area he needs to play into anyway.
Yeah. Kiljadi looks like he will want to go for a raid instead. But if Jif gets a good pickup on the gold now... Oh, no. He's going back instead.
The wall's coming up. Yeah, it's going to slow him down the approach. And Kiljadi, we're close to him trying to surpass the most uncomfortable phase of the game. The wood stopped piling up. He's thinking about a farm transition.
Will definitely be necessary. There's still the option with the boar. Outpost does catch these knights here. Very important knowledge for Jif. Should be able to send his villagers on gold to safety.
Walls aren't up, though. I don't think he's... Okay, he's built the next segment all to the east side, so maybe with a gate he can sneak through.
Villagers?
But Jif, we're cutting this fine. What the hell's the plan here? He scrambles to the east side.
He does have a gate, but
yeah, but look at the move. Kiljadi, he sent the lancers around the other way, so just keep them here. Are you kidding me? No. And then one Mountain Samurai on the other side. The smashing, though!
Oh my god, Jif! The comeback! It's 20 to 60 military!
Not just that, Jif, he's got Yorishiro dropping the TC, hasn't he? So he's scaling up on workers gradually. He's got the Yorishiros to help out as well. Lancer Diving's not going to find much, but that one Samurai, even if it's only a few worker kills, the idle time, he's booted them all the way from the berries back to the base. That's the equivalent of kicking someone from the Isle of Man all the way to the mainland of Ireland.
3 relics behind all of this, so there's no relic lead for Kiljadi. He did go up to Song Dynasty, so we'll be able to get those farms in very, very cheap, but... Yeah, the villager kills here. We're almost at an even villager count now. In a situation where Kiljadi doesn't have any military. He's on 50 food per minute, KP. 50 food per minute.
He's setting up the farms now, but like this is the worst possible time to do it now. After taking a hit like that.
He put a keep on the stone instead of the food. He's going to need it on the food instead.
He doesn't have enough stone to go for more. No, the stone he needs is exposed.
He needs to buy another keep. On the stone, on the food there, on the farming economy. There's no other way.
Okay, so he's building one granary off to the side. He's like, okay, we'll make this make sense. I mean, if only he built the farms in the corner in the first place. It's actually a pretty wallable and securable corner. Lance is scaring away. Jif, the thing is, we see this. We see how up crap street without a paddle Kiljadi is, but for Jif, you know, he probably feels like he got an advantage off that fight. I don't think he realizes that it's 68 to 10 military.
Yeah, at the moment, he's like very, very far ahead, but it's so hard to know how far ahead you are when you still have like just these couple of knights running around everywhere. He's doing a great job of just catching them time and time again with a couple of these spearmen. Jif hasn't gotten any big value in yet.
Exactly. It feels like he's tunnel visioned on this calf. Like, if you think about it, if Jif moves towards the obvious farming area, or the likely farming area, should we say, you know, he can still bulk spears at home to defend, right? Like, there's not many lances. Now, it might be a case of arriving a little bit too late. I mean, we didn't have the stone purchase. In fairness, Kiljadi is gambling his life right now on these farms, and the Mounted Samurai did just reveal that they are practically unguarded. Does he realize now? Like, I hope so, because I hope he's not thinking, let's go for a Sacred Site victory, because that is... I think Japan, and alongside Mongols, are like the 2 hardest civs to achieve Sacred Site victories with.
80 military now, and Kiljadi, yeah, he does not have a keep on the farming economy.
It's party time. He's found it. And look, Kiljadi with the poor man castles. He's trying to drop outposts for Springolds. It's going to be way too much. GG. Game number 1 goes to Jif.
That is a strong opener up against a civilization like Zhuji's Legacy, and Yeah, this is looking very good so far for Jiv. Now, this is a best of 5, so no longer any best of 3, just 2-game quick set victories here.
Yeah, I'm thoroughly impressed by it. That was something to behold, right? I think Jiff, in hindsight, when he reviews the VODs, they'll probably be feeling that he maybe played a little bit slow from an advantage position, but he read it in the end, right? He got there. He actually caught Kilyadi like almost at the perfect moment. If you think about it, like he set up the farms, but he hadn't really recouped the cost yet. So yeah, Kilyadi behind definitely feels like there's a set that can go the distance, because there was moments there where Jiff definitely looked like he should have been sweating, but holds under the pressure, comes out ahead, and reminder, like, this guy's no pushover. He did just 2-1 Voldemar.
Indeed. Now, next set, or rather next game, should be... Kiljadi is going to be the one that decides on which map they will play here. We just go into the lobby. Any moment now.
You want, like, the countdown clock noise? There we go. Oh, right. We're actually going to Frisian, and...
There it is, Knights Templar. All right.
Yeah, but it's HRE.
I don't mind this.
You think Knights Templar is okay?
I think Knights Templar is fine into HRE, mainly because of the win conditions, right? Like, if HRE gets, like, 5 relics, and it's like, okay, I'll just make 5 landmarks, and I'll have same gold income.
I think the tricky part for me here is, like, I just see a lot of value out of the Dark Age rush for HRE, right? Like, if you try to go for the dock play, I think, like, you kind of have to resist that temptation as Knights Templar.
Nah, it's too slow. Like, you can dock play.
You reckon? Okay.
Yeah, nowadays you can definitely dock play. Like, there's so much distance with the first pawn that you go for HRE. You shouldn't really have too many issues with going for dock play there.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, because I think we had quite a few Knights Templar picks when we had Frisian in rotation before. And it seemed very powerful, but, like, a lot of the players, I think they went for the dock, and then they just encountered spears from, like, Ottomans, Lancaster, or HRE, which made things a bit tricky. Like, if you rush feudal, maybe. But yeah, we'll have to see. Like, HRE is definitely no slouch either. You know, especially on a map like this, I think the Archons are incredibly valuable because of just that back safe tree line, right, for Archer bulk. I'm trying to think who would be favored if you just raw Archer count on both sides, because, like, you do get the food. Is KT? Yeah, you think KT?
Yeah. Just in terms of, like, being able to outmass, like, KT outmasses Yumi Archers.
That's interesting as well, because you'd think the 35% buff gathering rate would be good enough, right? Maybe we should make it bigger, like...
Maybe it should be 40%, yeah. What about...
Yeah, I think that might fix the problem.
Maybe we should make the Archers faster as well, or something like that. Oh, wait.
Wait a second. Maybe what we need is, like, maybe just relic gold should be higher. You know? And maybe...
like 300 per relic.
Yeah, that would make sense, right? Because HRE's been losing a lot recently, so we should we should try and figure that one out, you know? And maybe
go
like
back to the good old like 3 relics equals 900 gold per minute for HRE.
Maybe make the implant mark cheaper, you know? I'm just throwing ideas out there.
Yeah, we're just having fun here.
All right, let's see who's going to have fun, who's going to be crying. We hop into game number 2. You are seeing that score correct. Jiff Music leads against Kilyadi in this qualifier best of 5 to see who's going to make it the main event of EGC Masters Fall. Kilyadi has got Knights Templar. And Crackety, you were saying earlier he likes it on land maps. Apparently, he's a conformist. He's picked it for the pawns.
Indeed, this time on Frisian Marshes. Now, this is like one of those maps where we've had like many different iterations of it with like changes here, changes there. We had markets in the corner, now we got markets in the middle. We had like 2 million sheep, now we've got a reasonable amount of sheep per player. And now we're at a stage where food is no longer as prevalent, so players are starting to actually value those ponds with the shoreline fish.
Yeah, it's interesting, well, right? Because I think in Frisian, the earlier version had 7 deer per stack, right? And now it has 5, which is like it's quite a crazy difference just because the deer just felt better to play. Like, I remember when we rotated fishing back in the Pro Scouts meta, people were like, yeah, screw fish. I can get the food at home. Definitely a Civ like Atri would have felt a little bit better there. But yeah, Scout comes in. Jiff did go for the spin play. Kiliardi, I think the challenge here is to not build too many fishing boats, right? Like, if you build 3, 4, you're probably going to be a little bit slow on the tech.
He sent the villager all the way into the corner now.
I love that.
And I think he's going to build another dock there. But I kind of have the feeling that Jiv might find that villager eventually. Yeah, he's walking towards him right now.
The interesting thing here, like, actually, Kiliardi, one thing that would be valuable is instead of straight up docking, if you're worried about this rotation, he could have just hidden next to the tree line. And oh, he saw it. Yep. He just about glimpsed it there. And the wolf makes it so much worse. It's like, well, do I hit him with my sword? Because if I hit my sword, he's going to have to run back towards my spears.
He's going to be able to finish the dock, though. No, he cancels it.
No?
He's running. He's running.
Like, wait, there's no running from a scout. I can't believe that. This scout could genuinely just kill him if he starts attacking.
Oh, my God. He thinks he's getting away.
Wait, but it's a fake out because the spearman's coming. Okay, I didn't see him for a second.
He's
there.
idling.
He's definitely dead.
Idling out the spearman. It's worth it.
Is it? So Jiff's still chasing. Kiliardi, he's onto the golds.
Oh, that's a classic Kiliardi.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. Just send 5 villagers 2 times. You don't need a mining camp.
I mean, it looks nice now.
Yeah, don't do it again. Don't do it again.
It's like, whoa, you can get 50 gold from doing this?
And
okay, so am I the only one?
50 pounds per person.
Wow. Dead. Wolf MVP. You killed my brother, prepare to die. And he loses a fishing boat as well? Oh, no.
That's a lot of value got down the drain. Don't think that one fishing ship has paid off for the other one and the dock.
Is he shoreline fishing? Oh, please tell me yes. He is. That's pretty sick.
That's big value right there. It's just kind of dominating right now.
He's just... It is, but also at the same time, it's like we're watching a youthful, vibrant lad entering the most physical stage of his life, beating up an old man, right? It kind of depresses the situation a little bit. Kingdom of France now on the way for Kiliardi, who doesn't have a mining camp. Oh, no.
That's a pressure outpost right there. I've ever seen one.
Under pressure. Jiff, I think you could just mine work here.
Absolutely. Makes no sense to not... Oh, my God. No. No.
No. Oh, Kiliardi. Put on the spectacles, mate. You're missing something obvious here.
He sees it.
I mean, Jiff, just pull the villagers, man. Stabby time. He's even got the scout in case he's feeling a little bit blind here. No way. Is he legit?
He's not realizing it yet. There we go. Okay. Yeah.
There we go.
He knows.
Get him. I think they went the long way around, by the way. I don't know. It would have been tight. So here we go. He can pin him. He can pin him against his own dock. Oh, come on.
Does he get it up, though? He gets it up. He gets the dock up. He gets it
up. But now we're just going to leave.
Archer ship. Come on.
Yeah, supersonic archer ship, please. Wait a second. Dock's gone over here. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that could have went bad for Kiliardi in this game.
No, this was perfect. This was executed to perfection. Okay, he does actually go for the galley there.
Okay, so that's how this game could have got worse. Because that galley currently will have no value. I mean, you can get fishing boats on a delay, sure, but we are getting mine work. So Jiff, I mean, he's holding a lot of resource. There's no way he Burgraves, right?
Oh, this would have been epic if he only went for like a single villager building mine work.
That's what I was thinking, right? Normally it's one villager, but it's like weird he's holding this much resource. Just fast castle? Barded Knights?
You just send like 8 villagers forward to your opponent's pawn. Oh my god, he's trying it again!
No.
How many times
pin him against
do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Oh,
luckily,
okay.
Jiff, I think Jiff has the music up too loud.
Yeah.
It's blinding him. That's how music works.
Oh my god.
No, could someone just take that keyboard away from this man now? He's out of control.
He should lose his license for this.
I feel like this should be an advert for like short-term memory loss in old people. Oh, I haven't tried this bond yet. Let's. He won't check this. Oh, wait a second. How did he know? Map hacks. Oh, back in my days, you couldn't get map hacks. The best thing you do is have your friend look over the opponent's shoulder and tell you what they were doing. Oh god, his archers are losing to
Back
spears.
in my days, we just looked at each other's monitor with split screen.
Now they got these modern techs where you just put like the little phone covers on your monitor and then you can't see it unless you're straight in front of it. Ah, the anti-cheat. All pikes now as Jiff is going all in.
All in?
Is he legit just going to try to beat up this poor old man with millions?
It kind of feels like it at the moment.
I mean, it's pretty good. Bloomery, all pikes. You a spim and hit for 11 damage. That's more damage than archers hit you for.
That's kind of fun. Oh, 3
Wait,
random sheep still out there.
Well, come to the mill.
If your scout's not there, just... nice sheep.
I mean, pretty nice sheep. He needs it as well. Kilyardi, everything else is going bad, but one thing you can trust in is that the sheep are sick of living on the Isle of Man. They want to live on the Isle of Sheep. So
oh, this is interesting. We're getting the Chevalier in now as well.
Okay. But, I mean...
Against Horsemen with all pikes, though?
That's what I'm thinking, right? Because you don't go melee tech with Chevalier. And that's going to be a bad piece of news for you. Like, then this is the beautiful thing about mine work. Like, this, it's not just the cheapness of the techs, it's the speed of them as well.
Speed and power.
And every tech in between. Siege engineering also coming through. Oh, he done it. He just wanted us to watch. It's like the reverse of performance anxiety. Like, well, I don't have a crowd yet. I'm waiting. He actually built the fishing and everything. I mean, it makes sense.
He's kind of yeah. This is fine.
Oh, no, he's got a dock here. And dock here. Oh wow.
He's now even in economy count.
Yeah, this is the short-term memory loss again. He's like, wow, I should have done this 5 minutes ago. It's so efficient.
Nice food.
It will be eventually. I mean, Jiff has a food problem, right? Like, he's got the deer in the corner. One thing I don't like about the strat for Jiff, though, is the lack of prelates. Like, at this point, you're not really playing HRE.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that we've seen multiple times today with HRE, right?
Mm-hmm. Especially when you go out to deer. Like, it makes sense for the prelate, boar as well, those type of things. Oh. But Ram coming in, and we may have spread a bit wide here.
Nice. Able to take the ram down there. That's quite worthwhile.
Spearmen are steering in, but difficult with the galley. The side step is what helps. If he just keeps moving, he stands still a little bit long there. It's a nice snipe. No spearmen go down, but still, they're all practically dead at this stage.
Yeah.
Oh, well, they didn't win the first time.
Round 2.
Ding.
I'm wondering what Kiljadi's plan right now is. I'm guessing he's just like, okay, I'm very far behind. I lost a lot. I lost some more after that. And some more then.
And some more. Yeah.
So wait. Right now,
I also lost my wallet.
Yeah, I'm just going to do what I can. And hope that it's enough.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to spam knights because they're faster than his supersonic spears. Not much faster, but faster. And in fairness, it does make sense with the way Jiff's playing. He's playing so wide. Chevalier. Nice jump in.
One, might get 2. Gets 2 villagers. Nice.
Yeah. Does lose double Chevalier for it.
They were low already. They already lost a limb earlier.
And the ram. This time Jiff learns from the errors. Found cars it up. All right,
Galley's
Ram.
still gonna remain,
Target
though.
this. I really want him to just like. Can we select that Ram? Where's it going? Confidence should be. I've clicked on the enemy side all the way across.
Yeah, 22 spearmen now at this point in time.
Oh my god, this is like what? Do you remember the test server before they nerfed all pikes? This is that.
Oh yeah, +3.
Yeah, +3. It was completely broken. I remember hosting a show
I'm-
match between B and Anatan, but they just kept using it. It was so stupid.
I swear they just roll dice for these stats sometimes.
I mean, like, the problem is no one was built. I can tell you the thought process from like a development like mindset. Like, you need data, and if you make something underwhelming, no one's going to pick it. And mine work was never used at the time, so like, you kind of have to overtune to even get data. That's also a great cover excuse for like when you release new content for a game that's paid for, why you make it OP. Like, yeah, we just need the data to balance it properly. It's not because you'll definitely buy.
I have my thoughts on that. I'm not gonna go into them.
The podcast later. Okay, so Chevalier just trying to now take advantage of the fact that Jiff is far upfield. So dive in. Looks for some work against the goal, but quick reaction out Jiff. Wait, two... What? Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, so able to sneak in there,
goals.
but like, I mean, the double galley is...
It's nice because now he actually like definitely has map control over that side. Like there's so much infantry from Jiff music. If it was just one, Jiff might be tempted to just fight.
Yeah.
Now with two, it's like very much a do not fight me here.
Good worker kills there, Kulyadi. I mean, it's
Very
true.
good
Like, that
worker
pond
kills.
is very safe. However, now the counter dive. All pikes for the all-in. Hops into the base. The horsemen go hunting, but he can just use the spears on the outpost in the meantime. This is a perfect split for him. And this is the pain of Kulyadi moving up with the Chevalier.
Only a couple Chevaliers stuck in the base there. Not going to be enough. All the archers will get taken down.
love that.
Spearmen.
He pulls the spears. Just a few of them. Just enough to deal with the Chevalier. Archer's almost all dead. Burn on the outpost. Loses, what, 2 free workers? Now the Chevalier run head first into the spearman. What?
Oh my god, he's losing everything there.
Remember, the numbers are deceptive. Kulyadi is miles behind on military because he's got 3 galleys. That's 9 military pop that is not here. TC defense will secure him. And he does, by some miracle, some crazy word of existence, still have a 10-worker lead. Did Jiff go too far?
Definitely was a lot of units that he just lost there. Did exchange, of course, for military on Kiljadi's side, but doesn't feel as confident in position anymore. Not at all. Now a lot of fishing from Kiljadi is idled out, though. This one's getting idled out as well, so that's going to be 7 fishing ships idle here.
Now, the tricky thing, though, is that Jiff basically ran out of food. And he's left with only spears. Like, if this was the horseman surviving, you actually like his position a lot more, right? Because, like, now for Knights Templar, what, I can build archers? Great, hold my beer.
Jiff is finally starting to add in some more prowls now as well, though. So there's still a way for him to regain some control in that regard. It's crazy that the one dock that Kiljadi got up on Jiff's side, actually, like, gave him so much control over his side and just denied all the shoreline fish there.
I mean, with how this game opened, could you have envisioned a world in which you went, Kilyadi is quite a bit ahead, right? Like, it's crazy the way this game swung around.
Yeah, I agree. I did not expect this game to get to this stage.
No. Like, I think for Jiff, the big thing, generally, like thinking about it, was the lack of prelates, though. Like, he'd never had H3 economy in the early mid-game, right? Like, he was...
Yeah, it was just normal economy.
And with these mine work timings, I mean, it's critical to reach that mass.
How did his food just spike up to 1.2k per minute? What did he do?
Berries. I think he has like 20 people on berries with prelates. It's very temporary. Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of temporary.
Oh, look, it's gone. He's doing it on the other berries as well, by the way. I think he has a prelate on both berry patches.
No prelate.
Okay, no
there.
prelate. Boo. That's almost 30 villages that H3 just had on berries. That's when you know things are getting bad.
Yeah, no wheelbarrow as well. And these villagers have been walking a lot from Jiff so far in this game as well.
how does he thread this needle now? Because Kilyadi, the military count is kind of getting out of control. And normally around this time, we talk about how the first and second pond are going to run out of fish soon. But that's not the case here, considering most of the early game, Kilyadi could not fish in these ponds. Oh, please. No, please. We'll come back to him later.
I don't know what Jif's doing with the archers right now, right? Like, he made a couple of archers, but he's not really committing. Like, he's not in a, like, he's in a sad spot right now when it comes to just comparing the archer count. Very far away from having competitive numbers.
Yeah, I think there's ways in which you can, like, beat Knights Templar with H3 archers, but it only works if you are doing it right at the start with mine work. Right? The logic being you have blacksmith advantage. Like, now, we're reaching the stage where your blacksmith tech advantages are disappearing. Right? So, like, I get that there's some spears in there that he's worried about, but you're just so small in the archer mass. I don't see you killing these spears quick enough. Ever. Kilyadi now starting to square her up. Sees the farm starting to get added in. I don't want to talk about that mill and the fat villagers are walking towards it. Flash coming through. Chevalier are going to hop on in. It's still a lot of spears from Jif. And the horsemen also do actually hurt the Chevalier quite a bit. Kilyadi, confident to stand his ground though. He's splitting the micro, targeting different spearmen. The horsemen are leaking into that backline though. A few reinforcing spearmen for the Knights Templar. The brute forcing of this, to a certain degree, is working. Yet archers are going to have to scramble away. The horseman's still alive. Jif holding on by a thread here with the limited ponies he has left.
Definitely a threat, but the archer mass, it's still alive. 24 archers remaining for Kilyadi, 18 to 43 military here. And Kilyadi, 1,000 food per minute, good amount of gold per minute, has the pilgrims working behind this as well, generating that gold. Now, sure, 4 times 3 military is just in terms of like the archer ships. And there is still a lot of idle docks, but there's about to be some dead villagers here from Jif. Yet again.
Great find. Jif will just try to shuffle away from that, but not going to be quick enough. Gets clipped on several. Yeah, I can even get, what, 1 or 2 more in the exit? Nicely played. So the lead continues to build. Forces a reaction early out of Jif. I mean, Jif, remember, he's in the middle of a farm transition, gradually building this up. He doesn't want back-to-back fights. This is nightmare fuel right now.
Ooh, we'll just have to be so careful here at the front. That's going to be another one down.
It's just, the problem is, if you check the back of his base, does he have farm room back? I think he does. He just hasn't been building them. No, Jif. He can build farms to the south. And then he's got houses and infrastructure to the north, right? So, like, he's forced to build his exposed eco like this. This is painful.
And Kilyadi, siege engineering now coming in, level 2 on the pilgrimage as well. He's seeing red. Or orange,
That's the only way Kilyadi sees. The thing you have to keep in mind is Kilyadi is secretly a vampire. And the way he's able to live all these years to keep youthful is by consuming, siphoning the life from his opponents. And he does that through unbridled aggression. He has spent the early part of this game dancing around like a performing monkey. Well, now the ape is mad and he is ready to smash. This army looks impossible for Jif to stop.
I'll tell you what, it is working for him.
Horseman given free access, but
it's not enough.
Doesn't seem to care. No, he's just like, okay, me a click. Chevalier, the archers aren't even moving. Jif's not even using his biggest advantage with the infantry. GG. It is going to even up 1-1. Kilyadi able to navigate a cluster duck of an early game.
And just like that, Sirius has been evened up between the two. Looking at the resources here, I mean, Jif, the military value lead for the majority of the game, but towards the end, there was a very clear comeback for Kilyadi. Looking at the economy count, like, this was quite disastrous at the beginning here for Kiljadi. Like, just seeing it time and time again how the docks have been found out, fishing ships going down. But Kiljadi stabilizing, finding the villager kills, just making enough archers, and Jif just being very hesitant when it came to making his own archers there. I feel like that probably hurt him the most throughout this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's tricky, right? Like, I think he's maybe fixated on just how good Knights Templar archers are, but definitely felt like Kiljadi was bent over the barrel, like maybe a bit too invested in the pond idea of outworking. But I think, you hit it on the head. The time where it turned around was that one dock drop that Kiljadi got on the enemy side, right? Where the shivs, if they came out a little bit sooner, it wouldn't even been a problem to begin with. But Jif didn't notice straight away. Then he goes for a ram play, which he bails on because he thinks it's just a safe kill. That's when things started to kind of spiral in a weird way. And Jif, learned the hard way, as many people historically have through Age of Empires 4, that diving a TC in Feudal Age rarely works out well.
So next up, Jif is going to be able to select the map, and our next map is going to be Boldland. And we're going to be seeing Malians on Boldland.
Yeah, pretty logical choice, right? I think Mali
Makes sense.
remain consistently one of the most popular picks here. Byzantines rising in popularity. They tend to get decent spawns with the berries. The jackpot is getting double berry back, which is feasible. Yeah. And I think ever since the switch to the Sistan builds, they've actually looked better on this map than in the past.
Yeah, just in general, with how easily you can scale the cisterns nowadays. It's like Byzantines in many situations are like the civilization that has 2 TC economy on 1 TC.
Yeah. And it's what I kind of want. Like I said it earlier, like I like the speed of their economy. Like I wouldn't mind the idea of, you'd have to rework Byzantines if you've done this, but the idea of like ecos being close to that by default, right? Because I know some people don't like the idea of having more villages instead. So like it creates an interesting thought. Because it's interesting to watch Byzantines. Like it's that type of civ you get in a game. It's like they get down to business quickly, one way or another. The interesting thing on this map, Boldland is a map that's quite easy to wall the corner, but the design from Caillou is intentional, where you may be able to wall the corner easily, but you won't have much in it. That's the trade-off. What makes Byzantines interesting is compared to almost any other civ you can think of, they don't need anything else in the corner, right? Because olive oil can make the world go round. So the way they scale into the late game, compared to a lot of other civs, they can actually camp in the corner a lot longer, which of course just benefits that scaling eco.
Yeah, definitely one of those civilizations that is quite fine with just staying inside of their base. Also being able to secure like the 8k gold veins with 2 outposts with mangonel emplacements. Incredibly strong.
Yeah, it's just we need to. I think we need to up the standards of some other civs here. Maybe Mali and Javelin for our outpost should just throw multiple javelins. How about that? Let's balance it out here, because I don't know about you, but these mangonel towers, I'm sick of it. These whippersnappers, these new civs, they got all the fun toys, the broken toys, and still to this day, I don't know. I just feel like I watch mangonel towers be more impactful than castles sometimes.
You know what? They should change. They should make it so that springled emplacements are actually like the new springles.
Yeah,
where they just
should
pierce
penetrate
through multiple units. Yeah.
Yeah, or maybe just explosive springalds. So they just hit a spot and they do a little bit of splash damage nearby.
No, that's for Chinese. When they get the fire lances, they also get like explosive springles.
Maybe just Nest of V's emplacements, Crackety. Why do we stop there?
Yeah, just go that immediately. Yeah, we already have Nest of Bees emplacement on the Great Wall Gatehouse. Just make it so that the Great Wall Gatehouse is the normal gate for Chinese and Zhuji's Legacy.
And that's smart, because then people stop cowering out and going gatehouse all the time. We'll finally see Spirit Way, because they won't need a gatehouse. They'll just have all the outposts.
Yeah, and we'll see some variety here and there as well, where people just Feudal Age rush stone walls on ladder with some gates here and there to shoot out Nest of Bees.
I don't get why World's Edge doesn't hire us at this point. I feel like we are what the design team is missing,
I think the Stone Tower could have a Nest of Bees emplacement for China and Zhuji.
Considering Byzantines get a mangonel emplacement, why not?
Yeah, it's only fair.
Like, if Byzantines get it, everyone else should get it, right? Malian, Malian towers should just have a bunch of javelins. They should just have like a giant sling javelin that fires 15 of them at once, right?
And should stealth up nearby units or poison arrows.
You know what they need? They need to have a guy with many arms that throws javelins, and it's basically a Malian Reboldaquin. There, I'm done. I figured out their final form. Get on at World's Edge as we get into game number 3 to break the tie in this best of 5. 1-1 apiece. Kiliardi with the Byzantines up against Jiv's Malians on board land.
Pumpkin spice overlay.
It's... I mean, I'm trying to think what, like, I don't know. Like, I look at this, the purplish, and I'm just, my brain's like purple rain for some reason. Right, we're just full Prince right now.
Purple rain. Wait.
Oh, we'll get DMCA'd.
Yeah, that's also the wrong lyrics.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what you were going for. I'm pretty sure.
I misremembered the lyrics, and I was like, yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes for sure.
Wait, did you just see like that? Okay, so like that wolf, I'm pretty sure just shook his head normally, but like when you were zoomed out, he genuinely looked like he was like exorcist possessed. Like his head was, you know, what he looked like? He looked like when the agents take over people in the Matrix when he shook his head.
Yes.
From a distance, he looked like he was having a seizure.
He's a skinwalker.
That's what we're missing in Age of Empires. We're back on design. Macedonian dynasty should have skinwalkers.
You know, you should be able to choose the unit that a shinobi like transforms into.
That's true. I've said this before that like actually shinobi should be able to become bushes.
Shinobi should be able to become buildings.
That's not subtle enough, Crackety. Like imagine you walk out to berries like, oh boy, this looks safe, and you go, oh, wow, it's an 8 stack of berries, but it's not. 2 of the berry bushes are just shinobi. I've been playing a lot of Prop Hunt recently.
Makes sense. I mean,
Shinobi
these ideas are
deer.
fun. These ideas are fun.
I actually want Shinobi to be able to become deer.
That's how we had it in AoE 1 as well, right? Like in AoE 1, there was this cheat code where you could turn archers into trees.
Yeah. Then there was the less subtle ones like Big Daddy that literally just gave you a car with a rocket launcher.
Yeah, I think the archer one was a Vietnam reference.
That's true. And then I think that it's really cool the way that the devs carried the Big Daddy car from Age of Empires 1 forward into Age of Empires 4 and made it into a mangonel tower.
Huh? Yes.
So,
I like
which civ is going to get the next moving tower, actually, now that I think
I like
about
the
it?
monster
we had
truck cheat codes from AoE 3. Tuck, 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 I think it was called.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh, you got like this monster truck that you can like drive around in.
Can you roadkill people?
Yes, of course.
All right.
You can run people
board.
over and they ragdoll around.
Okay, like, I mean, I still think we need ragdolls in this game. Like, I know we're struggling with frame rate with trees sometimes.
Yeah,
but
I was going to
need
say,
some
I
ragdoll.
don't think the engine could handle anything that you want to throw at it.
It's a very peaceful early game. To be expected. Like, these 2 civs, if you think about it, out of all the civs in Age of Empires 4, these are the 2 most Dark Age passive civs that still exist.
Yeah. There's no real reason for Malians to go into Dark Age aggression unless they're being aggressed themselves, and Byzantines, they just want to, they just want to get the olive oil.
Yeah, someone wants oil, someone wants gold. Which is worth more? If you judge the current market value in the realm in which we exist, oil's worth a lot more.
Let me check again. I think gold went up in price recently a lot.
Yeah, but which one is going to be more valuable to society right now?
Still probably gold, semiconductors and stuff.
True, but 20 to 25% of our audience are in America, and those guys love the heavy on the oil automobiles. So, like, you're thinking like a German where you've got your efficient electronic cars. You know? Which is fair. 20% of the audience for Age of Empires is German.
Hey.
This is still a very peaceful game.
It is. Like, there's really... We're just enjoying the vibe right now, you know? Enjoying the different biomes here and there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just look at the vibrancy of this. And by the way, like, spawn-wise, we talked about this at the berries.
Why is the villager
really good spawn.
leaving on the job? Hello? You got a cistern to build there, sir?
He wanted some assistance.
Now he remembers. Oh, he wanted somewhere else. Okay, I see.
Wait, aren't the berries on the east side just not in range of any assistance? No, the ones near the trade posts. No efficiency there. I'm outraged. Because this covers those ones, but it doesn't cover the east ones. It's literally just on the edge of the ones to the east.
Oh, yeah.
No, not even on the edge. Oh, God. Could you imagine having to spend even more
it's
stone?
Still connected.
Wait, no. Are you sure it isn't just that bug? No, oh my God.
No.
It actually isn't.
No, it is connected. Oh. It is connected.
Wait, no, it just got 4. Yeah, it's just got 4. We're good. He's got his 5th.
It wasn't connected. Now it is connected.
You know it's a really, really nothing's going to happen other game when you have enough time to nitpick people's system placements like this.
Yeah, and when there's already 6 cattle in as well. Like, I think they're just... Like, are they playing the game? Hello?
They're pretending to play the game. It's the worst kind of person. You know when like you have pre-recorded content on the screen and then you just like move the mouse a bunch and then press buttons? That's what I'm going to be doing for my road to conk.
As well.
I mean, why not? No one's going to attack anyone, right? Like, oh, wow, look at that. You've attacked a wolf. That might be the most blood we see spilled all Fuel Age. Nah, that's not the way Kilyadi rolls. And that confirms it. He's already got a blacksmith coming. Did someone say Kiro Siphon?
Makes a lot of sense.
Very
Kiro
good
Siphon is like Marlian's worst nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
Drift music so far, he's only got a couple of javelin throws. He's gonna need a lot more.
Ooh. He sees the Limitane rather. Like maybe just
Siege Engineering hasn't come in yet, so he still has some time. Ooh. Warrior Scouts.
Could just Donzo. But this is such an annoying comp. No strike. No bueno.
Actually,
and
all of them go down.
Yeah, he loses all. It did bring Kilyadi back, which slows down his timing for a ram.
Timing's slow either way. He didn't have the gold yet for Siege Engineering.
Ranch-wise, does he just punt it? No. Okay, so he's going to be adding in another Warrior Scout. I wasn't sure about this. Like, Sofa Javelin in theory, yes, right? But, like, it is a lot of Limitane already, and Sofa can feel incredibly fragile.
I don't think Sofa makes sense when you already have Javelin Thrower as a counter to the Longbowman.
Yeah. It's like you have no answer to Limitane, but he doesn't want to, do Javelin Archer?
Donzo also doesn't make sense.
It's weird, right?
I guess, like some Sofa, but probably best to mix in more archers now as well.
There is an argument that legitimately just Archer Jav is like crazy strong here, but it's because whenever you see Lombo Limitane, you're expecting Horseman, right? Like it's just natural Horseman plus Lombo.
And also when you get some Sofas in, you have the ability to raid as well, keep your opponent on their toes. Does see a couple of villagers out there on the deer, but Jiv sees that Kiljadi sees that he saw what he saw.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I know what Byzantines need on water to be good.
More oil?
Yeah, so the Droman should just like, it should have an ability where behind it, it just drops oil. Right? That can slow your opponent. And then if you set it on fire, it does some extra damage. And then also, if you want to be a childish caster, you can just yell the Droman has diarrhea in the moment, because like it'd just be this black sludgy stuff just coming out of the back.
You know what? The Droman should also one-shot demo ships from
That's
range.
True. Yeah, it's just more fire. Wait, unless the logic is they're meant to be like resistant to the fire, so they don't detonate too quick.
Oh,
5 coming in though. This is looking pretty good right now for Kilyadi.
Yeah, the javelin thrower is out of position here. It's going to be an outpost going down with emplacements as well.
Pricey. Hit mine as well. I mean, who needs a killer siphon when you just got torches? So far, Raid is going to connect, finds a worker kill there. The Seek Shelter is, at this point, just worthy of being reported. As it gets another worker kill. And, oh no, the jabs have shown up. I mean, the longbow count is not very high, and this is awkward, because if you don't turn to fight, you're going to start losing them.
Yeah, and he's going to lose a bunch of the longbows here on the retreat. Needs to, in theory, sacrifice some Limitani instead. And does pull the Limitani back, so longbows should be able to get out alive.
Nicely played. In the meantime, though, Raids from Jiff gets another kill.
Another villager kill.
Branches, man. Jiff. He's looking pretty solid here, despite the weird comp of, like, you know, Sofa in there. I like the way he's played it. You know, we were thinking about it for a direct fight. He never cared for the direct fight. He's just doing things on the flanks to frustrate Kilyadi.
Yeah, successfully so. Kiljadi now gets an outpost up on his own gold. And I don't think he's researched siege engineering yet, so might be that now he's just looking for his own age up potentially as well.
I mean, it would make sense, right? Like, your system scaling should be going up to 5. I think he's still at 4, actually, right? Like, he never added in the 5th one. So, not the most optimal for Golden Horn Tower. But we have got archers now from Jiff. Like, this is an interesting choice to make at this stage. Okay, yeah, it was just a misclick. I was about to say, like, this deep in, you might as well just get the tech up first.
Still raids continuing. Finds another villager kill yet again. Jiff, he's been merciless with these raids.
He's got to find more. Villagers from the berries.
Maybe another kill.
That's a bit greedy. He splits the damage. Still gets one, though. Does lose a Sofa for it. And
another one.
Oh, wow. Look at that. When you go back to work, we're running away from the thing that I'm running away from. Great. I'm going to keep killing you. Horseman raid. To reflect the move.
Does he have Expellators?
He does not.
He does.
Oh, he does? Oh, okay. Wow. It didn't look like he did for a second. I guess one of them cancelled the spear attack. Nice. So a little bit of gold trickle. And this is, I mean, this is interesting, right? Because it is buying time. You could argue that Jiff is now really over-invested into jabs. And he's going to switch into Donzo, but he failed his objective of clearing longbows earlier. That's a problem.
We also have so many javelin throws at this point in time that we're getting to the point where Jiff is able to effectively start one-shotting the horseman.
Yeah, even the extra blacksmith tech. I love that. So Kilyadi, you want to know what baited me as well on the Expellatores? He actually got Bloomery.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is not a bad idea. Limitani into Javelin, the Bloomery is actually high value.
Jiff music up to 16 out of 20 cal now. So the cow boom almost completed. Food income doesn't look that good for him at the moment, though. There was a little bit of idle time earlier, caused by the horseman.
We should just see a tech up now. Right, like
Yeah, Kiljadi's set's got so much food income right now.
I think he can angle for an attack, by the way. Like, this is a Civ that can actually get veterancies quicker than Malians.
Not as cheap, though. Nice, not a villager kill. Threads the needle.
You can see wants it. Like, there's a creep around the back from the horseman. Is he going to two-prong?
We're getting the Golden Horn Tower in now, but... Like, Jiff Music, his army kind of says, I should go for Rimba. But the amount of cattle says, yeah, this is a Grand Falani game all throughout.
Another horseman does catch two workers, make it a third there. I mean, you've got mass javelin into ponies. This is pure pain.
That doesn't feel that good. And Golden Horn Tower about to finish up as well.
Also, I believe, I mean, Kilyadi, I don't know if he saw the full ranches, the southern ones, so he might not know entirely that this is the tech time, right? Like, Jiff has nothing else to stockpile for. But Kilyadi is still a miraculous and huge advantage here, right? Golden Horn Tower complete before your opponent even starts the tech up.
And with these couple of raids now, means that Kiljadi's got almost even villager count. We have a couple more sofas trying to go for a raid yet again. This time, though, Biljadi does have the Limitani already in the back of his base.
Yeah, nicely played. I think at this point is maybe Kiyoyari is going to be happy that this berry's running out, so he can just kind of move his eco 1 to 1 to 1, because the hop from the next berry to the east one's very natural. Just play it together. Maybe a little bit creative the way he's doing this, though, like splitting out the golds. I just feel like he's left a lot of open doors for Jif to jump in. Nicely done there, though. Baits him in.
Lose another one of the sofas. Grand Filani Corral is coming in now, though, and for some reason Kiljadi pulled the entire military back.
What? Yeah, he'd done this before, and it made sense earlier, but this was your strike timing, right? Like, your horseman was still up. I'm a little bit surprised, actually, that Kiyoyari didn't commit to more ponies at all. Like, I thought he was saving for Cataphract. It's just no cap whatsoever, so his assumption must be that Jif is going to build, like, a gajillion Donzos, which doesn't make sense to me. Like, if you were up against Longbow Horsemen, Donzos doesn't solve your problems, right?
Yeah, it's not gonna be quite odd here for him, because there was a timing, of course, with his own age up that he's now kind of missed out on, but he does still have a major army value lead.
That's true. So yeah, like this way you just confirm, lock in the tech up, and then you just look to propel yourself forward. Plus, he is rushing monks, so that's going to be great for just the olive oil generation, just to keep pumping longbows. Not a bad idea here. Especially considering that, like, at this stage, you tend to start seeing Malian players shift away from jabs into archers.
Oh, and the villagers here. There's no outpost, no scout giving him vision.
Uh-oh. Kiyoyari
Does react, though.
Yeah, he moves the horseman ahead of longbows by quite a bit there. Juku's the heads up. Let's get one worker kill. And now it's the brute forcing. Limitane just rushing in because there's no actual counter to them here. The javelins are terrible at clearing way. Longbow's just trying to snipe this down one by one. They can even go off the workers if he chooses. And the villagers, though, this sea shelter is just griefing right now. The Limitane get a lick of it. Jif in full retreat. He's trying to get some Donzo out. Javelins are going to be able to hold firm. The front line for Kiyoyari is now gone. Is he overstaying his welcome?
Still the sofas. Yeah, very much overstaying his welcome. And behind this, Jif, 1,500 food per minute right now. Kiljadi now down to 500. There's a transition point that's coming in now.
Yeah, the Lombos. I mean, I think the thing there for Kiyoyari is like the dive underneath the Fulani. Maybe just kind of getting roped in. Might have been worth it if his Lombos were sniping all those workers running back. But only a 6-worker lead here. Like, Fulani does still compete for now.
Very much so. And Sharon Thrower is still doing a great job here of picking off these Lombos every now and then.
This feels like a gift as well, if you're Jif. You're like, I kind of was looking for a point to hop out of javelins. Now you've got it, right? Like, your opponent doesn't have many Lombos left, so now you can switch archers. I am a bit curious about the Musafadi, though.
I mean, I get it. He just cleaned up the Longbowmen, so chances are there aren't going to be many more Longbowmen, but reality is there are going to be many more Longbowmen.
Except there's Olive Oil and Golden Horn Tower, right? So there's always going to be more.
More Longbowmen.
Yeah. Or Lanch Nectar, which also love fighting Musafadi.
Yeah, they don't mind that at all. Some Cataphract raids now. Ooh, just when Jif wants to expand onto that pit mine.
Yeah, luckily it shouldn't be a massment of villagers, just the one coming out to their death. Capture attempt. Only
Sacred
3
side.
relics so far, so a little bit surprised. Kiyoyari does kind of reveal the monks.
Now Jif going for his own monastery.
Yeah, like this is the classic, isn't it, right? Like, you know, quite often these moments it's easy to forget about relics, and you're not sure if you're safe to go for it. And then you just hear that ping, you're like, oh yeah, relics. I'll go for those. Oh, nice little short-range trample there. Beautifully done by Kiyoyari to maximize damage.
Oh, and the villagers,
and Jif, no reaction.
There's a ton of villagers there.
He's still losing more. Like, this is ridiculous.
Oh
the
God,
army's nowhere near. It gets 2 out, but that's now a 13-worker lead. And Kiyoyari, I mean, he's been scaling his groves at home, right? Like, technically, this is meant to be maybe the weak point for him. But Jif, kind of reminiscent of Game 2, actually, if you think about it. Not really doing anything with this advantaged window when it comes to military force.
Yeah, gonna lose another villager here to the cataphracts to get the pit mine up, but no houses around there yet.
Maybe he can still punish, because Kilyadi is being insanely greedy. He's going 2 TC.
I'm not sure how greedy that really is at the moment, based off the lead that he made, like, was able to edge out so far.
Do you need it, though, is my thought, right? Like, if you have this much of a lead, is it not more value to just build more army?
I think it kind of makes sense at this point in time, just because, like, you're still, like, playing against the cattle economy. Like, you were able to scale so far with the cistern and the olive oil from the berries, but there's no more berries, so
that's true.
Getting a second TC in now makes a lot of sense.
And also, we have to remember, this is a civ that has the best outpost to protect you in castle. Which is totally reasonable and not still ridiculously oppressive.
Definitely not.
No, that'd be silly. You know what the solution might be? Like, what if Mangonel Towers had a minimum range?
Would make sense. I think in general we have a lot of siege units that should have more for minimal range.
It's also just kind of dumb because Mangonel Towers actually like are decent at clearing rams.
Yeah. Cause siege damage as well, which is, yeah. It's something.
Okay, so we have got crossbow plus longbow. I mean, you see how quickly this just bulks back up.
Yeah, Jiff this time around has a good mass of archers of his own. We do see import armor now also coming in for him. I don't think that we have poison arrows yet. I don't think that's in yet.
Which is a little surprising. Like, you know, once you're past 20, it feels pretty nice. It might just be that he's not expecting armored units, though, right? Like, even though you saw a few cataphracts. And if you don't expect armored units, there's an argument that poison arrow doesn't do much because everything kind of dies too fast to actually heal the poison. And there you go. Yeah, you're right. Queued up now. Pit mine exposed is going to get burnt down for free. Jiff, I don't think he... Did he actually scout the second teaser? I don't think he did, right? So he doesn't know... He's kind of on the clock here.
Yeah, he's starting to get his own, like, the last two relics in on his side. Military mass, relatively even. Army value, though, very big lead for Kojadi. Now double Cure Siphon coming in here for him. Raid still going on. Jeff has been doing a great job with the raid so far. If it only wasn't for that one move on the Gold Vein, he would still have, like, a much better spot in this game right now, economically. Yeah.
Ifs and buts. Curious Siphon's now moving towards the main base. The nightmare fuel of every Malian player. That pit mine is not going to feel safe. Not just that, the cow actually. Like, Curious Siphons are disgusting for cow kills. Because they kill the ranch and then they kill the cattle. They do the full cook in one.
Full buffalo steak all in one menu.
Yeah, and they just cook it in record time. That, you know what that tells you? That tells you that they're doing it right, you know? Medium rare. Not just overcooking.
They still look red when they're on the ground.
Exactly. That's because that's the quality of the beef, you know? That's how you know Malians are eating well. And that's why you don't feel bad.
Wagyu.
Exactly. And that's why you don't feel bad that you took it away from them. Because they're clearly spoiled if they've got beef that good. Ooh. He's licking his lips. Now. The barbecue. Wait, no, not the TC. He goes in. He switches Mansa while the main fight is underway. Cataphracts could charge in to muddy this. Just to try and get wary from the Donzos, actually. But instead, he just brute forces it. He's still going for the Mansa. Really? What?
It's worth 2 villagers. Surely.
It's worth 2 villagers. This other thing's worth like 4, but sure. Cataphract still holding steady. Lombo's trying to snipe out the Donzos, not remaining, and there's the trample we're waiting for. So just muddies the fight, body blocks a retreat, and he's on the verge. You can see it, Jiff. He's got gathering on the berries. The longbow ball is way too big. It's going to be gung-ho, full send into the economy. No barbecue today, but just raw bleeding of the masses.
Jiff, though, he's not done yet. Not giving up at this point in time. He doesn't know about the second TC. He thinks that he still has a big economic lead here. Sure, has a lot of units in space, but not a lot of torch power, so it's not like his pastures are going to die immediately.
No, but after the fight, Kilyadi's not much to really just stop him walking over, building a Kira Siphon, and then finally getting some of that prime rib. But now, though, he focuses on clearing what little remains of Jif's army in a game where Jif is scrambling for extra wood. He's moved out of his base to the south side. I wonder if Kilyadi's maybe a little bit suspicious. Actually, he's going to see this, isn't he? The Lombos.
No.
Yep, he catches them
as well.
That's the only woodworkers he's got going right now.
Landsknecht can't quite connect, but don't really need to. All the idle time here and the villager kills, it's enough at this point in time.
Old man has got it locked in. He's even starting to stockpile for Imperial. A cute wall attempt, not going to work out. You can taste the victory at this stage. You just won't be able to taste the Wagyu beef.
And without gold, there's just no possibility of getting a lot of sofas out. Just a couple here remaining. And there it is. GG comes in. Kiljari now going to be on match point.
An impressive recovery after that game one and the way it played out. Game number two was quite the navigation of a minefield. And game number three, just methodical understanding, maybe slightly overextended for a little bit early on, but always knew what he needed to carry him through. It means that Kilyadi is now one game away from qualifying to the main event for EGC Masters Fall.
This seems like the wrong stats.
No, this is fine. We just need to remind ourselves of this game. It was like winning twice.
Yeah, the double victory here. Knights Templar versus HR. There we go. Okay, so stats were accurate.
Yeah. Blimey. That military lead, that loss, it's actually crazy.
It is. I mean, looking at the, it was a very, very quick boom into the cattle, but so many economic losses now and then, and just big raids that in the end lost Jif the game here. Food-wise, very far ahead. But you can never discount that olive oil, right? Like, why didn't Jif get the 7,600 olive oil?
I mean, I can't help but feel it would have added more flavor to the beef when we were cooking it. So yeah, I'm quite disappointed in Jif for not just getting some olive oil out.
Yeah.
Also stone,
Just an oversight.
You know, stone as well. Like, you have so many uses for that as Malians.
Yeah. Like...
stone walls?
That's about it. Maybe you keep.
Maybe. Occasionally. But could end here. Mongol pick. Pretty much where we were expecting it.
Yeah, but up against the House of Lancaster. This is nice for House of Lancaster because similar to English, of course, they do have the short bows, so it's not like you're gonna really have a great time Dark Age rushing them.
No, and the funny thing is, if you don't get a good spawn, you could be the one getting Dark Age rushed, right, by Lancaster, because they do have. Yeah, come on, Crackety.
Okay. You meant Spearman. Yeah. My mind
you want the short? You want the Donati?
Yeah, my mind immediately went to Donati.
Yeah, Don used to always do it with the.
No, that was Calp. Calp started it.
No, that's true. Yeah, but it's interesting to think about because actually the gold almost always spawns between the two players' base, right? So I mean, you could pull the Lancastrian villagers.
You could.
I mean,
I wouldn't mind seeing it here, just the good old fight. But never forget that there is one civilization that does have access to horsemen in the Dark Age. You know, I tried it for 5 games in a row with Mongols, only Dark Age, and you just spam outposts and horsemen and spearmen.
Yeah. It's too slow, right?
It didn't work. Yeah, it didn't work.
It's
I tried.
It's wow, this seems like a good idea until you realize you're spending 50% more to do the same strategy as spearmen. But if you're tight outposting, that means you can just run back and forth between the two of them. Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, it works. In theory, right?
We just need a map that always puts all the resources within 2 tight outposts close together. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gorge.
Just spawn the gold forward in the middle. We need a map where it's like King of the Hill, except there's only one gold vein and it's the middle of the map and players have to share it.
But you know what we need? So what we need is a mechanic where temporarily an area gets attacked. So what you need is a giant unkillable wolf den where like, oh yeah, it's going to be attacking the left side now, and then like a minute later, oh yeah, right side now. Like, so you just keep, because otherwise everyone's just going to pick China, English, just bum rush the thing straight away.
You know what we need? We need co-op content. Good co-op content.
We do, and we need more hero units for that co-op content, right? And then we should probably have like a bunch of sub civs for the civs that exist right now, where like you have a character that you level and unlock abilities for that co-op experience. Yeah.
By the way, at this point in time, big shout out to Age of Empires 4 and Microsoft, a small multi-dollar company. They're actually making a DLC with a new game mode, the Crucible. Coming out, I believe it was 4th of November.
I think so.
If I recall correctly. Yeah. Would be cool if that had a co-op mode. So
I would
think about it. Spam the forums. Tell them co-op mode, please. And then we'll get it. They'll go right on. Like Phil Spencer will like code that himself, and yeah.
I'll seal the deal.
It's gonna be awesome.
I'll seal the deal. I'll stream me playing the game if they add a co-op.
What? You can play the game too? I thought they locked that for you. I thought you only have the observer function enabled for your client.
I like if it wasn't for the second camera, people would think I don't have hands. So,
that's true.
I mean, in fairness, I did play the game before. I was the first person in the world to get Conqueror on Adjutant Core, so I've got that going.
Ooh, yeah.
At least that's what the records show. Like, jokes on you developers, no one internally recorded that. But, folks, we're just a minute away from Calauga time. It's been a long day. It's been a fun day. I think we've qualified through anyone else? Yeah, Lucifron was able to free a call. But all the others, I believe, are still going on. Numadon, Recon, still going on.
Yeah.
Timu sort of going. It is an upset. Guys, Core recently beat Anatand. Right? He's a monster. He 3-2'd Anno.
The dude's unstoppable.
And Numadon versus Recon is like...
And has a great hairline.
He does. Right? Who has the best hairline in Age of Empires 4? I mean, like production just suggested a person who doesn't have one, but I don't think that's how it works.
I think it has to be Kiljadi.
You think Kiljadi?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Can we get a full-on close-up of Kiljadi's mugshot? The answer is going to be no, but I'm still gonna request it anyways. Okay, the answer is officially no.
Combo thing. You know what I think? You know who I think's got a pretty good one? Magic.
Oh, it's not a comb over. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Magic. He's got that kind of like that natural sweep back. It was like bed hair, but it just goes. All right,
Talking
guys.
About hair. Okay, there we go. Hairy game coming up next year.
We're in. It's time. Calauga. It's been too long. And then by the end of this, it would have been long enough. Jiff, it's going to be a House of Lancaster bum rush, baby. No short bows, but the spearmen to bully the Mongols of Kiljadi.
That would have been a great spawn if Kiljadi positioned the TC next to the gold there in the back. But he didn't know. He didn't know how good of a spawn it could have been. Yeah, it's so many berries and the gold and the woodline. Close-ish to the stone as well.
You always get the berries in the back there, right? Like it's usually very tight.
But it's the gold right next to it as well that makes it so great.
That's true.
Like what is Kiljadi, or rather, what is Jiv gonna rush now with this move? The gold, but Kiljadi's not on the gold.
But he will be, right? Like, the challenge is going to be you extending around the back. Yeah, I like the fact that he's just lodged himself in the deer, though. Like, it's so value. Interesting thing about Lancaster, going on the deer is actually self-griefing.
Yeah.
It's worse.
Sheep are worth more than deer.
It's wild to say that. Like, no other Civ has that in Age of Empires.
Yep.
You sound like you got some pent-up frustration about that.
I'm not frustrated. I'm just annoyed at design choices.
I thought you were going to go parent at that point and say, I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, it's pretty much that. At this point in time, it's just disappointment.
Remember, when you want to say I'm mad or angry, don't. It hits so much deeper when you say I'm disappointed. Right? It's one of the things I've learned as a parent. Like, Lancastrian wool and sheep. It's historically
Whenever I look at the
cracky.
stats, I can just imagine like an imaginary voice in my mind. Whenever I look at like weird stats of a unit, it's like the dice have spoken.
You make it out as if World's Edge is just a D&D session at a table.
Oh, dude, that could actually be. I would not be surprised if they have like a D20 dice there and like. So, knights, how much damage should they be doing in Feudal Age? Not quite the 20, but 19, we take it.
Winston's just there rolling his dice. He just says, Yahtzee! He's like, no, wrong game, Winston. He's like, I'm just having fun. I'm having a good time. Lancaster Castle on the way. None of us are having a good time. I was so looking forward to the Lords. This is going to be an hour-long
just
game.
Running back.
Wait.
Villagers can just pull the short bows here.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
You could have taken a stab at it. Like, the idle time on the Lancaster Castle is pretty nice there.
I mean, with 6 villagers building it, you're going to be killing those spearmen pretty quickly. You still have your own spearmen there as well. Or the one spearman.
Little Leonidas. Did he get any fish? No, the fish isn't covered by the Lancaster Castle, right? But I think it's close enough to the shore that it can pepper down things coming through, right? It's pretty bad.
Yeah. And in the end, do you even want to go fish when you can manor up?
You were close. It's do you even want to go fish when you can just eat sheep?
Or that.
I mean, 10% increased gathering rate would put you basically at shoreline fish levels of gathering. So,
I think it's always better investing into real estate instead.
That's true. That's true. Because if I'm not mistaken, this game starts in what we're saying, like the year, like 1400s or early 1200s, 1100s.
That's when land was still cheap.
Yeah.
Now
and
you
also,
did still have to like buy it from your lord, but by comparison, it's cheap to today's standards.
And then you could build a manor on it. And the cool thing is, that like the financial market crash of 2008 is a few centuries away, right? So it's a good investment, really good investment. Might even pay off in like 3 minutes.
Back in the days, a man could chop trees for 1 hour a day and feed his entire family.
Do you know that back in the days, the only thing that would kill you is other nations? You didn't die from infection or age, right?
Yeah.
Or boredom. True. None of those things could... Actually, boredom maybe. But the age thing, it just doesn't happen.
Yeah. It was very uncommon to die of old age.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever consider that maybe, like, actually all of the villages... Like, everyone thinks that this is a historical RTS. What if it's a fantasy RTS and everyone's just vampires? Because that would explain how someone can exist in the Dark Age and the Imperial Age.
At the same time, we barely have any night biomes.
Wait, so you're suggesting that time has stopped?
Am I?
Are you suggesting that we are on a different planet? Without a moon?
It's just a different type of sun that doesn't affect vampire. That's why space vampires are so dangerous.
That's true. That's true. Because of the way they would turn, they've already got the midichlorians to be protected from the sun. Yes, of course. Instilled upon them and given to them by the great lords that ruled over the Maya people that ruled over the elves. That's why.
See, that's how you get you. You think you're safe in space from vampires. Boom.
And you don't hear them coming either. Like, the good thing, though, is when they try to bite you, you're pretty safe because all you get is, like, the clonking of fish bowls. Right? As they, like, because they're wearing theirs and you're wearing yours. It's like, plunk, plunk. So they can't get you. This is what happens when people choose the Lancaster Castle, by the way. There's not really much more to talk about.
That's true. It's a sad reality where as soon as House of Lancaster gets picked and Lancaster Castle comes in and it's just a fast Castle Age game plan, we just start talking about space vampires.
We do. Of course, because we have insights into the next DLC.
Ah, yes. Yeah.
And you're
The
probably
next DLC.
and you're probably wondering
That's going to be
how, right?
It's very interesting. I didn't think that I honestly thought they would make the space vampires a normal civilization. I didn't think they would think of the Ruse as a variant civilization like the space vampires. That was surprising to me, but honestly, I think it's...
I mean, the Ruse makes sense, right? Just because the accent kind of is in the same dialect subcategory for Dracula, right? So it was just a natural fit. But still, for the reveal trailer, and we should tell you this, they're going to use Tim Curry. They're going to use the exact same scene they used in Red Alert 3, where he does the whole in space piece. It's going to be great. This is a lot of Keshiks from Kilyadi.
I think he just wants to start diving.
Yeah. I mean,
What's really nice here, if you're like House of Lancaster, is in theory you can just like start sending a lot of villagers to the same resource and just shoot the Keshiks. Like you get textiles in and the Keshiks just die.
And they die
before they can reach you.
The problem here for Kilyadi is, like, he thought with space vampires taking over, he'd be safe to dive under something. He was dead wrong. Because although he has a bit of vampirism, it's no match for the Lords. Oh, wait, they don't have those. House of Lancaster, White Tower coming in. Wow, Kilyadi now has 4 Keshiks and nothing to really show for it.
Yeah, I think he should cancel his Keshiks and go for an age up potentially. Khan died. GG.
But
the issue is now with the White Tower, he's going to be under pressure from some Earl's Guards as well. Yeah.
And with the spears laid in there as well, I mean, it's almost like you just want to tech and get crossbows, but if your timing's too slow there, like I almost recommend saving the stone, just the inevitable castle, right? Because like the biggest problem you have against Earl's Guard is you've seen it so many times. When you trickle crossbowmen, you just lose the game.
Yeah.
I just realized actually, like, we're making all these space references and you didn't even do the obvious Khan one.
What?
I mean,
space reference?
Yeah, because I made Star Wars and Lord of the Rings fans hate me. You have to make Star Trek fans hate you.
Okay, I haven't watched Star Trek. There you go.
Oh yeah, there's a really bad Khan scene in that. So we got mana spam. Wow, this is engaging gameplay, Crackety. I'm so glad that we've returned to the Lancaster Castle build.
Yes. More dogs. It's worked so far for Kiljadi.
Dogs versus Manners is the name of this game. Personally, I'm disappointed there's not more dogs. Because your opponent's about to have 6 Manners. So
I'm surprised that Kiljadi is like doubling down right now on the feudal age Keshiks.
It's crazy, actually. Like, I mean, he's kind of treating it like French knights, right?
Except they're not quite as good.
No, they're not really in the same league. This is like when I just like start making similar quippy references to Ryan Reynolds, and it's just like, and I also think I can date the same woman. It just doesn't work. We have to be realistic about this. These Keshiks, they're Timu Knights.
Dear Stone Spotter, Jiff Music right now with a lot of villagers on stone. Looks like he just wants to very quickly expand with the manors yet again. We haven't seen any, like in theory, if he had the resource for it right about now, the levy ability would also be quite nice. Just getting a whole bunch of cavalry units in.
Okay, if he, like, I mean, this is probably the best time for Ashley Kilyadi to fight. With the veterans, he's been queued up, so he needs to spin and go on ASAP. Beautifully done. And Jiff,
there they gone.
Okay, I think he was just expecting Castle. He wasn't expecting that. Oh no!
It would have made sense.
And the Yab, the Yab. It was all laid in place. It's Stonehenge conspiracy theories right now. Keshiks get the charge in. He's looking for the surround. Jiv just trying to retreat. This is getting ugly. Kilyadi, confidence inspired, has reinvested in even more Keshix, the movement speed arrow to dive deeper. There's only a few spearmen here. They'll get targeted down quickly. The Asgard are trapped.
All the units go down, but this is not going to be enough to make Jiv Music quit out. He still has all of those manors inside of his base. He hasn't lost any villagers yet. Oh, well, not a lot.
I mean, this is the thing you always have to be worried about. Like, right now, when you play Lancaster like this, you still feel like you're the king of Wallachia, Lancaster. You feel unstoppable. As long as the manners are spamming up, which they are. But, like, in fairness to Kilyadi, if he keeps scaling like this, eventually Jiff needs something other than wood, right? And that gold is going to run out.
Not if he manages to get to Imperial Age on that one gold vein.
Don't you say that. That would be insane. Off of one gold vein, there's no Civ in this game that could do that. Oh, wait, there's these two.
Surely. Yeah.
Wait, these two might, just thinking about that gold at the back.
Oh.
Keshix. Are you kidding me? There's no wheelbarrow. There's actually no wheelbarrow, but the choke point hole by the few spearmen will protect some lives, not all. It was a lottery draw. The several are going to be going down.
Yeah.
Step read out.
Hurts quite a bit. We're now also getting Shire Levy in, but doesn't even have all of the manors yet, so it's not going to be quite as efficient. And the last manor hasn't fully been built up yet. So losing out on some of the... He cancelled it. Okay,
nice.
He cancelled it and requeues it, waits for the last manor to finish up.
I feel like it doesn't feel like a good deal when you do it with 6 anyway. All right,
yeah, it's not a good deal.
No. Like, at this point...
full 9.
I'd argue just go for the cav instead, right? Because then you can just send them out raiding. Just try to flip the narrative. Because, like, right now, you're just basically sitting here slowly dying, you know?
Oh, he's going to find the villagers on... Oh, my God.
Are you kidding me? There's no vision.
That's a lot. There's literally nothing. He does realize it, though. But has laid some spearmen here.
Move speed. Spearmen are there, though. It doesn't stop him going for the pinch. These are only feudal Keshix. More villagers are coming! What are we doing here? Oh, my God. He's out of food. He's only got the manners.
There's the yeoman, but... Doesn't really feel too impactful. Yeoman up against these heavily armored knights.
They're about to become more heavily armored. Veterancy queued up. Archer switch as well. I mean, Kilyadi, it looks like he's just cruising through to a victory at this pacing unless Jiff makes a move fast.
And behind this, I mean, Kilyadi, I wouldn't even be too surprised if he just looked for an A job again at some point here.
I was thinking that myself. I was like, it's a bit wacky, but at the same time, with this type of lead, and this is intentional. He's re-engaging. He's buying time. There's a demo ship coming. Kilyadi, he baits him upriver. This is perfect. No, Jiff, he knew. He felt it. It wasn't right. He backs away just in the nick of time there.
Just before the game was even more over.
Hey, he's got manners. It's never over, Crackety.
Surely not. 13 villager kills at this point in time. The manners make up for all of that. They can somewhat do, but... this is still a very rough spot. We don't have the last manor upgrade in yet, and... No real perspective at the moment for Jiff, I want to say. Kilyadi also starts making up his own archers now.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see the Deerstone move forward soon, just to enable on the forward. A few more Asgard as well from Jiff. I mean, I guess it muddies the fight, right? Like, it makes Kilyadi's micro more annoying. Doesn't just get to clear spears all day. This time, there will be something to stop this from happening.
This time, there's a wall.
Oh no, what will the Mongols do?
Use the pogo sticks and jump across.
That's true. Maybe what they should do is they should, like, just kill each other next to the wall, and then they can just walk, and it's like a ramp, you know? They should World War Z it. Just build the body.
Oh no, one villager's been trapped inside.
You drew the short straw, sucker. Wait, no, please. Okay. I mean, does Jiff know about the archers? I'm not entirely convinced he knows.
Revealed. Yeah, I don't think they've been revealed at all yet. Like, he saw some archers when he was, like, trying to push into Kiljadi's base. He's got a lot of spearmen at this point in time. Like, a lot of spearmen.
Yes, and he's given a lot of map control over to Kiljadi, right? Oh, it's given. It's been taken from him, really. So I love the way that Kiljadi's just exploiting that. Deer. You know, even maybe boar down the line. Just to try and make sure
one of them should go for an age up or just something at this point in time.
Yeah, like, can one of you, like, do something? I don't know, like, attack, defend, have a literal heart attack, order a pizza?
Yeah, nobody went for relics yet as well.
That's quite surprising, actually, with Kiljadi's map control.
Guess he thinks Step Redoubt is good enough.
I mean, it's a lot of gold, but if we're being totally fair, we all know what's better than a lot of gold.
Got the upgraded now for additional manor, so could be getting to that 9 manor count at some point in this game.
Jeff just going to scare him away. Archer's now revealed.
Now he sees the archers.
He's also got the Khan Hunter on the way, so he'll eventually have the extra range to try and trade out. Pretty good at this stage. Almost gives you yeoman range. Demo ship, but there is a wall. Checkmate.
Not anymore.
I like how the gate just remained open because spears were going through. It was like, look, you didn't need to blow me up. I was going to let you through.
You didn't have to be like that.
I like RTSs where when the gate's open, you can just run through with them as well. It's the perfect briefing. Yeah. In team games, you can be like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that to you. Now there's 20 knights in your base. Oh, but at least my villager got in. What was he doing here again?
Honest mistake, really.
Yeah, I think I was going to build a castle for you, but now there's 20 knights in your base, so I haven't got time to build the castle. Sorry. I like that Kiljadi's just playing this the logical way of like, yeah, he'll have to come out for resources soon. Unless there's like an infinite resource building, he could just build building in his base safely, you know? That would be pretty nuts.
He's gonna get some... Oh my god. The villager's there again. It's happening again.
No, come on. This is brutal. At this stage, like, what even the manners have their limitations.
Surely.
And they must, right?
The gold vein has been exhausted, so... Jiff is starting to get very limited.
There's a second raid. There's a second... Yeah. This is a smush. This is a full smush in motion. Villagers run back towards it. And he's going to find the berry workers.
Gets out.
No, the berries? There's only a few.
Oh, okay.
But it's still additional.
It's just 4 villagers. It's just 10% of his economy gone.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, like, you just download moremanners.com. That is an ugly exit, though. Maneuver speed arrow comes in clutch. Kiljadi saved it for the exit. Threads the needle. Out.
Yeah, there's still no wheelbarrow. And I don't know, like, Jiff is just not macroing up to Imperial Age at this point in time. No. I feel like that's his only real win condition here.
I'll tell you what.
Get up to Imperial.
I'm impressed by Kiljadi there as well. Like that right there is like, you know when you got that like 78-year-old uncle, like, oh bless him, he's had a good life. And then you see him get on the dance floor, he's got all the moves. That's Kiljadi right now. He's vibing. He's in free flow, and you would not believe it considering that it's what, midnight there? Kiljadi's usually in bed 5 hours ago.
I like how your pronunciation of Kiljadi like changes every now and then.
What do you mean? I like say Kiljadi a lot now.
Yeah, sometimes Kiljadi, then it's Kiljadi, then it's Kiljardi.
Kiljadi. Kiljadi. K-Ilyadi.
We're going through all the different iterations there.
Special K, Agent K, Jarboy, Dieman, Killman.
You know the same way we pronounce a GIF instead of GIF could also be Kiljadi.
We can do that GIF too you want. But GIF Jardy, if they have a baby. Kill, put him in the jar because he's died. And now, the divey, the Keshiks, they jump in, the archers behind to assist. It's a full melee blob into mass Lancaster spears. I can hear the screams of regret now from the cavalry. Starts to get the retreat.
Just smashing his army against Kiljadi's massive units here.
But he's a stoic Jar. He's able to resist. It's good quality glass. Recommits now. Jumps in with the assist of the arrow. And this is the overextension point. Jiff, just a little bit of kite with the power of the Yam will break the Lancastrian formation and break this series open for a 3-1 qualification for the old man himself. Never, ever guarantee a Kiljadi loss. This man has done it. And he made it look so simple.
With the House of Lancaster, yeah. It's typically like one of those matchups where you think House of Lancaster, yeah, they win that matchup easily, but Kiljadi with these raids, and you can just see these little like heart attack curves down there in the economy graph from GIF Music, just losing so many villagers time and time again. And the economy as well for Kiljadi there with the dock play every now and then, just adding in a couple more fishing ships, being able to keep up easily with the manor play.
I think the thing that is impressive thing that you said, against Lancaster, you think, okay, what is use Mongols? And the way when you watch this, you go, oh yes, it's idiot. I've got just raid, lol. But the way he was raiding wasn't always easy. He done a phenomenal job of just consistently finding value, especially that final big raid on the backside where he found just a few berry workers. The way he got out with not a single Keshik death was incredible. Just great understanding by Kiljadi and no greed. Other players playing Mongols would have been thinking about him, but you ask Kiljadi, he talks about this all the time. He hates late game. He doesn't want to be there, right? He wants the game done as quickly as possible. It's just unfortunate for him that he's had to experience and understand late game more because he queues into Dumu a lot, and those games go deep. But he will qualify through. Speaking of Dumu, I believe that series may still be going on, but Dumu's 2-0 up against sort of. Lucifron, we already say qualified up against Core. That's now Kiljadi qualifying through. And I believe we also have a Numidan versus Recon matchup that we don't go there. Dumu did qualify. 3-0 in the end. So congrats to our ball boy. He makes it through. Well played there. I think all the expected so far out of this, right?
Yeah, definitely. Like Lucifron and Demu, Kiljadi. I think on Kiljadi's bracket side, it was definitely a lot more open as to who would eventually qualify from that side. Mm-hmm. Demu definitely the favorite on his end, together with sort of, I want to say, but Demu just a little bit more experienced there in the current meta as well. And Lucifron, his bracket, I want to say, he was the clear favorite.
Definitely. Like Lucifron has been playing real clean. I mean, he even was able to beat his bro in the other tournament the other weekend, 3-1, right? So it shows you that he's back. Just solid performance there. For Numidan Recon, we're not going to have time to cover that one. It's been a bit of a longer day. But I believe, I mean, if I had to predict it, like I think Recon's got some potential, but Numidan is a freaking beast. People think he's just a late game boomer. He's not. He's actually really good in the early game. But that is going to bring us to a close, folks. We're going to get ready to raid through to sort of. You're going to have to learn his strategies in prep for him attempting to qualify tomorrow. Reminder, if you've seen a player you love, you adore, but he hasn't made it, it's not the end of the road. There's still one more qualifier with 4 slots up for grabs. So make sure you tune in at the same time tomorrow to catch the second day of the EGC Masters Fall qualifiers to see if some of your fan favorites can make it through still. But Crackety, we're getting ready to round it out. We've had a good day, some fun stream, some fun games. I don't know. I still think we couldn't truly peek past the first series of the day. That was absolutely freaking wild between GUA and John Doe. But thank you everyone who's been watching. Have fun with Sword of, and we'll see you all very soon.
See you tomorrow. See you then.